Morning everybody, here we are at Q's, early Saturday morning. Lucy Horrocks against Stephen Hubbard. Lucy gets a frame start. She's won the lag and we're off and running. Good start, ball off the break. Interesting matchup this. Two of the favourites before the tournament starts, these two. Fleetwood's number one, hubby, against a very, very good ladies player, county player, Lucy Horrocks. Started to go for yellows, but straight in off in the corner. Disappointed with that. So still an open table. Already this frame and this match probably get quite tactical. Hubby's not the quickest. Using his free shot there to free a bad ball. Can learn a lot from Hubby. He's deceptive. Very shrewd player. That first shot he's done there, it's freed his bad ball. All the yellows go now, they've all got pockets. The black goes. Straight away he's opened the game up. But he won't be happy with that. The double might go back into the middle, but he might decide to play a safety. Just get the yellow off the cushion and leave the white in the top rail. Yeah, that's okay. Nothing easy for Lucy. Thin snick in the middle maybe. See what she was trying there. There was a little gap between the yellows for the red to go, but it's not worked out great. Hubby's got a couple of plants he could play. The thing snipped, the white's travelling a bit. So that's going towards that red, might drop in the middle. There you go. Ooh, that was close. It's okay though. It's covered the bag. It's put two more reds out of commission. Tough one for Lucy. Might try and cover this top pocket. Yeah, that's a good shot. That's good. Already looks like it's going to be a tactical first frame. And it's race to 6. It could be a long morning. Well, that's turned out perfect for Hubby. It's a bit of a swipe, but he'll be happy with that. Be careful. Careful, don't move this yellow. A little bit in no man's land, really. Can't see how she can put any pressure on. She's potting balls, but I don't quite see what she's going to be doing with these two reds down the corner. Leave an angle on the red to the middle perhaps and play into them. Yeah, that's a nice pot. Don't really know what's going to happen now though. Can't see any way she can get into those reds or even play the skill shot on the yellow. Might be just worth pushing the yellow onto the side cushion. Play the red onto the yellow and just put it out of commission. Buy herself some time. Because all the yellows go. Spotted something else. Oh, played a skill shot. Fantastic shot. That's unlucky actually to come out like that, but what a great skill shot that was. Still in a bit of trouble, but yeah, great shot. A lot of players don't know how to play that shot. Lucy's a top county player. She knows all the shots, but even local league players still don't quite know how to play that skill shot. You've got to time it right. You've got to play it correctly. Some play it hard, some play it with top. No. You've got to time it. Bit of bottom. She played that perfectly. Well, Stephen, what have you got? Lucy's put a bit of pressure on you because you've still got one yellow that needs a little bit of work on it, but you'll fancy taking these out, I think. It's just the first ball over the pocket to get back. But Lucy's asked you a question. What's your answer? It's a nice kiss. Oh, it's awkward. It's awkward. Slams the rest into the wall. Hands in the air. It's only 20-11. He's not happy already. Well, he's got to play the pot on the yellow in the middle, but where's the white going? Leave himself a double. He's got to cue over, come around the back of the black, or even play into the black and leave himself some kind of double. So Lucy, with that skill shot, put the pressure on. Doesn't like it, and I don't blame him. play safe. It's okay. It's a tester for Lucy, but she's shown already that she's up to the task. Long red, or even the double on the red to the middle. What's your choice? Let's go on the top corner. Oh, lovely. Look at the cue action there. How good is that? Fantastic cueing. That's why she's one of the favourites today. Cue action's perfect. Wow. Surprising. Not sure if you're on the black anyway. But it's left it awkward for Stephen. So scrappy first frame, but it is early. Pure another 4 or 5 pints and Stephen will be up to speed. Not quite sure what he's got here. Snicking behind the black maybe. Yeah, that's good. Although I think he's left the top cushion for Lucy to get in behind the red. That'll be the shot. Top cushion, rest on the red, snooker him back. Looking up the table, maybe looking at playing the pot. I think I'd be rolling in behind the red myself. Tell you what's close. Good effort, good effort. Looks like the yellow passes the black to the middle. I think it does. But I think he's going away from his other yellow, so again, he's under it. Feels like the last frame, I don't know about the first frame, it feels like 5-8 to me, this does. Rolled it. Yeah, good pot. You're going to have to stun off the side cushion and back for the black. Don't think he can roll it through and have any shot. I think he's going to have to stun it in. Yeah, he did stun it, but lost the white and missed the pot by quite a way. Fortunately, yes, he's left the red, but he's to some degree covered the black. Don't think it goes to the middle. It might do, but Lucy can take control. Doesn't have to even play the pot. Yeah, although she won't be happy with that, putting the red safer. Thought she might have snicked off the red there and taken the white back to bulk. Sneaker Stephen, but Stephen's got a bit of a free shot now. He can free that yellow, and as long as he leaves the white on the right hand side of the table as we look, the red's safe. That's what he's done. He's taken the white over there, freed the black. Now he's in control. I think Lucy's got to play thin off this and take the white back to bulk. Anywhere past the bulk line would be good. Took on the white end. Now that should be frame over. Two choices: you can either take the red, then play yellow black, or just roll the black down. Just roll the yellow down, in or over. It's the choice you take. Taking the red, Nothing wrong with that, as long as he plays it at gentle to medium pace. It's going a little bit away from the black, but shouldn't be a problem. You can either just drop it in and play the black to the corner, or take it up and down. Rolls it in, and that should be level pegging, one each. Let's pull back the handicap. Lucy won't be happy with that. She had a few chances to take that, but it's one each. So, one frame all. Stephen to break. Yeah, very scrappy first frame, but it is early, so we'll let him off for that one. I'd say Lucy had a chances to win that. Stephen took it, so level pegging. That's a good break. One of each off the break as well. Yeah, that was a superb break. Got a lot of power in that, and left a white in the middle of the table. There's a few things to comment on already that Stephen's shown. In the last frame, he had 2 visits. Well, it's not 2 visits. People, I think, need to learn that. In these rules, you're not necessarily having 2 visits. You're having a free shot. Your first visit is a free shot, and then you've got 1 shot. The old adage of saying they've got 2 shots. You haven't really. Your first visit is, you can do anything with that. Get one of your bad balls out, put the opponent's ball safe, free the black, and he did that in the first frame. It didn't work out that he cleared up from there, but he played the right shot, and that's what this game's all about, playing the right shot. Shot selection's huge, cue ball control is huge, and also on that break there, it was a good solid break, but he also left the cue ball right in the middle of the table. It's no good having a massive break if you're going to lose the cue ball. Having said that, he bodied 2 balls off the break and missed his next ball, so Lucy's gone reds, and it's going to be tough from here. We've got 1 bad red on the side cushion, which if you can use the red next to it to get on for either a double or to move it out. Missed that by quite a way for her at her standard. She'll be disappointed with that. And the yellows go, especially if he can take this first yellow here next to the black. If it goes, it frees the other one, and all the yellows are there. Well, he's covered the pocket. I don't think he was trying to cover the pocket. I think he was going for the finish. Now what he can play is the plant down the cushion, if he gets another shot, which I think he will. Really good pot again. You've got to admire Lucy's cue action. It's as good as it gets. It's straight. Her long potting so far has been really good. Commentator's curse, isn't it? Again, she'll be disappointed with that. Because now the yellows are all there. It'll probably stun across. There we go. Perfect. I think he'll play the other middle pocket now. And he'll leave... well, he's not playing the plant. I don't like that, because the angle's a bit sharp. Could lose the white. It's okay. But before that shot, all his balls were in the open. Now he's got to get back on that yellow at the top cushion. It's okay to get on. But this game, you've got to make it simple. If you watch the top players, you look at your Lee Cloughs, your Lee Andersons locally, you look on TV, it's A, B, C, pool. Don't make it difficult. If they all go, don't move any balls. Don't move anything. If they all go, take them. Make it simple on yourself. Another disappointing miss. Sometimes you can try and be too perfect. You don't have to at this game. Actually, having an angle is a benefit. You don't want to be perfect on it. It's not snooker. Snooker, you try and get behind ball, right on balls for straight cueing. Pool, you like angles. You don't have to be perfect. The pockets are big enough. At this level, local league level, and up to county and beyond, you don't have to be perfect on your ball. In fact, it's better not to be, so you can manipulate the white, the cue ball. Still in big control here, Stephen, but he'll be disappointed again. He'll have fancy taking those. Lucy may be looking at a double. I think she tried to cover the black there, tie the black up. I don't think it has. I think Stephen can take the corner yellow, maybe hold for this yellow over the other pocket. Might have to go up for the one over the middle first, but I think the black still goes in 3 or 4 pockets. Yeah, he's trying to hold it for this one. Looks a bit straight on this. He might have to screw it back off the side cushion. I don't think he can play it up the side rail. I think he'll have to screw this back. Might have a slightest angle. He could stun it up. But he's going to have to play it to the top pocket now. But to be honest, anywhere on that side cushion, the black goes in the corner. I think it still goes into the middle. Big area here to play into for the black. And he won't be happy with that. It still goes in the middle, but he shouldn't have been anywhere near that red to cannel into it. Yeah, it's a good pot. It's a good pot. So, Stephen takes a 2-1 lead. Here we go. And Lucy has gone in off the break into the middle pocket, which is quite common. I've got to say, as I was saying a few minutes ago, your break-off shot is so important in these rules. So important. And people don't practice the break. There's different ways of breaking off. There's the straight head on, there's the cut break. But I can't stress strongly enough how important that cue ball is. It's no good opening all the balls up, putting 2 or 3 off the break if you're going to lose the white into the middle. If it gets kicked into the middle or kicked into the corner, you can't do much about that. It happens. That's just unlucky. If you're stunning off the pack straight into the middle pocket, you've got to say that's a poor break. So Stephen, I'm looking at both sets really, but yellows he's going for to use his first pot. He's got to be looking at taking these out. They're all on. The black's free. And again, he's on it. He's fortunate to be on it. But the cue ball was travelling. He didn't need to disturb any balls there. They all went. Didn't have to play it that hard. Didn't have to try and disturb anything. They all had pockets. He didn't have to do that. He's got a pot. It looks a bit straight to me. Don't know what his next ball's going to be. The hand goes in the air, but sorry Stephen, you architect of your own downfall there, but he's not left anything. Actually he has, because that first visit was a free visit. Lucy can go yellows. That's another rule that a lot of amateur players don't understand. Your first visit is a free visit, but if you pot a ball, you're not on them. You can change. So Lucy can go yellows. I really think Lucy needs to clear these. And I think she will. I've got a feeling she's going to clear these yellows. Didn't want to nudge that black. Does it still go to the corner? When they all go, you don't want to nudge any balls, you don't want to touch anything. If they all go, they go. I'm not quite sure what she played there. For the top yellow into the corner, but the white's travelling. So even if she'd potted that, what was she on? Thin snick, white travelling. I don't want to be too critical. Again, these are Cat 5 and 6 players. Not that that means they're poor players, not by any means. Looking at the field today, there's some established Division 1 county players. It's a good field today, some good players here. But we have to call it as we see it. And it has to be said, it's very scrappy right now, and they'll both be disappointed, the chances they've missed. They're both better than this. But it's early, and people are feeling their way into the day and into the competition, so I need to cut them a little bit of slack, I think. So Lucy's still in big control here. All the yellows in the open, covered the pocket. Black, I think, still is in the open and goes. Stephen is in a lot of trouble in this frame, but I do think Lucy needs to win this one. Goes 3-1 down. The way it's gone, could be a long way back. Then 2-2, it's right back in the mix, obviously. Yeah, just going back to that rule about the break-off. Lucy fouled and gave Stephen a free visit from there. Not 2 shots, a free visit. Your free visit, you can do anything with a free visit. You can pot your opponent's ball, you can pot a ball, you can pot 2 balls, you can get some bad balls out, You can put some balls safe, you can move the black out. But then it's a free visit. The next shot you play, you have to pot to be on that ball. If you miss, the other person can come back and go on either colour. And that's what Lucy did. We've had that in league games this year, and people don't understand that rule. They look at you gone out and say, well, I'm on reds. No, you're not. Your first shot is a free shot. Good shot from Stephen there, by the way. Snookered Lucy in all 3 yellows. Just little finer points of these rules that people could do with learning, reading up on, watching some of the better players, how they use their first free shot. Again, at Lucy's level and standard, surprising miss there. Missed the yellow off the side cushion. And now Stephen can play either the plant red onto the yellow, which I think he will, or he could have picked the white up and put the yellow direct, and all the reds go. All the reds still go, although I'm surprised he played it so hard. You don't have to hit the ball hard in pool. The only time you need to hit the ball hard is when you break. Everything else is about timing, cue ball control. If you control that cue ball, you're halfway there. Don't have it running around the table. Again, you watch the top guys on TV, on YouTube. They don't send the cue ball running around the table off 4 or 5 cushions. It's ABC. It's plop, 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 and you think, wow, that was easy. It's easy because they practice to control the cue ball. That's what it's all about. Well, absolutely no man's land. A few expletives coming from the arena. Never one to hold back on his thoughts, Mr. Hubbard. But once again, he played it very hard. You don't need to hit the cue ball hard. You hit the ball hard, you lose control. And this can happen. Lucy's just saying if it's touching ball. It's not. If it was touching, he'd have to play away. Still hit a cushion, but he'd have to play away. If that ball moves when he plays a shot, it's a foul, it's a push shot. I don't think it is, so he's going to have to clip the red and hit a cushion. That's pretty good. Pretty good. As good a player and potter as Lucy is, I don't think she's got the cue power to smack this yellow in the top cushion and screw back with left hand side to come down. But she's tried to have a blast, but yeah, that was tough. While Hubby's having a walk around and give some scores from the outside tables. Nat Madden 3 apiece with Mike Jackson. Alan Weston 3-1 down to Paul Lord. Paul Biss 3-2 up against Andrew Layton. Alan Armstrong 3-1 down to Dave Bradford. Eli Jackson 4-1 up on John Lee. Charlie Wone on the hill, 5-2 up against Simon Crowther. Ben Livesey 2-2 with Michael Holding. And this match here, 2-1 to hubby at the moment. But it's got to be said, they're both struggling with the form, maybe struggling with the table. And both having a bit of a thrash at the balls from time to time. It's not the prettiest, but as I keep saying, we're cutting some slack. It's the first game of the day. They are both better than this. I think that's given Stephen a great chance here. I think he can hold it for the red to the middle and a simple black into the corner. What he'd be looking at. Would have liked a little bit straighter on the red, but I think he can still drop it in. Idle that or stun across to the other corner. Either way. Yeah, just dropped it in. It's not the easiest black in the world, but you fancy him to get it. Want to avoid that yellow, don't want to flick off and go in the corner. With the cue ball. Yeah, good black. So, 3-1 to Stephen. Could be quite a way back this for Lucy. Find some of that county form. I don't think either will be happy right now, but hubby's the man. 3-1 up. So here we go again. 3-1 to Stephen. Lucy really needs this frame now. Let's take a look at this break off. See if the white ball, so I keep calling it the white, the cue ball. See if the cue ball is controlled well. Front on break. No, it's not really well controlled, but it's okay. And he's made a ball. It's going to have to go yellows because of that red that's tied up. But if he plays the top yellow by the red, I think that then frees the red. So, a little bit of a conundrum. Well, that opens up the yellows completely. The first yellow isn't that straightforward, but Lucy can play the red onto the yellow as the first ball, and then the yellows are all on, and the black's open. I think that's the way I'll be thinking. Red onto yellow, bring the white back, all the reds go. Again, not sure why she played it so hard and round the angles. Drop it in. Simple game this. If you make it complicated, it will become complicated. Didn't have to play that so hard or round off two cushions. It's a nice pot. Couple of choices. Probably the red to the top left now. We'll bring the white round, the cue ball round for the choice of yellows. One cushion. Again, a bit pacey. I think the only shot Stephen's got, well, he's playing off this one, he's not looked at the red to the top corner. For me, he could have dropped the red to the top corner. It's not blocking any yellows. And all the reds went then as well. It's unlucky, but I think Stephen will play the red to the middle now because that's become an awkward ball. If you can roll that to the middle, all the reds go. That's the shot. Roll that to the middle. And now he's got a choice. Red to the other middle or the red to the corner. I think I'll be removing the red to the corner right now. Just because it's awkward, he's on it. And it brings all his work to this end of the table. If you get on an awkward ball, play it. That's my opinion. You might not get the chance again. At the moment, that's an awkward ball. Even though it's close to the pocket, it's a pain. I'd get rid of it now. But he hasn't. He's trimmed the red to limit. Again, played at pace. Played it. Been a little bit fortunate to nudge that there. Could have gone wrong. When you play balls at pace, anything can happen. Try and avoid it at all costs. But he's okay. He's using the rest, which doesn't look like his favourite implement. Unless you're a snooker player, you don't use the rest very often on a small pool table, and it's gone wrong. But I'm guessing he'll just play the dump shot now onto the red at the top end. Leave the white, the cue ball on the top end, and put Lucy in all kinds of trouble. That's it, just leave the white up here. It's not the best shot. Gives Lucy a couple of get outs. That's a good white. Didn't really want that to go in, to be fair. Would have preferred that to stay there. But now it's gone. She might go for it. She might go for it. Taking control of the frame. Well, it's a bit of a thrash at the balls. I think Stephen's losing a little bit of composure, but he's 3-1 up. You shouldn't do. Okay, it's not been good, it's not been pretty, but he's 3-1 up. Take it. That's put another yellow a little bit awkward as well, so Stephen's got to be looking at taking these reds now. That's about perfect. Couldn't place it much better with your hand. Got to take the red to the corner now, the top right hand corner now. Take that first. Stun back off the other red, back to the middle. It's going into the black a bit, so it could go wrong. I don't expect it to. But again, you don't want to be moving balls around when they go already. There's no point in taking the risk. You might be able to run this straight through for the middle pocket for the black. No, it's gone wrong. You see? It happens. so many times. You see it in league games, you see it in county games. Moving balls around. You've got to think a little bit more. I don't want to be ultra critical, because I keep saying it's early in the day, it's the first match. But these guys, even though they're Cat 5 and Cat 6, they're not beginners. They're experienced, good players. I heard some commentary from Lee Clough on Tuesday night on the team final. Listen to what he says. It sounds so simple, but and that's coming from a guy that's played at the highest level. Listen to what he says. He's absolutely right. Don't move balls if you don't need to move them. That's a great hit. That's a great shot. So, Stephen gets to 4. Needs 2 more. He'll be happy with the scoreline. Lucy would be gutted. Not just with the scoreline. She's, as I keep saying, she's better than this. She's a experienced county player. In fact, there's a few really good ladies players here today. Brilliant to see, actually. I hope all of them do really well. It would have been nice to have actually seen some more youngsters here as well. Some, not kids as such, but teenagers. Because that's the future. Not old idiots like me. Get the kids coming through. Get everyone involved. It's great. Days like today, brilliant. So, 4-1. I've said it twice now. Lucy really needs this one. I won't be able to say it much more. Keeps going the way it is. I think Stephen's popped out for a pint or something else beginning with P. So I'll be back in a sec. We're back on. Sorry for the delay. Getting to the nitty gritty now. And Lucy, I think if she loses this one, it's pretty much curtains. Get this back to 4-2. Got a bit of a sniff, but it's got the upper hand here, I think. Stephen's got at least one bad yet. Oh, that's a poor miss. I think Lucy will just bring this yellow out now into play. Bring out the bad yellow. Well, oh, she's going for the part. She's going to stun behind it. I think she played up and down there to come back again for the yellow in the same pocket. I sense an element of frustration now at Lucy's game. She didn't really give that last yellow any thought either, really. I think she's getting a little bit cheesed off with this. That's okay. Long day ahead. These are always tough when they're wide over the pocket. You've got to play this very well. He's got to come the other side of the yellow, I think. And he's played into it. Again, it looked a bit awkward. He had to finish well on this red to finish on the black that's been pushed to the top rail. Yes, he'll just bump the red back up again now, but it's got scrappy again. And even this, if Lucy goes for this long yellow, which she will, because she's a good long potter, she leaves the white up past the bulk line. Yes, Stephen can pot the red, but how does he hold for the black? Which is now awkward on the top rail. She might just clip off this and leave the cue ball on the side cushion. See, that's okay. Okay, you can see the red. He can pot the red. But he's going to have to go up and down and off 3 cushions. And from what we've seen so far, that doesn't look likely. Or he could just play safe. Yeah, left the cue ball on the cushion. But the red's travelling past the middle. It's anybody's this. Bit of chess. Tough choice now. Because the cue ball anywhere up in that half of the table, the red goes. Well, I think she was just trying to clip off it thin and bring the cue ball back to where the black is in that area. I think that was the plan. And she clipped it. Very fine on the yellow. But the red still goes. And I think he's got to stun this across. He's not, he's rolling it through. I think I'll be stunning this across off the side cushion. But he's run it through. Well, Lucy now should be just laying this yellow up over a pocket and leaving Stephen no shot. That needs to run past the middle so it's cuttable. That's fine. It's absolutely fine. Stevens moved the black out. Once again, lay the yellow up. No need to go for a mad cut, screaming the yellow down the cushion. No, just lay it over a pocket. You've got control. Don't go in, and that's fine. Oh, it's gone in. Well, it's still a cut on the black, but I think she would have preferred that to stay out and stay over the pocket. She's got to go for it now. Big ball this in the context of the match. Oh, it's... Where's the cue ball? She's fine. When that cue ball was travelling, she'd have been panicking, but now Stephen's got to pull out just a mad double. No. So that should be 4-2. Game on. He's given the game. See again, Stephen's given the game there. I would never ever concede a game like that. I know the black's right over the middle. Anything can happen. Miss cue. It happens. But maybe I'm splitting hairs there. So, 4-2. Stephen's still in control. Other scores. Nat Madden is 5-4 down to Mike Jackson. Paul Lord 5-2 up on Alan Weston. Andrew Layton 4-3 up on Paul Biss. Level pegging with Alan Armstrong and Dave Bradford. Eli Jackson 6-2 winner over John Lee. So Eli goes into the winners half, John Lee into losers. Charlie Wone and Simon Crowther, Hill 5 each. Good game there. Ben Livesey 4, Michael Holding 4. And obviously on this table here, 4-2 to Stephen Hubbard over Lucy Horrocks. Ian Anthony and Malcolm Eady, 1 apiece. So that's another decent matchup. 2 established Division 1 league players. Should be a good game that. Fancy that to go maybe all the way. Some big games coming up. Some really good players not played yet. Should be a great day. So here we go. Another big heavy break from Stephen. But it's dry. It's a dry break. And the reds all go. Dare I say it, I think this might be the first clearance of the day. I fancy these reds to go. Not one difficult ball on the table there. Play with Lucy standard. Should be fancy taking these out. She's potted it, but again, perplexed as to why she took that ball. But if she makes the clearance, I'll shut up. Disappointing. She knows. Can tell by her demeanour. She knows that those reds were there. 4-3. It's anybody's game. Stephen wins this frame now, and all the yellows go now as well. Now the reds are cleared, all the yellows go as well. I can't see Lucy coming back from 5-2, 4-3. I'd say it's 50-50. Well, again, he's played into 2 yellows there that both went. There's no need to play into them. They both had pockets, so I'll probably be saying that a lot today, and I'm not saying it just to be critical, just for criticising's sake. Players at level 5 and 6, they're good players. Everybody can pop balls at this level, everybody. But it's the finer points of the game that maybe make them 5 and 6 and not 3s and 4s. You watch the better players, they don't move balls around much. If they go, they get on them and they pop them. A lot of side on that, and it's not worked out. So Lucy will have another chance at this. He's snookered on both his yellows, and to be fair, he's not got an easy shot. And again, he's not given that much thought, really. It's a hit and hope. Have a look around, work it out. But what he has done as well with that, he's put Lucy on her bad, well, say bad, her worst red. Straight away she's out of position. Whether the table is finding these guys out or not, I don't know. Because it has to be said, it does play different to a lot of the tables in here, in queues. It's a different atmosphere, a different environment, it's a different speed of cloth. So maybe that's catching them out a little bit, I don't know. Lucy's got control of this frame at the moment, unless Stephen can pull out a double here in the middle. Well, he hasn't, he's just flicked them both into play. That's not a bad shot actually, played that well. Lucy, I think, is going to try and nudge that yellow on to look at. Oh no, she's not. Containing safety. But if the yellow goes to the middle, I think Stephen will have a go at it. I think it does cut to the left middle. The white will be travelling down this end of the table as well, so here we go. Looks good. It's very good. It's perfect. Played that very well. Of all the criticism I've given both of them today, that was a really good shot. So 5-2 to Fleetwood's number 1. Here we go. A few more results for you on the other tables. Natalie Madden has lost 6-4 to Mike Jackson. Alan Weston has lost 6-2 to Paul Lord. Paul Biss, Andrew Layton locked at 4 each. Alan Armstrong and Dave Bradford locked at 3 each. Charlie Wone has got past Simon Crowther on a last frame decider. His reward will be against Lee Holroyd, so that will be a tough one for him, but good game. Ben Livesey and Michael Holding locked at 4 each. And here on the main table, Lucy Horrocks 2, Stephen Hubbard 5. Got a feeling there might be some way to go in this match yet. Even though Stephen's on the verge of winning, it's not that simple. I don't think it will be. Lucy needs to find some form, some confidence, and pull out a couple of finishes. I think would do her good. Just one big clearance might just spark her into life, and this might be the time. And that, it's unlucky to finish right there. It really is. I think she was trying to break out the other red to the left-hand bottom corner and miss that cannon, but to finish there, I mean, yeah, it's nasty, isn't it? So it's not her day right now, but like I say, things can change. If not in this game, she's got another chance. So Stephen got a couple of awkward yellows, but and not got an easy first shot either. I don't expect him to take these out straight away. He's covering this top pocket. And again, Lucy's right on top of the ball, so she's not having it easy right now, is she? Be careful not to foul here with a push shot. Oh, that's disaster. She's not hit a cushion after contact, which those of you that don't know the rules, you have to hit the cushion after contact unless you pot a ball. With either the cue ball or the object, well, any ball, cue ball, object ball, as long as you hit a cushion after you've hit the cue ball, that's fine. Stephen quite rightly freezes bad yellow. I think the best shot is to pot this yellow bottom left corner and bump into the top yellow of the two. Freeze both of those balls. That's the shot. Oh, he's missed the yellow. I mean, that's just careless, really. At Stephen's level, that was so careless. Lacklustre. I mean, he's 5-2 up. He should be full of it. Well, that's a great shot. It's taking control of that pocket. Lucy's right back in it when a moment ago I thought it was all over. That's a good plant. He might try and play the skill shot here. Yellow into the corner, yellow onto the red. I think that's the shot. Or you could play the yellow plain into the pocket and play the skill shot on the outside yellow onto the red. I think he'll play the plant though. Just into the corner, plant the yellow onto the red. Well, he can play it now. If he knows how to play the shot. No, not everyone knows how to play the skill shot. Like I said before, it's there is a bit of an art to it, but once you master it, it's quite simple. Just below halfway, time it, and it should just follow him. I don't think he's going to play it. It looks quite simple to me. Okay. Once again, it could get quite tactical, this. Unless Stephen decides to pull out one of his mad thrashes at the balls, like he's done earlier. Well, I honestly don't know what he played there because the skill shot wasn't on. It didn't go past the red. But he was prepared to play that shot on that visit, but not the skill shot before. So I don't know. But Lucy now has a golden opportunity to take this frame. She has to take this clearance now, otherwise it will be over. Cue ball's travelled. It's gone awkward. I think she's laughing to herself there because she knows that just nothing's going right for her this morning so far. Absolutely nothing. Even that, look, it's just it's going from bad to worse, and it's a shame because she's so good, Lucy. She is such a good player, and she might be slightly embarrassed by this performance this morning because she knows how good she is. But this should be it. Stephen should be clearing these now. He'll free this yellow. He might even have the room to play the plant to the top yellow. If not, he can just nudge it out. Or he can take it the other side of the yellow and play it in the other corner. So many options. Got to watch the push shot here. He's very close to this yellow. Very close. I think he was okay. Should be it really. What's running on? Yeah, I think he's okay to drop this in. Come back off the side cushion for the yellow into the right hand corner. Perfect. Can either stun it in and play the black in the middle, or stun up and play the black in the corner. Whichever choice you want, or you can just absolutely stun it up and leave yourself a double. Didn't think of that one. Nope. So another chance. Well, I rate her long pot in. I think she's potted some good long balls this morning. She's going to have to pull one out here. Stun it in, or roll it in, finish on the last red. Last chance saloon. Here we go. Brilliant shot. Quality. Good cueing, you see. It's got a good cue action. When you're playing long shots, your cue action. Oh my word. She will be devastated. Going to go for it in the corner, so she should. Great shot. Great shot. 5-3. Right, we're back, guys. We had to leave the last match. I had to go for a shave. So we're back with the second game. Steve Biss against Cat Chippendale. Cat gets a 1 frame start because Cat is Cat 6, not Kit Kat. Cat 6. Steve Biss Cat 5. So 1 frame to Cat. Hopefully we'll see some better pool here, because I've got to be brutally honest, and I always am. That was pretty poor stuff, that first game. Reasons for it, which I won't go into, but Lucy will be very disappointed with her performance. Shot selection, yeah. We'll perhaps leave it there, guys, and get on to this next game.
Steve won the lag, so we'll break first.
Got a new voice in the commentary box.
Well, that was in last time as well, but...
With a vested interest in this game.
Yeah, hopefully she'll do well.
Ball off the break.
Good enough break. Just one awkward red there, isn't there? 2 maybe. They'll probably take reds though, I think.
I think that red goes to the middle, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think...
I don't know, it might be
just...
tight, doesn't it?
Definitely one awkward one, but I think it'll be reds. I think he'll opt for. Oh, maybe not.
Going yellows.
Interesting decision.
Maybe that yellow pots down the cushion, so...
Yeah, possibly.
If so...
I don't know much about Steve, do you know?
Not a lot, no. I've got to be honest. But already it looks like he's decent. Put some good balls there. That was a good pot. Stay on his next yellow. I don't think he's got the angle to break the yellow out from the red. But he can play this one next to the black.
Yeah, if he plays the one next to the black and then leaves an angle,
yeah,
he can probably break it out next year. Just runs through a little bit.
I think he's going to play that now, though. I think
he's taking the wrong one there.
Yeah, I do. He's got a perfect angle now to free the one on the cushion. But he's going to have to get back on that other yellow again. Doesn't give him... Although, he could get back to where he was before off this. If he pulls out a good pot here...
Drops it in, it can come across the table.
Yeah. Play that shot we said a moment ago. Well, it's in, but it's no always
just
pulled away a bit.
Pulled away a little bit there, didn't it?
Sorry, Mr. Clough, that pulled away a tad there, I think.
Stream table might need levelling out. We'll put it down to a finger mark.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Having a good think here, what she's going to do. She's just not got into it.
No, not going to the white at all there, really. It was always going to be a tough finish anyway if she was going for the finish with that red where it is, but...
She'll take a good look at the angle on this one, I think.
Yeah. She's got to go for the pot to the corner. I don't think there's much else you can do, really. But the white's travelling.
Double across here.
Yeah, double. It's not the end of the world. It's tied that yellow up.
Not much damage done.
No. He's just going to cover the pocket here.
I'm going to go up behind the yellow, is he?
Yeah. I'm already thinking, and I don't know much about Steve, as we mentioned a minute ago. He looks pretty decent to me. Shot selection, cue action. Yeah, pretty steady. I suppose that's put the red in a position to cover the pocket in a shot's time if she gets a chance.
He's going to play the same shot again and try and get behind the yellow.
Dump shot, yeah.
Just wonder if it that time. So you know, if Cat can drop this red into the middle, she can go across the table.
Yeah, play the red to the far corner.
She's very attacking.
Is she attacking
She's
player?
a very attacking player,
Yeah.
so she will, if she thinks there's a chance, she'll definitely go for it.
Whatever she does, she can't move this red by the yellow. Whatever she decides, that's got to be. But she can play the red down the cushion later on and finish on that red to the other corner.
That's a great
What
pot.
a fantastic pot that is.
It's a great pot. She might play the double
Play
now.
the absolutely double.
She might play the double and leave that red. She's already looking. Oh, she might play the cushion shot now, to be fair. Is she? Yeah, she's playing to cover the bag now.
Bit firm.
Kind of right idea, but
Yeah, and it's not moved the yellow, which is good. And if she can get on that later on, it gives her an angle to either flick into the yellow to move it away or flick into the red. So, yeah, it's not all doom and gloom in this frame. Not by any stretch of the
I'm
imagination.
a bit shocked she didn't take the double on though. I expected the double shot.
Yeah, I
from
think that
Kat,
was.
to be fair.
Yeah, I think that was the shot to play the double, but Steve's taken the opportunity. But he's
Another opportunity here for Kat.
yeah. But it's those two reds now in that end of the table that are awkward. Which if she'd have played the double, at least one of them would have come out.
Yeah.
So Steve's in control.
Cover this corner bag. Just watch the in-off. You might get it out now.
Yeah,
Steve.
I think he'll nudge this yellow.
Just towards the pocket.
Yeah, but he might push the black onto the side cushion.
Oh, he could pot it. I didn't think he could pot it.
Wow. When you've got a ball over the pocket like he has, it's never easy to control the cue ball. So he needs a good shot off that last yellow. Or he's missed that. If he went for it, he's missed that by a long way. He might not even have gone for that.
Now Kat could do a cover in this pocket.
Absolutely, yeah. Nudge the red over the pocket and hopefully put the white, if she's got the angle, against this red down here. Or even nudge the other red onto the yellow. Cover that yellow. That's it.
She's potted it.
That's it.
Oh.
Well, she's going to have to go game now, I think.
Yeah.
Unless she nudges
Drop
the
this
red
one in.
onto the black to cover the black up. I don't think she will. I think she'll go for this red. If you say she's very attacking,
She's very attacking, so
Yeah.
I can imagine her trying to cut this in and come round the table.
I think the right shot might be to put the red onto the black.
I'd probably consider the double on the red near the yellow pocket, to be fair, and cover this bottom bag with that red.
Yeah, yeah.
It gets that red
Good
away
shout.
from there as well, doesn't
And
it?
the black's still awkward, especially when you're playing your last yellow, which probably will be, right over the pocket. You've got to play them well to get behind the black.
She might be looking at this. No, she's not.
I think eventually she'll play the cut on the red to the corner. If she's not, I think she might. I don't know. Covering the black?
No,
No,
she
she played the
did.
cut.
Cover the
I
pocket.
think she has. I think it has. I don't think the black passes it, does it?
Might do off the cushion, but I think here now he drops this one in, plays those yellow into the pocket and leaves the double on the black into the middle.
Yeah. I mean,
He looks like the kind of player that can work that out.
there's a shout. He could even try and move the black off this yellow now.
Yeah, he's just
Yeah.
going to drop it in and
Dolly
leave
it
the
in.
double, I think.
Yeah. Trying to move it.
Wow. That's a very crazy shot.
And I don't think the double goes from it. Oh, it might
Yeah,
do.
it might do now.
It might do. He's
Just got
been
that
very
extra
lucky
roll,
there.
didn't he?
Yeah, he's been very lucky to finish there.
Oh, he's missed it.
Missed it by quite a way, to be fair.
Great opportunity here.
But he's lucky to get the black a little bit safer. I wouldn't. It drops in that middle, but it could have been in the middle of the table, and Kat could have just gone plop, 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 and won the frame. But she might as well take this red now in the corner. It's not
think
covered in the
so.
black. It's got to take this now. Take the white down. Move the black out, maybe. Or put it
Oh,
safe.
that's not-
That might not be a bad thing.
Guess one good shot here.
Okay.
She might just drop this in and leave the double
Yeah.
herself, to be fair.
Or
She just comes top side of the black, she can cross double it across, I think.
or even just bump the red into play and bring the cue ball to the top end of the table and put the pressure on Steve and say, there you go then.
I think she'll try dropping this in, to be honest.
You think she will, yeah?
I think so.
Obviously, you know better, Captain better than most. She has, and she's made
she's
it well.
got it, and she's left it perfect here for the cross double.
She's actually cued that very well into that middle. Well, she's come this far, she's got to go for the double now.
Yeah, definitely.
And the cue ball should go relatively safe if she misses it.
She likes it. Well, what's she looking at? She must be looking to the middle, surely,
Got
not
to.
the other pocket.
Got to play this double into the middle now. Wow.
Oh.
Don't really know what happened there, but it's cost her the frame.
Maybe she couldn't get the angle to the middle.
Did it double kiss? I don't know. I didn't. I'd like to see that back. But
Lucky there.
oh well, we're back on level terms. One each. Just run down some scores for you guys. Winners round 1. Luke Swarbrick is 1-0 down to Mike Jackson. George Davison struggling 4-1 down to Joseph Graham. Dave Crewson 5-2 up on Tom Robinson. Jared, let's go. 5-2 down to Chris Fenton. That's a bit of a surprise for me. Nigel Webb 2-1 down to Jordan Creeley. Aaron Smith level with Eli Jackson. Malcolm Eady and Ian Anthony, I don't think have started yet, or it says 1 each, but I think they both get the 1 frame start. And Lee Duffy, in my opinion, one of the strong favourites today. 3-2 up on Paul Taylor. So we're working our way through, and we're level pegging here. Cat had a good chance there. She'd lost it, then she'd won it, and then she'd lost it again. So, some good pots, some good play. Could be quite close this game. But thankfully, nobody's nipping out for a pint, the toilet, or a fag. So that's quite rare.
She's got one off the break.
Ball off the break.
Oh, definitely be reds here.
Not the strongest of breaks. That doesn't look like one of Cat's strong points, but she's got a ball, so that's all that matters. And reds, yeah. Reds look nice. Well,
could have been worse.
I said in the early commentary with Stephen and Lucy, when all the balls go, a bit of a learning point for a lot of players, you don't have to hit the ball hard or run into balls. If they go, the best idea is to try and play on them. If you play the cue ball at pace, you're asking for trouble a lot of the time. But
I'll play this plant now.
she's got a couple of plant options, yeah, she could play.
That's a good.
Again, played it quite firm. I wonder if that red drops to the middle.
Slightly unlucky there.
Yeah. If that red can drop in the middle, and she can somehow get on the last red, the black will go in the other corner.
It's a delicate shot.
Might play it to the top.
That's not too bad there.
Yeah,
Should settle for that.
I think Steve will try and cover this pocket now.
Might be able to flick the red out and bot it, to be fair.
Yeah, if he decides to go game, then yeah, that's a shot. I think I'll be trying to cover it with only 3 reds left, but don't know what kind of player he is. He's gone for it. Fair play. It's okay-ish. He's got a yellow. Got to do a bit of developing now if he wants to finish things.
And he's missed that one. So
Yes.
another opportunity for Cat here.
And I think the red still goes past that yellow.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. She can drop the one in up the table. Just at a nice slow pace. It's a good angle.
Yeah, I think she's got to play the top corner first. Should come off the side cushion then. and drop on either red. It's good.
Just got a
Bit more, bit more, bit more, bit more. Or could have done with another couple of rolls, perhaps.
Might have been a tad unlucky there.
Yeah. I wonder if you could flick it off the yellow by the black. Flip the red off the yellow, free the black, and finish on the other red.
And she's looking to see if it cuts. The balls are going everywhere.
I think they are. I think they are.
The balls are going all over the place if she takes this shot on, because she'll play it aggressively. Yeah, she's looked at the angle.
Well, you know me, I've got absolutely no problem with people being aggressive at pool. I think it's the right way to play.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Yeah, it is. It's, it seemed to be stretching a bit as well. It was awkward. As I say, another couple of rolls off that red before, and she might have been absolutely perfect on it. But that's Paul. Should be 2-1 to Steve now. I fancy him to. He's still got the yellow by the black.
Yeah. And the one near the red in the middle as well isn't. Unless he moves that first, it's not a foregone conclusion.
I think he's got to. I think he's got to do that. I think he's got to play that awkward yellow on the side first.
Might play the red onto it.
Yeah. Yeah, he played that first.
It's not really
Not
ideal.
great. It's not great, is it?
No. So after an impressive first few shots, he's missed a couple.
Yeah, I've kind of reserved judgment on
Yeah,
Steve at the moment.
Cap
He's,
could be well in the game here.
yeah, that's a clever shot.
Clever shot. Yeah, he's got the brain for it definitely.
But if it is a total snooker, if Cap can just nudge onto this red, does it leave that much? Obviously, the far half of the red
drops onto it
and snookering back. But I think she'll play at pace. Yes, did. So, if she had just nudged onto it, there's a chance she could have snooked him back. But it's all about choice this game. Shot selection is key, cue ball control is key, and use of your first visit when you're given a foul is so important. Yeah, he should be clearing these now, but you never know.
Oh, that's a massive miss, and he could have left her here.
I think he played that with a lot of side. He loaded up a lot of side on that, and that throws the white. It's just about the black now for me. Cat's already shown she's good enough to pop the ball.
She just drops this in. Maybe run it through maybe a couple of inches just to leave an angle.
She needs a bit of an angle, definitely.
She's playing with the bottom though.
Straight's no good. That's not a lot of good. That's where a little bit of experience comes in.
Yeah.
Leave yourself an angle to manipulate the white round the cushions. Got no shot now other than a double.
She's just played it over the pocket, which isn't a bad shot.
Well, I don't know what to say now because Steve's surprised me with a couple of his shots, so I wouldn't want to.
I think he has to take the middle first.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
he's got a chance of clearing these.
I wouldn't want to put any money on him clearing up.
His
right
shot
now.
selection seems to be good.
Yes, and his cue action looks okay. It looks good, but he'll just throw in an unexpected miss from time to time.
A bit of a chicken wing gear in there.
Yeah. See, that's a
loose shot again. Yeah. He might just be on it still.
Shouldn't be anywhere near that cushion.
He's still on it, which is a bit lucky, really.
What's he on now?
Now he's not on anything.
He's got a double. That's it. Or he could stun it onto on and off the side cushion and sneak a Cap behind the black.
Playing the double.
Playing the double. They're playing the cut.
Right,
it's a good cut.
Good cut. Yeah,
very good pot. But this will be a tester. Because he's missed a few of these types in the last 10-15 minutes, so let's see.
Yeah, he's got it
Now
this
that
time.
was pretty good, pretty confident. So Steve goes into a 2-1 lead, and Cat could have been away and gone in this match.
Yeah,
No
she could
chances.
be 3-0 up, really.
Should be disappointed, I think, but plenty of time. Plenty of time. A few updates on scores. Yeah, Jared beaten 6-2. Big surprise for me, that. So well done, Chris Fenton. Jordan Creeley and Nigel Webb 2 each. Ian Anthony's gone into a 4-2 lead over Malcolm Eady. Lee Duffy, yeah, 4-2 up Paul Taylor.
Oh, that's a massive break, and the white's gone flying in as well.
Fantastic break, but that's what we said before. If you don't control that cue ball off the break's the biggest shot of the game. If you don't control that cue ball, you can pop 10 off the break. It's no good. You've got to control that cue ball, and if you go straight in off, it's a bad break. If you get kicked in off, that's bad luck. If you go straight in off in the middle of the corner, it's a poor break. So, first shot is a free shot. Make the most of it.
Good bounce here, and she's in a good position. Yellows look good.
I'm surprised she went yellows, to be honest. I thought she could have played the long red into the corner and all the reds go, but hey, that's the choice you take.
She's just not gone through the ball again, but she's potting them. She just needs to get that cue ball under control, and she could be in this game.
The sheriff of Pottingham.
Well, she comes from a background of very good pool players.
Yeah.
Her dad Trevor and her brother Mikey.
Brilliant.
Mikey used to play for England, so she's got plenty of teachers at home. And Trevor used to coach the England under-18 team, so she's got very adequate teachers at home.
Has she got a lot of uncles that used to be strippers?
I'm not sure if it's the same Chippendales, to be honest, but I'll keep my thoughts on that on reserve, just in case anybody's listening.
Brilliant. I say uncles, it could be granddads now, because I'm going back about 30 or 40 years with the Chippendales. I think.
Yeah.
That's a really good plan. Played that very well. Sorry guys, I just came back to the stream there. As a couple of people were in the box. And I saw that plant go in and I thought, oh, we've played that really well. It wasn't, was it? It was a foul. So apologies. Should have been concentrating better, shouldn't I? So Kat, what you've got? About you for your first visit. Well, what can I say? I can say what I like now because our partner's just left the box. I can say what I really think, can't I? No, it's it can be quite daunting on this table. The light's a bit brighter. You know you're on the TV. Well, on YouTube. It can be difficult. What she's got here. It's actually turned out very well, but what she should have done, of course, was come off the cushion and nestle on the back yellow and snooker him back. It's just little tweaks from all the players. That's a good part. Little tweaks as to know how to use your free shot, how to work the angles, how to free your bad balls out, put some... Oh, Steve will be disgusted with that. He's got the double still, but don't think the black passes the yellow to the corner. So he's going to have to screw it in and come around the angles. Or snooker. He's got the snooker, but Cat can just come off the side cushion, nestle on the yellow. Steve really doesn't have a shot, and the yellows will just be there. So think about it, Cat. Maybe a little bit of left hand side required, but flick off the side cushion and just make sure you hit the yellow. And all your yellows are on. That's the shot. Looking at it now, that's the one to play. Don't mind this, having a good look round, that's good. Sometimes you need to, sometimes you have to. Absolutely fine, that's the shot, Cat. That'll do you. Okay, Steve's got a shot at the red, but it's not easy. And what we've seen so far, what, 50%, 40%? What do you think? Jordan, is it in? No, it's a good pot. Played it well. So, this for 3-1. No! Missed it by quite a way. So, Cat, what have you got? Does the yellow pass the yellow? Can she play the plant and hold the other yellow? That's okay. That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Just one good piece of cueing and we're back on level terms. That's a good piece of cueing. Well done, Cat. Back to 2-2. Here we go again. Well, it's dry. It's a better break actually from Cat. Stronger break that time, but didn't make a ball. And looking at reds, they all go. The black goes. No need to move any balls. Let's see what he can do. because these all look pretty good to me. Maybe I should just be quiet, because he didn't need to play that red actually. He could have played the red to the corner and cleared those up first and come back down. Keep saying it, getting a bit repetitive, like a stuck record. Shot selection is key to this game. A couple of results come in, by the way. David Creedson has beaten Tom Robinson 6-2. We've already had Chris Fenton beating Jared Lithgow 6-2. Lee Duffy's on the hill 5-3 against Paul Taylor. Said it earlier, I think Lee Duffy is probably my pick today. Let's see how it works out. I'll keep you updated with scores as we go. The Reds still go for Steve, but he's now got that awkward one by the centre, and the Black's getting a little bit more congested. Of course it still goes to the corner in the middle, but it was right out in the open a minute or two ago. I don't know Steve that well, but I'm guessing that Steve Biss and Paul Biss are brothers. I may be wrong there, but Paul was beaten 6-5 earlier. So if it is a family affair, then Steve needs to win this to keep the flag flying. Well, that's not the worst result. That's tied another red up. And it looks like it forms a 3-ball plant for the yellows to the middle, but he's going to disturb those. A cat doesn't want to move that yellow she's closest to, because that gets in the way of Steve's reds. Looks like she's going to go for it. She is very attacking. And that puts him straight on the middle red and his worst red to the corner. For the umpteenth time, shot selection. Bit of a snatch on that. Didn't hit that well at all. Didn't time it. Didn't cue it. Didn't really take much time over it either. Funny, Steve looks a very competent player, but then he'll throw a bit of a loose one in. Awkward again for Kat, queuing over. Don't know what she's like at queuing over the ball, but it's never easy for anybody. But now reds are all there. She can't afford to miss now. Well, I'm pretty sure this red cuts back. White might be. He's got to put a little bit of right hand. Oh, he's not going to play it. He's going to play a double over. He did play it. Yeah, perfect. Stun this one to the right corner, and then screw back off the other one for the black, or go this way. Yeah, that works. Looking like 3-2 to Steve. Oh, he's right on the side cushion. Doesn't make it easy. Should still get it, but it's awkward. Yeah, he's... ooh. See, once again, that's careless. I'm sure Steve's a team player, a league player. May even be Division 1 for all I know, but you've got to leave your cue ball better than that. Straightforward shot. But once again, it might be the table finding people out. It does play different to the other tables in the club. But he'll take the frame anyway. 3-2 to Steve. It's dry. And if this yellow passes the other yellow to the middle, the yellows go. I like the time she's taking now. She's having a better think about some of the shots. Earlier, a little bit rash, a little bit quick, a little bit loose, but now she's having a good think. It's good to see. I think it has to be the yellow to the middle if it goes. It was good effort for the plan. Obviously it didn't go, but unfortunately now that puts all the yellows on. And Steve will be looking at... Well, to be fair, the reds go as well, but I think the yellows... because the two reds to the left-hand side, I think all the yellows go. And I think he'll be fancying taking these out. No need for any cannons. As Cloughie would say, plop, 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 and it should be 4-2. Oh, it flicked the red. Still went, but it did flick the red on the way down. Oh, it's absolutely perfect now on the yellow to the left corner. He's got to take that now. Has to take that yellow now. And just, no, wrong shot for me. Now he's on that yellow, I'd be taking it now. It might just roll these in as well, but he's queuing over the red. Yeah, it's a good shot. It's a good shot. It's a good finish. So it's looking like 4-2 to Steve. Again, I think Kat's had plenty of chances, and looking back, she'll probably think, yeah, I could have won that one, could have won that one, but coulda, shoulda, woulda doesn't win the title. So Still plenty of time. I don't think Steve's playing well enough to think he's going to run away with it 6-2 in the next 2 minutes, but I said it before in the previous match. Cat needs this one. Go 5-2 behind and it could be all over. You know, it's all about experience, it's all about playing these tournaments, playing against league players, and don't mean to be unkind, but better players. It's the only way you learn. The only way you learn is by playing somebody better than you. And these are great. These are great to see the women players here. I said it earlier. 4 really good female players here today. Not just saying that for women's sake, but they're good players. In the old days, you'd say, "Oh, I'm playing a woman." But I tell you what, they're proper players, all 4. Well, I think Steve's got to go reds here. Drop the red to the middle first. The first 4 or 5 look quite straightforward. Oh. That's that one he throws in every now and again. Looks really good, really cool, making clearances, good pots. But then that one, very straightforward, red to the middle. Missed it. For no real reason. Right then, Cat. See what you're made of. I'm informed she's a very attacking player, so if that's your style, if that's your game, play to your strengths. Don't get involved in tip-tap, tip-tap. If you're not that kind of player, you play to your strengths. If somebody outpots you, shake their hand and say, "Well done." If you're going to go down fighting. Play the double now. Play the double on the yellow. Oh, not hard enough. And now she's put the yellow safe. Safer. I think we'll see Steve just bump his bad red out now, over the middle. There we go. And now Cat's in a bit of trouble. So you can see the yellow, half ball yellow down the bottom, but what does that buy her? Because all the reds are on really. Well, the red still goes, and actually it will cannon into the black and the 2 reds in the middle of the table, so this might have worked out good for Steve. Red in the middle and into the other 3 or 4 in the cluster. There we go, open them up. Still the red by the black's awkward, but it only really takes 1 cannon into the black and he's on the red, so I don't see a major problem. The plant to the middle with the reds looks on, which I think he'll play now. Or he might not, because the white's going away from his object balls. He might just stun up from the red to the right corner. Like, oh, again. Hit that so hard. Don't have to hit the cue ball hard on a pool table unless you're breaking off. It's the only time. Oh, that's disaster, Cat. Unlucky, but that's just opened the bad red up. and all the other reds go. So this should be 5-2 now. Well, unless this plank goes, that's a horrendous shot. Well, it's again, you might think I'm being very critical here. There's a Cat 5, Cat 6 pool players, but I know people well enough that they are league players. So sometimes it's a little bit confusing, but it's how you learn. It's how you learn, by playing on the top table, on the TV table, in a tournament when there is pressure. People laugh when you say pressure. There's pressure on matches. Of course there is. Doesn't matter if you're playing for £1 million or £10. There's pressure. And pressure does a funny thing. You go one or two ways. You either thrive on it or you crumble. And that's why the top players, they thrive on it. Okay, I don't know if the red passes the yellow to the middle. If it doesn't, he's going to have to stun across from this one to this middle to the other right. Yeah, that's good. That's perfect. That's absolutely on a sixpence. So it's looking like 5-2 to Steve. One more for him. And that will be him into the next round. Back in a mo. Just while they're racking up, just run down some scores. Luke Swarbrick is 3 each with Mike Jackson. Joseph Graham 5-4 with George Davison. Jordan Creeley 6-2 over Nigel Webb, who's through. Eli Jackson 3-2 up on Aaron Smith. Ian Anthony has beaten Malcolm Eady 6-3. Lee Holroyd 2-1 up on Charlie Wone. And my pick, Lee Duffy, 6-3 winner over Paul Taylor. Lots of very interesting games going on. And people probably think I might be overly critical of these games, but that's what I'm here for. I'm not going to pull any punches. People learn by being told what they're doing right and what they're doing wrong. And not that I'm any professional player, but you can only say what you see, and I hope people that have this criticism or these comments take it in the right way. This frame started very untidily. There's a lot of work to be done to sort this one out. So, what does Kat do? Is it all out attack from here in? I think she needs to be fair. I don't think she's going to win many games today from tip-tapping around. I think if her strength is attacking, go for it. Get the balls open, go for the finish, and get some momentum. It's sometimes correct to have a look around the table, see what's on, see what goes, see what needs to be done. But if the finish is there, get down, play the shot. The first shot you see normally is the right shot. If you're momentum and an attacking player, it's all about fluency. That's it. Get down, pot the balls. I wouldn't be giving it much thought now. I'd be getting down and playing this. You know what the shot is. Stun it into the middle. Next yellow to the left corner. All about momentum. Missed that by quite a way, to be fair. I think Steve's on this red for the corner. Not sure how much he can do with the cue ball to get it out of there. He's got one or two bad reds, but nothing that he can't manipulate. That's a good shot because none of the yellows go. And by opening the black, he's basically saying to Cat, right, I'm opening the balls to pop them, what can you do? That's basically what he's saying. And to be fair, I don't blame him. It's the correct thing to do. He's got a 5-2 lead. Heap all the pressure onto Cat now and take it down as quick as possible. Flirting with the black there. I think Steve would just bump his bad red out now. Free the bad red. Perhaps bring the white back behind the black. And that could be all over. There we go. Don't really know what shot Cat's got now. Does the red go to the middle? I think the red that's glued to the yellow goes to the left corner. So I think all the reds go. Or maybe it doesn't. Cued that really well. You see, he comes out with those pots now and again. It looks $1 million. But then throws an unexpected one in every now and again. This could be it. I think you could even play the red to the left corner now and leave the other red glued to the yellow up to the top right. He's got options. He could play the loose. I don't think he'll play the loose red. I think he'll play the red nearest the black now. Stun it back 6 inches for the red to the top right. That's the shot. And that should be it, really. Unless he throws one of his shots in that we've been talking about, it should be all over. That's about all she wrote. Unlucky Cat, gave it a good shot, played some really good stuff at times, but again, just now and again, selection, a couple of rash physics, but you got another shot, another chance, and I look forward to commentating on you again. Right, we're back. Before we go on to the next game, just get down some scores from the round one. Luke Swarbrick 3-4 down to Mike Jackson. Joseph Graham 5 each with George Davison. Paul Lord 2-0 against Dick Reed. Paul Reed 3-2 up on Andrew Layton. Jordan Creeley beat Nigel Webb 6-2. Eli Jackson's 5-2 up on Aaron Smith. Charlie Wones 5-1 down to Lee Holroyd. Holroyd, one of my picks today. Lee Duffy first for me, Holroyd second. Leanne Hudson just about to start against Ben Livesey on here. So we'll get into that now. Very close on the leg, but I think Leanne just about got it. For those of you that don't know, Leanne's my team captain on a Tuesday for the Leighton Institute. As I was saying, Leanne's team captain on Tuesday for the Leighton Institute. Double winners this season. Did a fantastic job, always does. Looks after the team really well and plays really well. So, first proper tournament today for Leanne. Gets a frame start off Ben. So let's see what she's made of. She's won the lag. So let's see if the double winning captain can pull another rabbit from the hat. Dry break. A little bit of an awkward table. Black's gone, I wouldn't say safe, but on the side cushion. Yellow and red bottom corner are tied up a little bit, but it might plant. So I think Ben will try and take yellows if he can, just because of that bottom corner. First yellow to the middle pocket, or you can always try and pop the red and flip the black out. He's got another awkward red. I think he's got to try and take yellows. Yep, yellows it is. Might have to play the plant now, yellow onto into the middle, which is okay. Always played the long yellow. Now Ben's a decent player. Ben's a Division 1 player, local league. Leanne gets a frame start, and she'll probably need it. With all due respect, he's already looking to free this yellow in the bottom corner now. Whether he plays it direct or flicks off the yellow on the cushion, while he's coming direct. Well, he's still got the yellow on the side rail, and the yellow now have gone to the reds. So Leanne's got to bear that in mind. Very close to that yellow. Very close to that yellow with a hand. And that's probably why she missed the pot. Awkward queuing. Awkward frame now actually. There's plenty of work for both colours to be done. I think Ben should be looking at moving one of his bad yellows out to make the finish easier. Didn't really like that shot. It didn't have much value for me. Don't know if he's dropped on this yellow to the far corner, or if it goes to this bottom left-hand corner. But yeah, he's dropped on it. It's going to be a tough finish from here, though. A bit of check side, checked it back up, but that yellow doesn't pass these reds, so don't know what his next plan is. He's pointing his cue at that cushion there. If he plays this across for his last yellow, well, he's missed that by quite a way and didn't get on the yellow either, so Leanne's got a few options here. But she's still got that bad red. That bad red on the middle pocket knuckle, well, almost by the knuckle, is awkward. Worst possible position. Well, that's the best. That's probably the best shot she can play. I think she played the pot, to be fair. But that's a good result. I don't think he can get through the pot and angle into this yellow. Even if he can, to get on this last yellow is going to be a very difficult shot. He's potted the yellow, good pot, and he might have the double. So he's got the double to the middle and the black to the corner. If he pulls these out, fair play to him. Well, that looked in. That looked in and back out. Look at the cue ball. Look at the cue ball for the black. But it didn't. Now, depending on how her cueing is, she could play the plant down the cushion here, but it's very awkward with the black. The only saving grace is if she does play it, the other red will cover the yellow. So it might have been worth a look. That's where I say take a bit of time, take a look. That probably was the shot if she could cue it properly. She's still got to be looking at that now. Get the cue ball on that side cushion and play the plant down the cushion. You've got to be looking at your finish. You've got to be looking black backwards. A lot of people just look at their first ball and say, pot that, pot that, pot that. No. Look where the black is, and look where your last ball is to finish on the black, and then work it backwards. That red by the middle has got to be planted down. She's given Ben a shot at the yellow. I mean, it 1 out of 10 shot to screw it in and finish on the black, but it's a shot. Don't give your opponent a shot. Because good players, and Ben's a good player, good players will pull out good shots. You keep giving them chances. Well, he's put in. Well, if he played that, I don't think he did, but he's on the double now as well. As I say, if you give a good player a shot, he'll pull something out, and he did, whether he meant it or not. But he's missed the black. Now Leanne is on that plant. You've got to take it now. If you're on it, take the plant. You've got to. Shot selection. It's what she's been told. Since Tuesday night she's been told it's about shot selection. And that's the shot. That's the shot. And that's my girl. That's the one. Perfect. Now you stun across. Plant again. Stun across. Plant, plant. Up you go. Frame over. Oh, had to stun past it. The only shot you've got now is to bump the red into the knuckle and sneak him on the black. Don't double hit it and make sure you hit the cushion. Oh, a bit pacey. And left the gap for the black. Now it doesn't cut, I don't think, but it leaves a good player a shot. So Does he screw this double in to the middle? He's looking at possibly playing it off the side cushion back through between the reds, or flicking off the outside red into that corner. Complex. Didn't work. So now, Leanne, you've got a free go at these, really. You could drop the red to the middle, stun up off the red to the corner, and away you go. But if you miss, the black doesn't go anyway. That's it. Drop it in. Don't leave the cue ball on the side cushion. Oh, that's lucky to finish snookered. You might be able to clip the far edge of it. I don't think you can. But like I said in the earlier commentary, look at the cue ball and look where the next ball she's going to play would be. It's pretty straight. Got to leave yourself an angle. Leave yourself angles. You can put your cue ball anywhere on the table. If you leave it straight, you can only go forwards and backwards. Got to leave little angles so it gives you choices. Well, he's looking at kicking it somehow into the middle. But you keep saying it. Give good players a shot and they'll pull something out. And there you go. Call it. Can't. Okay, you can say it's lucky, and the way it went in, yeah, it's lucky. But you don't give them a shot, because that's what will happen. Here we go, let's see what Ben's break's like. I've not seen him play that much, so I don't really know much about his game. I saw enough in that frame to know that he can play, and I know his name, so he's got something about him. Just as I say that, he puts the cue ball in the pocket, and it wasn't kicked in the pocket, it went straight in the pocket. So again, like I said earlier, you get kicked in. If the white gets kicked in the pocket, it's bad luck. If you go straight in off, it's a bad shot. That's a bad shot. So Leanne's got something now that we've spoken about recently. We've talked about this an awful lot over the last week or so. Your first visit when somebody's fouled is a free shot. You can do anything you want with that cue ball. Think about, have you got any bad balls? Where's the black? That's alright, Leanne. She looked a bit disappointed. It doesn't matter. It's your first shot. But for me, I would have been looking at the black. Or the reds go. Look, where's the black? Doesn't go. I could have taken that black out first shot, and the reds still go. It's the way you got to think. If you're going for the finish, which most of us, to be honest, do, as soon as we see or get two shots or a foul, we look for the finish. Well, if you can't pot the black, there's no point in going for the finish. So get the black out into play, and then work it backwards. It's a nice pot. It's a nice plant. What worries me though is if he tries to kick the black out from behind, does it go in off the yellow? She could lose this frame with a foul on the black. It looks near knuckle from my screen, but it might be a little bit deceptive. But she's got to get the black out at some point. Going to cover the pocket now? Well, not really. Even if she'd have potted that, I don't know what she was going to play next, but Ben's got a similar problem though. He's got to get the black out now as well, so it now kicks over to him. He's also got an awkward yellow up on the top cushion, which he might develop now, which he has. Good shot. He could even kick into the black from this. This looks like a nice little angle in the middle to stun into the black. Didn't play it, he's playing it over the other middle. I might even screw... If he screws into this yellow now, the black is travelling up towards the middle pocket. There we go. There we go. Called it. Called it. It's so obvious. You've got to look at those little things. You might think they're minor points, but they're not. They're frame winners and frame losers. This is all about experience. We're Cat 5s, Cat 6s here today. You've got to look around. You've got to look for that. It looked obvious on the screen. It might not have looked so obvious when you're down there on the table. But take a look. Take a moment. Don't just kick into a ball thinking, oh, it'll break it out. Where's it going to go? All a learning curve. So, I would say well done, Lee, but you got it by default. It doesn't matter. Doesn't say on the result card how. It just says who. 2-1 to Leanne. Leanne's going straight on for the break, not the cut break. Straight break for the top ball. And again it's dry. And again the black goes safe. Yeah, so don't mean to labour the point too much, but there is a difference between bad luck and bad shots. And we need to learn which is which. Yeah, Ben might be on a little bit of tilt after that black, because he's missed, well, what for him is a straightforward yellow. He's on yellows because he's probably yellow, but he looks a bit agitated right now, probably rightly so. I think Leanne now, she potted that red, should be looking to stun into the far red of the two to the top left and snooker Ben, but also in the same time developing those two difficult reds. That looks a straightforward shot to stun into those two. Stun into the far red and leave the white where the red is. She's not doing that, she's covering the pocket, I think. Cover this bottom corner. Well, she's not covered that either. And now the frame has gone messy. It's about 8 balls near a cushion. I don't really know which colour I'd rather be right now. Both look tough. But you can't leave your bad balls now. You don't want to get into a tip-tap kind of game. Because if anything, oh, that's a poor shot, and she'll know that. She knows that's to go straight in off like that is. Leanne will be kicking herself there. She's better than that. That's a good shot from Ben. He's developed the whole frame really in one shot. You'll be wary of that black this time though, to try and move it out after the last one. Yeah, that's done it all in one go. That's really good play. That's what you need to do. That's how to play play this game. You develop all your bad balls if you can. Yeah, Lee'll be angry at herself there. Somebody else will be angry as well, and that'll be Lee Savage, who could have been here today, but work commitments meant that he couldn't. Lee Savage is Leanne's partner. He's a very good player. We'll hopefully see him in the later tournaments, things like the Break and Dish and the Masters and that kind of thing. They've got a table at home and they play quite a lot together, and yeah, got a lot of time for Lee's game. Very good player. In the meantime, Ben has gone awkward. I think the only real shot he's got is the yellow doubled into the bottom corner, but that white would be going perilously close to the middle if he plays it. It's the only way to play a double and to stay on the black is to play it in the corner. Not easy. And he's not even played it. He's played it off the black. Creative. Now Lee knows the shot here. You play the outside red of the 3 and stun him behind the other red to snooker Ben. It develops that red, it brings it back. She could even double it down into the bottom corner to cover that pocket, but make sure you get the snooker. She might play the plant. I don't think she should. She might play the pot on one of these. Doesn't do any good for me. Pointless. Play that while you can. That little stunning behind the other red. Can play it now. Can push the red over the pocket and leave the white in behind the other red. She knows the shot, but judging by the last couple of weeks, she gets a bit nervous as to play the right shot. She knows the shot. She's clever. She's very good. On her own table at home, she'd be playing that. She'd have played that by now. Nudge the red over the pocket. Cue ball in behind the other red. Oh, she's left him on the yellow. It wasn't the shot. Careful of the middle pocket here, Ben. Careful of the middle pocket, Ben. Careful of the middle pocket, Ben. I should do the lottery tonight, because I tell you what, I've called about 3 or 4 shots now and it's happened straight away. So, number 2, number 17, number 28, number 31, number 37, number 45. That's tonight's lottery numbers. So here we go again, a player with a free first shot. She hasn't got 2 shots, she's got a free first shot. Make the most of it with your first shot. I think the best shot is to take the one on the cushion up the top and run it down and finish on the other reds, one of the other 2 reds into the middle or the corner. I think she's playing the wrong shot here, but if she clears up, fair play. I think that's the wrong shot. I think she had to take the red on the cushion up to this corner and run through a little bit. Perfect for the other 2 reds. It's not all doom and gloom though. She's on these reds. Play the one she's nearest to now into the corner. Bit straight on this, so she's going to have to play the next red from the cushion, but that's okay. She can play the near side of the 2 reds, and if she misses it, she'll snooker Ben on the black. Yeah, a little bit of a jab on that one, unfortunately. They're not tight pockets, but you can't take liberties with pockets like that. You've got to hit them dead on, otherwise they will duel and come away, and so they should. And that's 3-1. Oh, no, it's not. It's 2-2. Jumped the gun there. It's 2-2. Should have been 3-1. Latest scores to everybody. Luke Swarbrick 5 each with Mike Jackson. Let's have a look. Paul Reed 6-2 over Andrew Layton. Paul Lord 3-1 over Deck Reed. Jordan Creeley 6-2 over Nigel Webb. Eli Jackson 6-2 over Aaron Smith. Ian Anthony beat Mark Meady 6-3. Lee Holroyd, one of the favourites, beat Charlie Wone 6-1. Lee Duffy, keep saying it, my pick, 6-3 winner over Paul Taylor. Back to the action, guys. Another dry break, so Leanne's got a first hit at these. They both look okay. There's a tough red on the top on the bulk cushion, the tough yellow on the side cushion. Cut the yellow in. Well, she'll take that. It's trailed the black over and it's covered by the yellow, so that yellow's not going anywhere soon. If that hangs over the pocket, well, taking control of this frame straight away. Well, Leanne, they all go. You've got a nice little ball there to plant down the rail onto the yellow. The yellow still passes the red that Ben's just tried to cover the pocket with. Got one awkward yellow on the bulk line, but shouldn't be that difficult, I don't think. If you can flick this red away, even better. That's a great shot. Oh, a little bit pacey. If I'd have slowed, they're all there. She's going to go for it. Flick this in. Finish on the yellow to the right corner. And away we go. How confident does she feel? She's playing the plant now. Well, it's in. And it covers one of Ben's reds, but it's opened the black. I'm not sure that was the time to play that. I think the yellow to the top corner was the first yellow to play. All about choice, and I'll say it again, all about shot selection. Just try and nudge this yellow back over the pocket again by a bit of time. Doesn't want to foul the balls at the bulk end. That's good. That's good. Taking control of that pocket again. Ben just going to try and tie it all up, mess it up a bit, possibly. Well, he's not done anything really there. Now Leanne's got to play that little flick on the yellow to the top left corner and try and finish on the other yellow. Then they're all on. Nice and gentle, don't sneak yourself behind the red. That's about perfect. That's a great shot. Maybe another inch roll, but you know what? Can't criticise that. Nice gentle stun down now. Just missed the red, would be nice in the middle of the table. Well, she's looking at going off a number of cushions. I think she can stun this down, can't she? If not, she's going to be careering into other balls, and you don't want to be doing that. Go in the middle pocket even. Yeah, she's not sure. I think you've got to play this with stun. Stun it straight down. Careful that middle pocket. Well, how's it ended up? This might be alright if you can just go cushion first. If you can just go cushion first and come round, but the black's tied up. If you can finish perfect on the last yellow, she can run into the red and the black and free it. Got to go a little bit cushion first here and just come round the angles. I'll tell you what, another inch would have been perfect in that story of my life. Running into the black, it could really go anywhere because you've got to play it at a reasonable pace. And it's going to push the black past the middle pocket, I think. I don't think she can play it gently enough to hold for the middle. So the black's going to go up and possibly anywhere. But she's got to play it. She's got to play it thin and hope the black comes out somewhere. That's all you've got. But the pace you're playing it at, you can never predict where that black's going to finish. She's looking at playing the double. I don't think that's a shot. I think you've just got to trim the yellow in. Well, she's playing safe. Don't understand that. It goes. You've got to go for it. No, I don't know. Wasn't a shot for me. I think you had to bite the bullet, trim the yellow in, and trust to a little bit of luck with the black. I'm not saying she won't win the frame, she might still do, but again, the umpteenth time, shot selection. You watch the real top players around the town, the likes of, obviously I said before, Lee Clough, Lee Anderson, people like that. The shot selection is perfect. I'm not saying they always play the perfect shot, but the shot selection is always absolutely perfect. And you watch the pros, if you look at YouTube nowadays, there's a lot of ultimate pool on there. You watch it, it looks so easy, so simple. It's only because of cue ball control and the shot selection. They make it look easy when it isn't. A bit like Ronnie O'Sullivan. Makes it look easy. Oh. It's because he's got immense talent and he practices like mad. Got the snooker, hasn't it? Yeah. It's got a problem here. I know Leanne quite well, and she's not the kind of player that's going to play with a load of right hand side here and come off the top cushion. She's not got that in her locker really. So the only shot I can see for her to hit this is to come off the bulk cushion, side cushion, and back round that way, or just a straightforward just before the middle pocket. Probably the latter, just before the middle pocket. Yeah, it's a good hit. Puts a couple of Ben's reds awkward. But it's not a guaranteed snooker here now. You might have to take the long red on to the corner. But he's not going to. They can drift. And he's not hit it hard enough. And Leanne's got a shot at this. And it's a little bit of an angle. It should track it a little bit across towards the black. So if she plays this at medium pace and pots it, I fancy the white to go over the black way. And if the black's touching the cushion, it's an easier pot. Just concentrate on the pot and cue it. Yeah, I didn't cue it. It's on the black. I've played a lot of frames with Leanne, and I know she's a good potter. That is normally food and drink to her, a pot like that. But it's a different table. Championship balls, bright lights, knowing you're on live stream. Keep saying it. People might laugh when I say it's pressure. It is pressure. They're not used to these conditions. It's alright for me to sit here and say, oh, should do that, should do that, should do that. I'm not down there. Ben's got a bit of a dilemma here. He wants to leave that red by the blue spot at an angle to get into those two. Yeah, he could play the plant on those two, but it's not easy. So he wants that red to split the two reds up, but he's not got it now. And he's right on the cushion now, so that makes it more difficult. That's actually quite a poor shot for Ben's standard. He could easily flick off one of these reds and go in the corner pocket with the cue ball. He's not even going to play it. He's going to leave it till last. When you leave it till last, anything can go wrong. He's not really got the angle now either. He's going to have to play this with a lot of right hand side off the top cushion and come this way instead, rather than going directly into them. A lot of right hand side. Actually played it very well. He's going to have to run this through. I think he's a little bit the wrong side of this, so he's going to have to run it through. Not a top. Yeah. This can go wrong. As I say, I think it's touching the cushion, which makes it easier to hug the cushion. But they can be missed. And it has been missed. So Leanne, what do? Do you drop it in the middle? Or do you go all out and stun it in the top corner? I think I'll be dropping this in the middle bag. Pressure again, you see. You fancy him to make that 8 or 9 out of 10. He's no mug, Ben. He's a good player. So let's see, Leanne. Drop it in. I think she's going the top corner. I don't think I want to go middle. I think I'll go middle and drop it in. Top corner. No, I think it was the wrong shot. But hey, when you're down on the shot, you take your choice. And that's 3-2 to Ben. It's nip and tuck, like most of our games have been so far. There's many games that could have gone either way, and that's certainly one of them. Just to run down some latest scores, guys. Paul Biss 3-1 up on Charlie Wone. Alan Armstrong 3-0 up on Aaron Smith. These are in the losers round, by the way. These are losers round 1. Eli Jackson beat Aaron Smith in the previous round. That's why Aaron Smith's now playing Alan Armstrong. Frank Wells against Stephen Hubbard. That's a throwback a few years, isn't it? Crikey. They've got some experience between those two. 3-2 to Frank Wells. Fancy that going 5-5. So back to this match. Needs this one. There's the cue ball. Cue ball's gone in off the break so many times today. It's not a surprise, but the cue ball, the break is the most important shot in the frame, apart from putting the black at the end, I suppose. People don't practice breaking, do they? You just go down the club, down the pub, whatever. You don't practice your break off, do you? You should. 'Cause it's a massive part of the game, especially in these rules. The amount of people that are going off and give somebody a free visit, it's crazy. You've got to keep the cue ball under control. It's not just about hitting the pack hard and hoping you get one. No. A bit more technical than that. Well, that's his free visit, so I'm expecting Ben to change to yellows now. And the yellows look on, just there. Yeah, don't see anything to go wrong with this. Got a choice, he can play the yellow to the middle now or the corner, either way. That could have gone a little bit awkward, but it didn't. He's okay. Got to drop it in, drop it in. Wow.
Yes.
That is shocking. If you watch these cue balls that we've had the last few years now, they have dots on them. The side he put on that looked to be the wrong side. If he was coming across for the one by the middle, he had to put left hand side on that to come round. It looked as though he had right hand side, which took it into the pocket, which makes no sense whatsoever. Very, very surprised with that. Now, Leanne, first visit is your free visit. What do? You put either one of his balls safe or you get your bad ball out. What's her bad ball? On the left hand cushion. What's she not playing? The one on the left hand cushion. Wrong shot, Leanne. Not for me. For me, you had to get the bad red out with your first free visit. Now, you're putting yourself under pressure again. It's not a criticism, I'm not having a go. She's my team captain and she knows all this. And it's a learning curve. Today's, for half of the guys in here, it's learning. It's learning what to do in certain situations. It's playing a tournament. It's not easy. It's things, people in here haven't experienced this kind of stuff before. But you've got to learn, you've got to pick up the little bits of information. And things like your free shot is vital to your learning how to win at this game. You've got three choices. You move the black out because it's tied up. You free one of your bad balls, or preferably two or three of your bad balls, or you put one of your opponent's balls safe or pot it. You don't just do nothing with it. You've got to use it. I don't know if the black passes the red. If it does, I don't know what Leanne's going to do. If it doesn't, you can't move that one. I think you can pop that red, but what's the point? If she pots it, I suppose she can play the other red to the middle, but I think she's low on confidence right now. I think she's looking for all the negatives instead of the positives. No, I think it's 3-2. It's 3-2. It's 3-2. We're back. I don't think she's even looked at the black whether it goes or not. I think it goes. And if it does go, she could do worse than just nodding into the red and covering that pocket. I think her mind's a little bit frazzled at the moment. Probably getting a little bit worked up. Mind the white in the middle pocket with this shot. There you go, white in the middle pocket with this shot. It's got to be said, we in here have probably got a better view than the players themselves. Because when you've got a higher view of the table, it looks a lot more obvious. That's got to be said. I've got to say that. But there are some very basic mistakes being made today. That's okay. People are cat 5s and cat 6s. That's okay to make mistakes, as long as people learn from them and next time they don't make them again. It's kind of what today's all about. I'm so glad Sean's put it on, because it gives, I wouldn't say lesser players, but people that are not experienced as much as others, to have this and to be criticised, if that's the right word. But it's not criticism to be nasty or to be funny about it, it's to help. Lee's my team captain. I want to help her as much as I can. Well, it's obvious then the black. Wow, does the black go, or does it? Is he playing the double? I don't know. I think he's playing the double. He's looking around to see the potting angle, see if it goes. Well, why is he looking now? Why was he not looking 2 shots ago? These things, have a look first. Then you know where you are. I think he's looking at the double now. Treble even. And the black's gone relatively safe. So once again, Leanne's got to think about a shot. These 2 reds down here by the black are the last 2 pots you should be making in this frame. The one by the pocket before the one in the other pocket to pot the black. They're the last 2. Cut them out of the equation. Don't even think about them. Your top 3 reds are the ones to be playing on right now. You've got a free go at this, really. You could stun the one to the top right corner and bring the white across twice to make sure he doesn't have a cut on the black. If it goes in, you've got a clearance chance. If it doesn't go in, he can't pot the black. Got a message from Scott. Scott, Vari, whatever you are. How you doing, Scott? I need to get the darts out, mate. We need to have a game now and again. I miss it. He's played an okay shot there. Okay, he won't miss the black. He'll hit it, but it's tied Leanne's Reds up a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. And now that black cuts in from further out into the table. So it's got to be very careful here. In fact, it's not an easy first shot. A more experienced player would probably stun into the black with off the red and leave Ben tight up against the black with no shot. But I don't think Leanne will do that. She looks like she's going to run this up to the top and leave the white on the side rail. That's not a bad decision. Ben can cut this down the rail, down up the top cushion. He'll be having a go. Fancy him to get close to this. And the other red that Leanne's just played stops the cue balls from going in the top pocket in off, so I think he's got a free go at this. I think he'll go very close. And I have no idea why he's trying to look at it off the red. So Leanne, 5 balls in the middle of the table. I think either player could have won all the frames in this match so far. Well, she's looking at playing a safety off this, but do you know what? Once again, on her home table, she'll be clearing these up and shaking my hand. So I'm wondering if that red goes to the middle pocket. The two that are close together, the first red would punch into the other one. No, she's not playing it. Yeah, unfortunately she's left the black here. What she's doing everything that she knows she shouldn't do, which is thinking about the negatives rather than the positives. Instead of thinking the frame is on here, I'm going to take them out, she's thinking, where can I leave him safe so he can't put the black? And then it goes. It's all about learning, and everybody can learn. A few more scores. Frank Wells is now 4-2 up on Stephen Hubbard. Jordan Crowley's 2-2 with Dave Bradford. That's in the winners round 2. Ian Anthony, Lee Holroyd, 2 very experienced, very good Division 1 players. Ian's 2-1 up at the moment. A few games just waiting to start. Still early days, to be fair. But I think still all the early favourites are still up and running, doing well. Anyway, back on the match. Playing the cut break. Hit them really well. We didn't get one. Wonder why they changed the cut break. I've got an open mind about the cut break as opposed to the front ball break. Both got the merits, both got the negatives as well. It's I understand both arguments. Well, got down and played that quite quickly. She didn't go looking around, but the Reds do go. So maybe she thought to herself, I'm 4-2 down. Let's have it. You can overthink it so much this game. As soon as you start thinking, and stop your momentum. You've had it. That was a thrash at the balls. That was a frustration. You could see it in her face. That was frustration for you. It's only 4-2. Plenty of time. Don't have to get worked up and angry. A little bit short on that, but it should be okay. You've done the right thing there. That's good thinking. You should be leaving these two yellows for the black. Black goes in the middle or the corner, but you'd fancy rolling this yellow on the right down. Done the other one for last and the black in the middle. But it's gone wrong. He's not come out onto an easy yellow. He's got the double, but it's not what he wanted. Played it well. Played it well. I think he's got enough now to stun up for the red, for the yellow on the side cushion. Careful of the middle bag. You might have to play it in the same pocket now. You might be able to hold it. Either way, he's alright. I think he can hold it and roll it down. Oh wow. That was snatchy. Even if he'd got that, he was nowhere for the black on his last yellow. So Lee, another chance. Played that very quick as well. And she's left him the edge of the yellow, which he can now simply nudge over the pocket. Not perfect for him, it's not what he wants, but she got down very quickly to play that shot. Right. Oh, she's not really thinking. She's just getting down and playing the shots at the moment. So don't know. Sometimes you can just pop balls for ball's sake and then look up and think, what do I do now? Yeah, that's okay. She could really do with getting Ben to move that red and black, nudge into those to open the reds for her. That would be ideal. Well, he's put one of his yellows in a semi-awkward position. It shouldn't be that much of a problem. Somebody at Ben's standard. Well, I think Leanne's just going to go for these. Dead straight. So she's got no choice other than to play on the red near the top cushion. And if she has sufficient angle, the other red goes into the left middle. That's the only shot. Maybe even come round the back of the yellow that's on the cushion. She's got to screw this straight back. She knows the shot. She's looking around. She knows the shot. Yep, chalk it up. Need plenty of chalk on. Get into the cue ball and get it down this end. Stuck right behind the yellow. I suppose, I mean, Again, don't want to be too harsh. I suppose it's unlucky to finish there over 5 foot of table, but didn't really get right into the cue ball. And some might say you take that yellow out of the equation, played at sufficient pace that even if you do run into it, you move it out of the way. Don't know. It's unlucky. Finish there. To be honest, as long as she hits this red near the top cushion, it's gone a different way than I'd go. But anyway, as long as she hits the red, she might be okay. That's a long way away from the reds. Interesting to see what Ben does now. He might just bump the red up the cushion as security. He might pick the cue ball up and play the yellow down the rail. He might just nudge the yellow over the pocket, over the middle pocket. He's got a lot of options here. Yeah, he's bumping the red up the table. Well, he's left himself a tester. Expect him to get it, but could have been easier. Yes, missed it. Now late, another chance, and it's a natural angle for the cue ball to go down to the other red. I think it avoids the yellow. If it is going to bump into the yellow, play with a little bit of bottom left hand side to flick it round the angles. Can't say she hasn't had chances, because she has. You play it plain balls, can she get past the yellow? Well, that'll do. That'll do. Just pop the red. The cue ball's going to be tracking down the table. It doesn't go in. Well, it doesn't go in the right-hand corner. I think it passes the other corner, but there's 5 other pockets to go at. The black's in the middle of the table. You'll be unlucky if you make the pot. You'll be unlucky not to have a shot on the black, no matter where you finish. Just concentrate on the pot. Forget the black. Concentrate on potting the red. Quite a long way away from that. If you pushes the yellow safe, you're alright. Well, it's still gone awkward for Ben. I bet he's shaking his head. He's like, anywhere but there. So what does he do now? Because it looks pretty straight to that corner, so he can only go forwards and backwards. Does he run it right through and play another tough yellow? I think he is. Yeah, he's run it through. Yeah, it's a good pot. It's a good pot. So it's going to be 5-2 to Ben. So Leanne, say it before, she's had her chances. Struggling a bit now, but she'll be okay. It's her first tournament. She loves the game, Leanne. She really loves the game, and she's a fantastic team captain. Lovely girl. And she'll be angry, she'll be upset, but she's got another chance. I'm not saying she's lost yet. She's only 5-2 down. She could win the next 4. But she gets another go on the loser's side if she does get beat, and it's all good experience. Go on then, Lee. Let's have a good break and let's see you make a finish. Because I know that you're capable of it. think she's got a new cue today as well. She's got a new cue at home. I don't know whether she's using it today or the old one. Here we go. Oh, bit of anger in that one, I think. That was a lot of frustration in that coming out. Well, she's getting down and going red straight away. But that red by the yellow is going to be a pain. And she's not good at the skill shot. She doesn't play it. So a lot of players would look at that and go, "Oh yeah, that's a skill shot. That's straight in." Not in her locker, unfortunately. So, can she play the red off the yellow, flick it out of the way? Does it go past the black? She's got to develop it at some point. You can't just keep potting balls and leaving that till the end. You've got to either flick something off the yellow, or play the skill shot, or develop it somehow. Does it flick off? Wow, that's very, very creative. I'm lost for words. I'll have to watch that one back tonight. Go on then, Lee. You know what to do. No. She'll be disgusted with that. She's a better player than that. That was just a bit of a hit at the ball without. She had 4 or 5 feet to play in there in the middle of the table. And she knows. Don't know if it is touching or not. Just ask to have a look. If it is touching, you have to play away. If the ball moves, it's a foul, it's a push shot. Well, I don't know what to make of that. Another chance for Leanne, and if she runs it through, it looks like it might cannon the outside of the 3 yellows, which is fine to leave her on the black. I think that's got a little angle on this, maybe more than I can see on my screen, but she's got to run it through. It might cannon into that outside yellow. Oh, she's missed the red. To be fair, she wasn't on the black either, but not all lost. To be honest, Ben doesn't look the most comfortable, but he's got a 5-2 lead, so he's got all the time in the world. Could be awkward queuing this. Can you get? I think. Oh, maybe he can get his cue through. A little bit hampered by the leg, not much. Oh, that's a good shot. He played that well. Oh, it's kicked off that side cushion, actually quite steep, but I think he might, in a moment, be putting Leanne in a whole world of hurt. Unless he decides to play the long pot and the plant, he might just go for them. He has. He's got it. Fair play. Gone for it. He could have tried to sneak her and make doubly sure, but no, he's got his lead. Just drop this yellow into the middle now. Roll it in, roll it in. Yeah. So it looks like a 6-2 win for Ben. Leanne will go into the loser's side, but she's got enough character to come back from this. Oh, he's gone a little bit far with the cue ball. Shouldn't be a problem though. Yep, there we go, 6-2 to Ben. Bad luck, Leanne. Maybe see her later on here, and Ben will probably go quite well today. He's a good player, and we'll see you in the next game. Welcome back, everyone. Next game on is David Crewdson against Paul Lord. David gets a frame start. Paul's just broken and made a ball off the break. Going to be looking at reds, I think. They look pretty good. Played Paul a couple of times in some of the main tournaments. Decent player. Very attacking player. Say very attacking player, and he goes and puts a red over the pocket. Make me look absolutely stupid. No, but he's a decent player, Paul. Don't know much about David, I've got to be honest. Paul, of course, the partner of Kat that was on here about an hour or so ago. So hopefully he can fare a bit better. A few scores to give you. Joseph Graham 3-1 up on Mike Jackson on the winners round 2. Lee Holroyd and Ian Anthony are battling out. Lee has a 5-3 lead, so one more for him needed. Dave Bradford beat Jordan Creeley 6-2 in the winners round 2. Good game coming up. Ben Lively against Lee Duffy. Again, said it a few times, Lee Duffy my pick today. We'll see. Some good games coming up. Still early days. A lot of pool to be played, but there'll be a few in here fancying the chances today, and that's good. It's quite an open tournament. Wow, Paul's gone a little bit crazy on that one. Tried a double, treble, quadruple, and really now the yellows are there, because the yellow has a big pocket down the bottom corner. There's the yellow by the black. It's awkward, but I think it'd be okay to develop. But he's missed that by quite a way. This red's awkward though. Without knowing your opponent, you're not quite 100% sure what to do, whether you can afford to just nudge it out into play and say, well, there you go, then go for them, or whether you have to try and create something. Well, he's thrown the gauntlet down. He's said to David, okay, what have you got? Can you take these out? It could be all down to the black and last yellow, really, as to how this frame goes. Got to work out how to get on that ball down the cushion. It goes in both pockets, top or bottom. The plant one way, big pocket the other way. He might be able to free his last yellow here. There you go, he's freed it. But he's got an awkward cue ball, and his yellow has gone further to this corner, which is covered by the red. So a bit of work to do here. Well, that cuts out the opportunity of playing the big pocket with his yellow down the cushion. So for me, that's a bit of an error. Unless he's confident playing the double, or the long yellow, he's going to be in a bit of trouble, I think. Awkward queuing down the side of. It's all gone. It's all gone wrong for David there. Didn't ever really look comfortable on that finish. And now he's given a decent opportunity to Paul. I think he'll probably play the longer red first, on the top left hand corner. Straight up and down and play the plant, and black to the middle or any pocket really. That's it. Left himself a little bit close to the cushion, but it shouldn't cause a problem. Just roll the plant in. Wow, he's missed that by a month. I think I live nearer than that. That's surprising, because times I've played Paul, he's queued very well. Yeah, nice little pot there. Gonna have to play this well though. Can ride off 2 cushions. That's nice. That's a nice shot. Doesn't want to be straight on this. He looks a bit straight, so I might just have to run through the black to the middle. There's a nice pot that. Controlled that very well. Just as I say that, he throws a quick one in. And that's what it was. When we say throw a quick one in, you're queuing up and you just hit it. And you don't have any control. That's what he's done there. So, looks like Paul's going to take the first frame to level up 1 each. Can either drop this in for the black to the middle or play it up for the black to the corner. Plenty of choices. Back to the corner. Stopped a little bit sharp. Shouldn't be a problem, but another couple of rolls would have been nice. Oh, just about rolls in. So 1 each, levelled up, a little bit stuttery, but he got there. So David Crewson 1, Paul Lord 1. Winners round 2, Mike Jackson 2, Joseph Graham 3, Paul Reed 3, Chris Fenton 2. Fenton. I've given you the result of Dave Bradford against Jordan Creeley, 6-2 to Dave. Eli Jackson 1, Steve Biss 0. And Ian Anthony and Lee Holroyd are still at 5-3 to Lee. So that looks a bit of a battle going on over there in the corner. Yeah, Paul will be okay with that. He made a couple of mistakes, but it was okay. Solid-ish. Still not 100% sure about what David's all about. But we'll know a lot more by the end of the match. See what his break's like. White's travelling around the place. Nearly one in the middle. You can't allow that white to travel. Those pockets are pretty big and they grab the cue ball. But he's not made a ball off the break either, so it's dry, but it's an okay table. You wouldn't say they're all there. Oh, they're certainly not all there if you play like that. Black's open. I mean, got to be looking at reds to go here. If that red If you can get on that red by the yellow on the top cushion, I don't think you can actually. I think you have to move that. But he could drop the red into the middle and leave control of the pocket here, but it's not very much. Going to screw it back. Okay. Let's see what you've got. Looks a bit straight on this red. Don't know what he can do really with the cue ball. Wow. He's actually finished absolutely perfect on this. He can do anything he wants with this now. You've got to be looking maybe to play through the gap between the black and the yellow and try and disturb that red on the top cushion. That's your only bad ball. Bounce, but no. And now I think it's just a little flick in behind the red. Flick off the side of the red onto the cushion and back in behind the red again. Not thinking of it. I don't know what he can get from this. If he pots it, or what's happening with the cue ball. Well, I think he went for the pot, but where's the value? I'm just digging a hole. But maybe he didn't. Maybe he did play the knuckle to leave it over the pocket. I don't know. But I'm guessing Paul will try and take control of the far left pocket, because that's where the black will be going. Answers on the postcard. Well, I think David will play red onto yellow onto red and take control of that pocket. I think that's the shot. He's playing at the pace. No, he took control of the pocket. Well, he's gone in. He didn't want that. Now he's in a hole. I don't think the red even cuts to the middle. If the red does cut to the middle, he's got a 1 in a million shot to come back and disturb the other red. But it's another example of shot selection. Sometimes it's I really do sound like a stuck record. But for the lesser players, so-called lesser players, to move up through the levels, that's the biggest thing. Your shot selection. Okay. Well, I'm guessing Paul's going to try and get some kind of safety here, because he needs the 2 shots to develop the other ball down here. Yeah, that's good. Well, he's left a shot at the red. I said it earlier. You leave a shot for somebody, they can go in. Because other reds in the open, don't give your opponent a sniff. That yellow should have been 6 inches to the other side, to the left, and snookered him on both balls. Should have run that through a lot more. You could double this. Well, he's not even gone for the double. I don't know what that achieves really. Paul can either go for these, or he can just take control of the pocket. I'm guessing he'll just take control. Well, he hasn't. Well, I don't know. Maybe he's going to flick off this and take the white behind the yellow at the top of the table. Maybe that's the plan. And if that was the plan, it was a very good plan. I don't think it's a total snooker. I think he can clip the edge of the red, and if he can, he's in a bit of trouble, because that white will be going perilously close to the corner pocket. We'll see. Can he clip it and stay, keep the white out? if he could. He didn't. And if he can pop the yellow through the gap between the black and the red, then it should be game over. It should be 2-0. Well, 2-1. He's going for it now. Maybe it didn't go. Maybe it didn't go, so I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there that it didn't pass. So now they all go. Now there's no reason why it shouldn't be 2-1 to Paul. A bit short perhaps. I think he's okay. I think he can drop this in and still hold for the yellow. Yeah, he's okay. He might just have to stun across though off the side cushion between the reds. A little bit of right hand side and come back. So another good, one more good shot needed. He's more than capable. Well, he hasn't. He fancies it to the middle. Now these are a little bit tighter than they look. On the screen it looks like an easy shot. They can drift. You can get a kick. No, he's played it well. Fair play. Good pop ball. Well played. 2-1. Lee Holroyd's completed his victory over Ian Anthony in the winners round 2. Lee Duffy is 1 up on Ben Losey, so my tip's still running, still going strong. Joseph Graham 4-2 up on Mike Jackson. Chris Fenton 4-3 up on Paul Reed. Eli Jackson 2-0 up on Steve Biss. Frank Wells going strong, rolling back the years. He'll soon to be playing Paul Parker. Paul Parker, that's an... Sure, he used to play for England at fullback years ago. Great little player, little fullback. Good break. Really good break. Couldn't ask for much better really, just one semi reason, well it's not even difficult, is it? The one that he's next to now. Can stun up off this one. Play that one next. Couldn't ask for much better. Should be 3-1. I'd much prefer to stun up off that one single cushion than go behind the yellow. That was always possible. He's still got a shot on the red. Yeah, he's played it well. Played it well. Starting to look more confident now, is Paul. Taking a bit of control of this match. Very good. Yeah, I thought these might go. They looked good from the break. There wasn't much that could go wrong. Oh, he's gone way too far there. I don't understand. I've said that so many times today. He's better than that. I've seen him play. I played against him. He's better than that. That was a very, very straightforward shot. He'll still be in control because he'll. But I'm not quite sure where he can leave the cue ball to not leave a pot for David. And all the yellows go. Well, he's gone for an outrageous treble, quadruple. And he could be in a world of hurt now. If the yellow by the black passes the black, take it now. Take it right now. And then they all go. I don't know. As I say, I don't know David, so that was a really jabby one, nervy one. And that should be 3-1. And she goes. 3-1. So 3-1 to Paul. Like I say, he's taking control of this match now. He looks a stronger player. David looks a little bit like a rabbit in the headlights. He'll pot 2 or 3 decent balls and then do something unexpected. But he's not out of it. Like I was saying earlier with different players, they're not out of it until that last black goes down. We've seen some monstrous comebacks in these tournaments before. Hubby. But it doesn't look like it. To me, it looks as though Paul's comfortably stronger and will probably run out 6-1, 6-2 winner. Let's see what David's got. Made a ball. And he's on, well, you could go either, but I think you've got to fancy yellows, haven't you? I think he's going to go reds though. Reds work as well. He's only got one relatively tough one down the cushion, which he can play on off this ball. And then all the reds go as well, and the black goes. Yeah. I suppose there was that one tough yellow that's above the 2 reds, so probably a good choice. Always overhit that by a long way. Should have been holding that for the other red. He's got to get back up for that now. You've got to keep close to your work. Don't get the cue ball travelling up and down, because you will find problems. And now he's starting to lose that cue ball even more. I think he's still on this red, and it might work out alright, but the cue ball control isn't really there. The lad can pot. He can pot single balls, but eventually it'll catch up with you. Yeah, he's missed that, and he was lucky not to put Paul on his bad yellow there. If he'd have kicked him behind the yellow, all the yellows would be gone. In fact, yellows are not that easy from here. He's got a yellow to the left middle. but the cue ball's travelling into the other yellow, or around that area. Not straightforward. He's always still got that tough yellow on the side cushion, so he's played the double. It's a good shot, but he's covered. I don't know. You can probably play this with a little bit of screw and left hand side and come around and try and flick that tough yellow out. And if he does move it out, he should finish on the yellow above the black. So this might work. If he can come in between the black and the red on the cushion and flick that other yellow out, he should finish on the other yellow or the black. Not playing it. I think he might have missed a trick there. What's he going to do now? I'm presuming the yellow doesn't pass the black to this corner on the right. I don't think he does. No, he screwed into it. And he's been a little bit fortunate to finish on it, but he's going. I don't know what he's going to do. Play a double on the last yellow? Maybe. Or is he going to try and play it with a load of bottom left hand side to come back behind the back of the black? And no, he's not going to do that. The cross double. Oh, wow, what a great shot. What a superb shot. He's going away from the black a bit here, but that was a really, really good shot. Impressed with that. He's gone away from the black, but he's alright, he's held it well. That's a good finish. Super shot on the second from last yellow. Shot. Yeah, he's picking up the pace a bit and he's running away with this match now. Really, can't really see much from David to threaten any kind of comeback. So 4-1. Ben's equalised against Lee Duffy, so 1 each there. Just run down the winners to second round for you. Joseph Graham 4-2 against Mike Jackson. Obviously Paul's 4-1 up on David here. Chris Fenton 4 each with Paul Reed. Eli Jackson 3-0 against Steve Biss. So some pretty tasty matches still going on. Some at 4-4, one at 4-2. Interesting stuff. Just a few of the losers round. Nat Madden, who I haven't mentioned much today, but she's 2-1 up on Steve Hubbard. Leanne Hudson's just about to start off against Alan Weston. Paul Biss 3-1 up on Charlie Wone. Alan Armstrong 3-0 up on Owen Smith. Simon Crowther 3-2 up on Andrew Layton. Michael Holden 3-0 up on Dick Reed. And Luke Swarbrick 3-2 up on Lucy Holmes. I say 3-2 up, I apologise, they've actually won, they're winners. They're losers side, so they're raised to 3. So Paul Biss, Alan Armstrong, Simon Crowther, Michael Holding and Luke Swarbrick have all won their matches because they've gone to 3. My apologies, I was thinking they had to go to 4 on the loser side. They're not, they're first to 3. So I'll keep my eye on Lee Duffy down here. Keep on saying it, he's my pick. Joseph Graham's just taking a 5-2 lead over Mike Jackson. Back to the action here. Becoming a bit of a struggle, unfortunately, for David. more David misses, the more of a more oomph that gives Paul, more confidence that gives him. And even worse news for David is by missing that red a moment ago, he's made the pocket for the black huge. Lee Duffy gone 2-1 up against Ben Livesey, and Paul Parker, the ex-England footballer, has gone 1-0 up on Frank Wells. Paul's a little bit short on that yellow, but look, it's not going to be a problem. He can play cushion first and bump it out. If he goes around the back of it, he's got the black to the corner. It's not going to be a problem. I don't know why he's hit it that hard again. There's no need to hit the ball that hard. And I don't mean to be unkind, but you get what you deserve when you hit the ball that hard. He didn't have to. Just time it, either come around the back of the black or just bump it gently into the middle of the table. There's no need to play it at that pace. So David, this might be kind of last chance saloon for you. You make this clearance, you're back in it at 4-2. You go 5-1 down. I don't see any way back for you, unfortunately, my friend. Just about struggled in. Just roll this in gently. Bit pacey. Wow. If he plays a cut now, he's going to play the safety. Don't blame him. Can Paul get through the gap and get any contact on the black? I don't know. Well, might be a hit and hope. Well, see again, he's pushed the black safe, but playing it at that pace, if you hit the black, you're always going to leave him on his next red, on his red down here. That's the one time when you could perhaps play a little bit more pacey to bring the cue ball away from the reds. I think you're going to have to play for a little bit of right hand side and try and flick into the black, or leave himself a double, whichever he fancies. Oh, this is a tight middle bag. This is tight. Again, looks easy on the screen. When you're down there, that's a tight pocket. Needs it. Gone for the bottom and missed it by a month. That's 5-1, and for me, David had to pot that, had to play it differently, and had to win that frame. Unlucky. I don't want to be too harsh. I don't know David, but I hope he comes again. I hope he keeps playing. He's got, even if he loses this, he's got a loser's side to play on, and it's all experience and it's good. I don't want to put people off. I don't want people to be upset, but it's all learning. If you're going to play this game and pay 15 quid to enter and be here all day, you might as well learn. We're all learning. So I said I thought it might be 6-1, 6-2. Let's see. I hope David gets 1 or 2 back. Make a bit of a game of it. see. See if we can make a break finish, make him feel better. Oh, he's got a ball. And I've got to be honest, they don't look bad. If the red passes the yellow down to this corner, I think you've got to fancy reds. Who's going yellows? They're both okay. The only reason I said I fancied yellows was, fancied reds was, my first instinct when I see a break is, where's the black? Where's the black and where's my last ball to get on that black? Now the black's not in a bad position anyway, but I automatically, my eyes tracked down to that red on the cushion. I thought, leave that till last and just pop that in the corner and the black's in the middle. I'm not saying that's the right way to play, but it works. It works for me. There's no point in potting 7 balls if the black don't go. So what can Paul do with his reds? Well, he hasn't got an easy first shot. I think all he's got is the red to the left corner. He might be playing the red to the middle, I don't know. On the left corner. Very close. Tough one though, tough shot that. Does the yellow pass the red to the corner? I don't think it does. So he's going to have to get on that and back up again. Bridging over, tough. I think he's got to play the one to the corner first. Yeah, that's the one. Still left Paul an awkward shot though on his reds. Paul might have to play cushion first and pop the red over the pocket. I think that's his best option. Hit about on the bulk line. If he hits the bulk line with it on the right cushion, he'll pop the red. Maybe just a bit before the bulk line even. And that's what he's playing. Well, he hasn't. Well, David had got one tough yellow and he's just stuck him straight on it. Okay, it might work out that last red is the last red for the black. It's gone around the houses to get there, but it still works. You don't want to be screwing this in because that could skill shot it and put them both here, and he might snooker himself. You don't want to skill shot this. That's good. That's good. Screw it straight back between the two yellows. That's always a bit. Does he cover the black? No, he's okay. Flirted a little bit with danger, but he's okay. I think all he can do now is roll this, and he might have to play the black to the top corner rather than the middle. He might not be able to hold it for the middle. Yeah, he's held it. Yeah, he's okay. So it looks like 6-1. She goes, yeah, good player, Paul. He'll do well today. David will come again. He'll go into the loser's side, and as I said earlier, he'll learn from this, and he'll watch it back probably tonight and do better next time. Right, here we go with losers round 2. We have John Lee and Nigel Webb lagging for break now. Could be close. Just the red. My apologies, I don't know much about these two guys' game, but I soon will. It's only a race to 3 this side. A few months ago the loser side was race to 4. That's been cut now to race to 3, so it's quite harsh and it's quite a quick sprint. So first frame is key, vital. Win the first, you're in the box seat. So it's Nigel to break. It's looking like a cut break to me. Taking it quite wide. Yeah, cut break it is. Decent break, but not a ball. Well, if he can find a ball now, these look lovely. I don't see much problem with either set really. Just which do you fancy? Let's see how he goes about it. So he's taking yellows. A little bit short on that. Would have liked to do another few inches up the table, but it's okay. One or two little problems to overcome. Oh, that's a little bit snatchy. He's missed that by a fair bit. But it might have come down and just covered the red to go to the left hand corner, which could be a problem for John. Sorry, for Nigel. But I think he'll be dropping this red on the right into the corner and finishing on the other red to the middle, or even moving it out. I think that was the plan. So John's got another chance. Well, he's stunned that rather than screwing it back up the table. So he left himself in a bit of a hole. I think his best option now is to cover the black pocket with the yellow. Take it up the top, cover the pocket. Might go off the black. That works. Don't know how it got there, but it got there. Don't know how some other balls stayed out of pockets, but they didn't. And now Nigel's in a bit of bother. He needs to stun behind a red. He needs to get a free shot somehow. That's a nice little putt. Trimmed it in well. But you could do with trying to find a foul from John somehow. unless he can play the skill shot on the black. I mean, I'm presuming that a lot of players don't know how to play it, or will play it wrong. He might clear these and be fully conversant with the skill shot, and it's perfect to play it. Nice little distance between them. If you're right behind it, if you know how to play the shot, it's unmissable. A little bit short on that. And we're in a situation again where a player has started potting balls for potting balls' sake. It needs to be a bit more considered than that. And now he's put his red down by the black. So John needs to move that bad yellow out. That's his first shot. Move the yellow out into play. Heap all the pressure onto Nigel. And he's not done that. I don't know what his plan is here. Maybe I'll do that now. Just take the cue ball down to the bottom of the table. Yeah, the red clips in the middle, but so what? Well, it's got there, but it wasn't the way he played it. He's playing the double. Nigel's still got to try and find 2 visits. There's the cue ball. There's the cue ball gone. No, that's disaster. Now here we go. There's another prime example of what do you do with your free shot. I'm not going to say what I'd do. Let's see what he does. You've got to make use of your first visit, or your free visit. See what he does. Wouldn't have been my choice. My choice would have been getting that red out of the way by the black. That's going to be a pain. Even if you potted that yellow, that red's in the way. It's just a ball ache. Get it out of the way. Or move the black out. Now he's nowhere. First visit, or your free shot, keep saying it, your free shot is vital. Hypercritical. I mean, this is the loser side of a Cat 5-6 tournament. I don't want to be too critical, but if you're going to play these rules, you've got to get the basics. Now John's in a whole world of pain. To be fair though, even if it just hits this, there's not much that Nigel can do. Come up behind it and hit it. Straight enough. Now Nigel's got the same dilemma. What do you do with your first visit? Well, I think we know what he's going to do. I don't think that was much of a question. So it should be 1-0 to Nigel now. That could have gone wrong. He's okay. He doesn't want to push this. You can easily jab at this. See if he cues it okay. Yeah, he's alright. The white's travelling off the black. Doesn't want to go in the middle pocket or back down in off the yellow. Oh my word. He'll be distraught with that. He's lucky. He's lucky he's not put the yellow on. But he'll be disgusted with that shot. And now I don't know why John didn't dink him behind the yellow, but again, it's all choices. We all see things differently. But if that black is not frozen, the cue ball is going to be right behind it. If it's frozen, it's a frozen cushion is when the ball is touching the cushion. So you've got to hit another cushion or the same cushion with a different ball, or that ball can come back out and back on the same cushion. You've got to hit a cushion after contact. Playing into the black doesn't count. If it's frozen on the cushion, i.e. touching the cushion, you've got to hit the cushion again with the cue ball or the black ball on another cushion. And I think the guys are just asking some advice now from them, and that's okay, that's good. I like that. Rather than just playing a shot and then talking about it after, to actually go over and talk to somebody about it, I like that. That's brilliant. That's what it's all about today, learning the rules, learning the tactics, match practice, getting the chance. Fantastic, like that. Well done, Sean, well done, Nigel. It's unlucky. So he should pop the black this time, and he's got the added comfort of knowing that the yellow is out of commission as well. So just roll this in. And there we go, 1-0 to Nigel Webb. Well, I've just had it pointed out. My sincere apologies. I did say at the start of the game I don't know these guys' games or who they are. Apparently I've mixed their names up. So Cockney Nigel, that it now says on the back of his shirt, as if to confirm to me and imprint it on my head and my brain. Sorry Nigel, sorry John. 1-0 to John and Nigel to break. So erase the last 10 or 15 minutes of that frame, the commentary, and I stand corrected. Anyway, a few more scores coming down. What have we got? Paul Biss, 3-0 loss to Malkidi. Lee Duffy 4-2 up on Ben Livesey. Paul Parker, brilliant England footballer, 2-1 down to Frank Wells. And we're back on. And I better get the names right. How's that yellow not dropped? It still looks like it's going to go in now. Straight away again, I'm kind of looking at the black thinking, does it pass the red? I don't think it does. Doesn't. So what's my last ball to get on that black? He's going to go yellows, which is not a surprise. Big pocket down the corner. But he's got to be thinking of how does he move that black? Well, he's not found that corner. And now Nigel's got him. Well, he's got the frame tied up. You can't even play a skill shot on that. But to be fair, Nigel had plenty of chances in the last frame and didn't take them, which was disappointing for him. So now John's going to be looking at a ball to try and get into those two at the top left corner. Get an angle to be able to go down off a pot. And he might be able to do it now. He's got to do it now. He's got the angle to go down and cannon into the yellow and red. He's got to play it now. Perfect on it. Perfect. Yeah. Lost control of it a little bit, but it was... I think it still goes between the yellow and the black, this yellow. But you know what? He played the right shot. I like that. That's very good. Good pot. Could have done an extra couple of rolls on that to lead the yellow to the middle, but it was a good pot. He can still cut this back, but he's cancelling into the red. However, the red might disturb the black here. If he plays it at pace, the red he could pot this in the middle, and the red might come off the top cushion, side cushion, and cannon the black out. He's got to play it. He's got to play the pot anyway. That red might just develop the black. This might work out perfect for him. There you go, it did. It went into the black, but he missed the pot. He missed the pot, and now the frame's a little bit scrubbed. Although once again, the red goes to the middle, and he can get on his bad ball. He's got a few awkward balls, let's be honest, this Nigel. That's a good pot. He's lost the cue ball. Okay. Well, this frame's anybody's really. No, you wouldn't say either has got the upper hand. It's a good pot, but he's got this. If he doesn't foul, he's got the straight yellow to the, well, not straight, but he's got the yellow to the corner. I don't think it goes in the middle. No, he's had a bit of a thrash at that. Now Nigel should be able to take control of this frame. Put a bit of shoulder in that. As he played his shot, you probably noticed he just twisted, his body twisted a bit as if to try and push the ball into the pocket. Once again, it's a... I don't want to be too harsh, but it's just a thrash. It's a thrash at the balls. Now all the reds go. I wouldn't be cancelling into the black and the yellows here. You don't need to. You don't need to. The black goes in the middle and the black goes in the left corner. You don't need to play a cannon. So he's going to leave that one till last and play the black into the left hand corner, which is okay as long as he plays the right pace on this. He doesn't want too sharp an angle on it. Well, he's got to get the pot. Again, he's thrown his shoulder at that. Cue action wasn't good. Well, I think that yellow goes into this bottom right hand corner. He's looking very quizzical. I think it pots. Don't see, unless he's going to play top cushion yellow onto red into the middle pocket. It's a bit high tariff. It's not a total snooker, so he's got to hit the cushion. Oh, he only just did with the cue ball. But he's left, well, he's left nothing. But he's put his own yellow safe. He's gone for the money shot. And he's been left with pennies. Go on then, John. Get your name right once today. Here we go again. Stuck record. What do you do with your shot? There's many options, many choices. But there's probably only one or two right choices and hundreds of wrong ones. Alan Weston and Leanne Hudson. 2-2. Last frame shootout. Oh no, Alan's just won 3-2. Famous last words. I thought my captain was going to go through, but she didn't. She failed at the last hurdle. Good effort though, Leanne. You'll be back again, hopefully for the flyer on Friday. It's all good practice. So, what's his choice after all this? He's not going to be happy with that. It's okay. But it could have been a lot better. And now he's oh, that died. I thought that was going to finish behind the red. He's actually alright. He's lucky. Well, again, threw his cue at it a little bit. The cue left the hand. You can't take liberties on a pool table. People with their massive pockets, they're not. They're pool pockets, of course they are. They're bigger than snooker, but you can't take liberties and throw your cue at stuff. You've got to give it the respect. So here we go. To level up. And he has. One frame more. Make sure I get the names right. One frame more. Few more scores. Alan Armstrong's taking the 2-0 lead over Cat Chippendale. Malcolm Eady, I've already mentioned, had a comfortable 3-0 win over Paul Biss. Starting to get through these now. The winners' qualification later on, we're a bit before that. Eli Jackson, who's come through this quietly but very well, against Lee Holroyd. That'll be an interesting match to keep an eye on. Starting to take shape. Back onto the match. Good break. But once again, my eyes are drawn to that black ball. Yellows look fabulous. So John needs to keep his composure here. He's lost it a little bit in the last frame or two. He needs to stay focused. It's 1-1. It's anybody's game. Better control, better control. You've got to fancy the yellows to go, but it's all about the black ball. Well, he's absolutely run into a train there. There were 3 reds in the middle of the tape, and he's just gone straight into the first one. And that, funnily enough, it just opened up that pocket for Nigel's bad red. So one good first pot from Nigel, and he'll fancy these. Quite obvious that, especially on the losers qualification on a 5-6 Cat 5-6, these guys are not going to be break finish, break finish, break finish. We're not watching, as I said before, Lee Anderson today, Tommy Eves, these kind of people that are just going to break and finish and break and finish. It is a different standard, but it's really interesting. It's not about what they pot and what they don't pot. It's what they do, what their thought process is. Could be the longest plant in history. 3 balls. Oh, didn't even hit the 3rd ball, but that's okay. So Nigel, another go. Little bounce, that's nice. Perfect. Now if he can leave a little angle on this last red, he can flick the black out. He's got to be thinking that way, to flick the black over the middle. Just a little cannon, because he should finish on one of the other 2 reds in the middle of the table. Just flick half ball on the black, be lovely. He's got the angle, he's got to play it. And he has, but he's stuck. He's not played it hard enough. Nice little pot, but he's digging a little bit of a hole again here. All the yellows go, and all 3 reds are now awkward. It's okay. It's a containing safety. I've got a feeling John's going to go for this and at pace. He's done that a few times already. Yeah, it wasn't pace, it was more controlled actually than I thought he'd do. And he's struggling, but from the very start of the frame, that black's been there. I told you earlier that my captain on a Tuesday is Leanne Hudson. She's that nice. She's just brought me a triple chocolate donut. Which, I mean, what a woman. Fantastic. Until she hears back what I said about her earlier on the live stream, then I'll probably end up with it all over my face or somewhere else. But thanks, Leanne. And bad luck today. But we'll see you again. Right, back to the match. Well, I was going to say this might get a little bit tip-tappy for a few shots, but that's just opened up. If he plays for the gap between the yellow and the red, it should open like a glove and finish on the other yellow. Megan Pat-Apper. Oh, he's missed the yellow. Well, that's the best part of the match. I'm not sure what it leaves him on. He's got the cut to the corner, but the other red doesn't go. But it was a good part. So well, John's got to stun this dead. Leave the cue ball exactly where the yellow is. He's rolled it. Doesn't give him much of an angle now to get out, that's the problem. I don't really know if Nigel's got the room to pop this red and run through for the. Well, he's playing the bottom one first. So now that problem that's been there for the last 10 minutes, how do you get on the black? Well, just like that, obviously. Didn't see that one. Superb shot. See, if Andy McGee had played that shot, everyone would say what a genius he is. So, Nigel, you're a genius. No, you're not. Wow. 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 Doesn't get much better than that. After all that, that's a phenomenal shot. So John takes a 2-1 lead with just a superb shot. Nigel, Cockney Nigel, according to his shirt, Cockney Nigel played a brilliant shot to get on the black, and then John probably played a better shot and took the frame. And I've just finished my triple chocolate donut. And I don't care. So 2-1. John needs one more to go into the losers round 3, and if Nigel doesn't take this frame, he's on his way home. And if his shirt's ain't to go by, that's a hell of a drive. Well, I'm just looking down the winners' qualification side, and I think I've said it about 10 times now. My pick today, Lee Duffy, will play the winner of Frank Wells and Paul Parker, which Frank is currently 3-2 up in. Michael Holding 2-1 up on Tom Robinson. Michael Holding, famous name in cricket from the West Indies years ago. For the older guys listening in. Cat Chippendale 3-0 defeat to Alan Armstrong, but she'll be back. She played on #1 table earlier this morning. Good player, just needs a bit more experience and she'll be fine. Paul Taylor 1-0 up on Alan Weston. I said earlier, things are taking shape, we're going through the games, and the cue ball is glued to the red. I think he can get through to the yellow to pot it, but if it's touching and it moves, well, it's not. He can comfortably get through. Both sets go, both sets have pockets. A little bit tricky, one or two of them, but they do all go. And now he's had that nudge. I'm not sure the yellow to the right of the black, whether that goes in the middle or not. I think it probably does. I'm not certain. And the yellow to the right side of the table is tricky in the middle as well, so I think I'd prefer reds anyway, so that might have done John a favour there. So John, one finish and you're in the next round. Again, pulled out a really good pot there. That's a good straight piece of cueing. He needs to do that more often. Stop throwing his cue at shots and cue like that. That was lovely. Cover the pocket. Okay, fair enough. Nigel's got to get to work. Not he's going to lose, so he's going to go to work. I mean, he's got to get to work on the table, otherwise he'll be out. I think he'll be tired anyway. Well, the yellow must pass the red to either cover it or go straight in. Otherwise he wouldn't have played that. It must cover the pocket. Oh, he played that poorly. He flicked the first yellow. Sure he didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure what he's on there. It might force him into playing an open shot to play the red to the top corner. That might be all he has. Or the plant from the red next to the yellow. I think that's all he's got available. He might play the plant. Now that's another one of his mad thrashes. And that black could have gone absolutely anywhere. There was no need to play that shot. If you've not got a shot on, just play a little safety. Bide your time. You don't have to go mad for the balls and pot everything going. And now Nigel might have plonked himself on his bad yellow. This might go up to the top left. And it did. Oh yeah. Might be unlucky there. It's a good pot. And he's nudged the red into the way of the yellows going. And now John will nudge into this red and leave Nigel snookered behind the black. Or he might go for the finish. I don't know at the moment. I don't know which way they're going to go. I think I'd be fudging him behind the black, but he might go for the trim in the middle bag and go for the clearance. I think he wants to go for the finish, but thinks that he shouldn't. If I was commentating on someone like Jordan McElroy, I'd be obviously saying he's going for the finish here and he'll clear them up. But I think that's the right shot. I think the shot he's played there is the right shot at this stage in this tournament. And now Nigel's in a whole world of pain. Good effort, but it's put him straight on this bottom red. All the reds go. You pot one, it frees the other one. This should be game over. But the way today's gone, I wouldn't put my house on it. Well, I'm absolutely gobsmacked. I don't understand that one little bit. He's even left the yellow that cuts in the middle. Well, if he doesn't go for them this time, I'm just going to go and have a coffee, I think. I don't have a problem with that. He's queuing over the ball. He's a Cat 6 player. Under a lot of pressure on there, on that table. Anyone can miss a pot. Anyone can miss a ball. And anyone can do that Nigel's just done. It's when you choose to do silly things. That's where the learning comes in. Everyone misses pots and everyone makes mistakes. Wow, what a cut. What a cut that is. They do some things and then they go and do that. I don't... It's weird. It's an outrageous cut in the corner. Well, I'm guessing the black goes to the left corner. Wow. My God. There we go. Well, it must go, so I don't know what he was walking around the table for. It certainly goes in one pocket. Stun it back a foot. A bit more than that, but he's got a shot at it. To take it to Desmond. No. Didn't even get it in the jaws, really. Like I said, maybe I've seen too much today to know that things won't get missed and people play strange shots. But that's why we're here. To give our opinion and to learn. Well, he's quit on that a little bit, which means he's still got a pot on. But does he bother? Just flick off the first red. I was going to go for it now. Again, that's the wrong choice. Flick off the first red, snooker Nigel, get a free shot, move your bad ball out or free the black. What are we doing now? Play the double? Well, again, anywhere else on the table wouldn't have been so bad. But he's left Nigel on a dead straight black with a corner. It's... Well, now then, what a chance to win the match. Roll it in the middle, roll it in the corner, roll it in the corner. Okay, it's thin, and he's got to watch that middle pocket, but he should be able to hold it, it should be okay. You can just put a little bit of left hand side to make sure you avoid that middle. Don't want to be flirting with the middle pocket. He was tracking that way, but he's okay, he's held it well. And he comes out 3-1 winner unless he follows it in with a white. And that's all she wrote. 3-1 to John Lee. He goes through, and Nigel, Cockney Nigel, unfortunately will be heading for the door. So, what have we got? Alan Weston and Paul Taylor locked at 1 each. Jared Lithgow 2-1 up on Simon Crowther. Michael Holding, brilliant bowler. Tom Robinson locked at 2-2, last frame decider. George Davison 1-0 up on Luke Swarbrick. Malcolm Eady is playing in the losers round 3 against David Crewston. They're just starting. No score on there yet. So we'll be back shortly with the next game. Welcome back, everybody. Decent game on here. We've got Natalie Madden, as we all know, part owner, fantastic pool player. Used to be fantastic, and actually is still is. Let's be honest. And Jordan Creeley, established league player in Blackpool. So this should be a good game to watch. Looking forward to this. Just come back and notice that obviously Nat's potted a couple of balls, so a bit of a thrash at that one. But yeah, this should go close. 3-2 either way for me, this one. Michael Holdings defeated Tom Robinson 3-2, last frame decider, and Jared Lithgow and Simon Crowther have gone 2-2. So these best of fives are tough, very, very tough. You lose the first one, you're really under it. Nice little shot there. Not only pots the red but frees the pocket. I fancy this to be the game of the day so far on table one. Two very good potters. I do believe that's the last of the ladies left in, I think, by the looks of it. Flying the flag. Well, it's on the red. We might have to play the long one now first. Too much of an angle on the one to the corner. Might have to play the long red and stun back just past the middle pocket. Oh, he's missed it. So what does Nat do? Does Nat go game, or does she try and tie things up? Whatever she decides, the first shot's quite tough. It's got the yellow down the rail. That's about the best option. Yeah, super shot. Confident part. Confidence. That's how you cue a ball. Get down. Good cue action. Through the cue ball. No jabbing. No shoulder. Years of experience and practice, that is. I should just shut up, really, shouldn't I? Look at that. That's not like that, really. Commentator's curse. Gone way too far there. Way too far. Overhit it by a foot, or underhit it. He's got to play a decent shot now to get back for the black. Got to get the red first. Surprising this. I've said it so many times today. These guys are better than this. They are. These two really are. Just going. Wow. I thought a little dink behind the yellows was the order of the day. I know she's a very attacking player, but it's got to be a little, yeah, it's not frozen cushion, it's got to be a little safety behind the yellows. Doesn't want to tie them up though. I don't think she's tied them up, although they look pretty tight, I don't know. But she's got snooker, so if she gets a free shot, she can, if she needs to, she can separate them. Great effort. Well, if this black cuts back into this pocket, it'll be a great finish. And it didn't. And I don't think it goes now. It might do. It might be half a pocket. I don't know. Can't see from here. But Nat will go for the pot. That's for sure. And Nat will get the pot. That's for sure. Great queuing. Again. She's got a tough one now. A little tricky plant. Might go wrong. Not guaranteed to come out well. It wasn't guaranteed, but well, Jordan's got the trim to the other corner. It doesn't matter about going into the yellows. If he pots the yellow, it's okay. Skill shot, it's fine. It's just got to just concentrate on the pot. Forget about the cue ball. Cue ball won't go in. The yellow might. Doesn't matter. Yeah, good shot. Good shot. 1-0 to Jordan. Looks for a bit now, 2-1 up on George Davison. Gerald and Simon Crowther still locked at 2-2. Still looking forward to that Lee Holroyd Eli Jackson match. That could be fun. So, there we go. Seconds out, round 2. Jordan to break. See what his break's like. Solid. Lost the cue ball a little bit. So it's just the first pot. Can he see a pot? Can he get through the gap for the red into the corner? Can he get past the other yellow to put the yellow in the middle? Or is he on nothing? Yeah, he can get through to the yellow then, okay. A few little problems here. Don't think the yellow passes the red for the corner he's going to now. So he might have to play a little cannon. He might be able to do that now. Wow. He's so lucky not to go straight through and off there. Very lucky. It's a tough finish from here. Yeah, just about grabbed it. One of the grabber machines down at Coal Island. Just grabbed it and pulled it in. Still that yellow to the left of the black that's going to be the problem. From my camera angle it doesn't look like it goes into that corner. I'm pretty sure it doesn't, so he's going to have to cannon that. This is a bit of an issue to start with. He's got to finish on that yellow by the red there. And he hasn't. So he's digging a bit of a hole now. 3 balls left. This still cuts in and it might run round and disturb this other yellow. It's a tough enough pot on its own. It might run round the back of it. Well, it's kind of forcing Nat to play the red she's closest to, which frees Jordan's yellow. So, bit of a dilemma now for Nat. The red probably cuts into the middle. It's a tough pot, but I think that she can't play safe. I think that unless she can clip off the other red, get through and clip off that and keep that red glued to the yellow, which I think is what she's going to do. Oh no, well I'm not sure about that. I think if she was going to move that red, she might as well go for the pot to the middle, because that frees that yellow up now. Yes, he's got a tough yellow at the top of the table, of course he has. But I think he's good enough to get on that. He could even get on it now. I think it goes to the middle. Or he might just roll this off the knuckle and leave the white there. Yeah, that's absolutely fine. Biding his time. No need to go and do anything rash. I think that can get through to the edge of the red. To do what with it? Well, that's great. That's great for her to tie that yellow up. No doubt Jordan will do the same again with this yellow and try and snook in that, but that's okay for Nat, because she can then play red onto yellow and push the yellow up to the other red and still keep it safe. So a bit of tactics coming in, bit of chess going on. Looks like he's playing the pot. No, he's not. Doubling it over. He doesn't really want it in. Wow. Now it's problems. He's got to play the double or the cocktail. I think the double's the order of the day and stun up the table. Well, I don't know what that does, because now all the reds go. I don't know what he was hoping that would do. It's just open the frame up. So on a Wednesday afternoon in the club with Lee, she'd be potting all these and racking them up again. But it's not that easy out there. It's not a bad little nudge actually. Well, it might be going a little bit away. Could have been worse, could have been better. I think this is alright. Yeah, that's good for other people to watch that. Purposely bounced it on and off the cushion. A lot of players would just potted that and their red would have finished on the side cushion. She bounced it on and back off again. Yeah. And again there. Might seem like a simple shot, little things. Purposely left an angle so she could simply stun over for the other red. Again, a lot of players would have just rolled it in and thought, oh, I'm straight, what do I do now? Learning. People can learn from this lady. Been there and done it. Alan Armstrong's gone one up against Mike Jackson. Malcolm Ealer's one each with Dave Crewston. Luke's 4, but still 2-1. Oh, 3-1. Just gone 3-1 against. He's beaten George Davison. So George Davison's going home, unfortunately, and Luke is hanging on in there. Great part. Needs a little flick. Oh, does it pass? I think she's absolutely fine to the middle. That's a great shot. That's a fantastic shot. To screw that back. Wow. Oh no, as soon as you hit it I thought that looks a bit narrow. Ooh. She'll be livid. Done all the hard work. Yeah. Solid shot from Jordan. Solid. Yeah, perfect. So simple, black to the middle. And they'll take a 2-0 lead versus 3. So there we go. Once again though, Nat, she had her chances. She'll be fuming about that later. So that flag flying for the ladies looks as though it could be at half-mast at the moment. It's a shame because they've all been really good today. They've all played on this main table. And they've all shown that they're not just women trying to play pool, they're proper pool players. All four of them played really well. It's not the kindest of leaves here. They're all kind of covering each other a little bit. There's no obvious route out here, but if anyone can find a way, she can. I think she put a little bit of side on that through the white. I think just slightly bend it around the black. That's a major issue though. I can't see Jordan taking these out. Just a bit congested down this bottom right hand corner. It needs some sorting out. I think that will just roll the top yellow now up the top corner. Get a bad ball out and leave it tight. I think she's going for the plant. I'm one of those that likes to see if you get your chance to get your bad balls out, if you can leave it safe and get a bad ball out and get it out. Everyone plays the game differently, of course they don't, it's just my opinion, but I thought that was a good chance then, just to roll that yellow down, leave nothing, and then all your yellows are on if you get the chance. Starting to open up again now this frame. It's getting to that point where one of them might say, right, I'm going for these. It's probably going to be Nat because she's very attacking. confidence in her own ability, and why not? Why shouldn't she? So roll this down. If it goes in, she's got a shot at the plant. But she really wants it to stay out, I guess, which it has done. Needs to bounce a little bit. Yeah, that's okay. I wouldn't say it's right in the heart of the pocket, but it's good enough to cover what Jordan's got. If he plays that red to the middle, he might just crash into them. Just think, right, let's give it a go. I've got a 2-frame lead. Or if he can get into the cue ball enough, he might be able to play the skill shot onto the yellow. No, he's not playing that. Nice little flick. Well, I say a nice little flick. It doesn't do him any favours with his 3 red in front of the yellow. But what he can play, perhaps, is this red to the bottom left-hand corner, leave an angle by the red for the red by the black, and then come down and flick the yellow in. I think he'll try and leave an angle on the red by the black to play that shot. No, he hasn't. Don't really know what that shot achieves, because Nat can now play the plant and the yellows are going up the table. He's got a free go at the plant, and if it goes in, she's on the other yellow. It's in front of that 2-ball plant. So there it goes. Oh, it's not hit a cushion. She's not hit a cushion. That could be it. When it flicked the other yellow, it took all the pace out of the object ball, and now that should be match over. Yeah, great playing that, and I wouldn't say she's played badly today, but she'll be fuming at a couple of shots. She'll be fuming at herself for the shots that she's played. Because she could have had this 2-2, or at least one of the frames, maybe 2 of the frames. Not taking anything away from Jordan, he's played really well, he looks solid. One of the better players on this table today, that's for sure. One good positional shot off this last red. Got to avoid the yellow going back up, which he should be able to do. Run it up to anywhere in the blue spot. That's about perfect. And that's about it, I think. A little stun back and shake of the hand. There we go. Unlucky that. It's a 3-0 loss, but she knows herself she should have had at least 1, maybe 2 of those frames, and then it could have been anybody's. But it's not. Jordan goes through, and congratulations to him. I'm pretty sure we'll see him again at some point today, because, as I say, one of the better players we've seen on this table, that's for sure. Right, fascinating contest now. Winners qualification. Eli Jackson, county youth player, against established Division 1 player Lee Holroyd. Now, I've been looking forward to this one because I've been watching Eli's progress throughout the day. And his manager, county manager, Richard Wones, just stepped in. Hi, Richard.
Hello.
How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks. I'm quite excited about this game.
Yeah, I've been watching Eli's progress throughout the morning and the day, and he's steadily been going through. And I thought, when I saw the draw against Lee Holroyd, I was hoping they'd put the game on because, without being unkind, it's been pretty poor fare today on Table 1, which is a shame, but got to be accepting that it's Cat 5, Cat 6.
Yeah,
Understand
definitely.
that. But this is a game between two, what I consider proper players. Got the experience of Lee against the youth and probably the talent, if you want to call it that, of Eli. So, do you want to give us a bit more info about Eli? Because I don't know him really at all.
He's from Oswald Twistle. He's been playing for under 18s for Lancashire for just over a year. So I've seen how quickly he learns. When he first started, I think a lot of it is probably down to his age. He tended to want to try and clear up more often than playing a safety shot, but his safety game now is impeccable. But what impresses me most about Eli is he's got the best temperament in an under 18s player I've ever seen. He's just
brilliant.
He just doesn't react.
But alongside
that's
that,
a massive plus.
I'm guessing because you've got an influence, and I know you, he's got the etiquette to go with it as well. There's no edge to him. He's just watching that shot there, and it's not come out too well, obviously, for Lee. As a youngster, when I was 18, 19, I had a bit of arrogance, which I had to have kicked out of me, basically.
Yeah.
He's not got that, I guess. He's just
He's fine. He's definitely not an arrogant player.
Level-headed and respectful and that.
He got in the England team. He's got a very supportive family.
Yeah.
His dad plays pool as well, so they play in the local league in I think it's Accrington League.
He's what, 18? Did you say?
He plays in the Accrington League.
No, his age is
He's 13.
He's 13.
He's very, very tall.
God, I was going to say, when you said about youth, I thought he was 18,
no,
17.
The team's under 18s.
Wow.
So, he plays EPA and black ball. Yeah, he's loving it.
Look at that cue action, dead straight.
I thought he was going to go in off there, but
yeah. Oh, it's good. I was only saying earlier that it's a shame not to see more youngsters coming through and here today, and it was great to see the women playing.
Yeah, definitely.
And unfortunate that they haven't got through, but I've commented on all of.
Look at that.
I mean, just open that game up just like that, just in one shot.
It's going to be a bit delicate here. As long as he stuns it, he probably will be able to get through to the potting angle for that one.
So he's 13. How old is Zach Oldfield?
He's 12.
Have they got any kind of rivalry? Do they play with each other?
Yeah,
each other?
Zach plays for Lancashire as well. He's pretty much been in the same boat.
Right.
Zach's played for just a bit over a year.
Yeah.
So there's my son Charlie,
Yeah.
Zach, Eli, and there's also another player, Dave.
That's brilliant.
Dave Grice from Preston. They're sort of the core of the team.
Great.
But we started off playing EPA because there wasn't a black ball team.
Right.
There wasn't a youth black ball set up.
We'll have to get them
might
coming
still
over.
be all right,
We'll have
yeah.
to get them coming over to play for the Leighton next year because we're looking for a few players. We're struggling for players.
Probably push your players out.
Yeah, great. I'd happily sit on the subs bench to let people like this play. Oh,
It's good.
great.
It's good to see because I think over the last in the last 5-10 years, I've not really noticed many young players coming through. So I think it's good to have them playing in these sorts of events. It shows the visibility, doesn't it? And other people might feel like they can start to play as well.
Yeah.
I can see what he was trying to do then. I think he's still favourite.
Well, I said it to Leanne. You know, Leanne Hudson that came on
Yeah.
here. She's my team captain on a Tuesday.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between playing on your table on a Wednesday afternoon than actually playing in a tournament that you know is live streamed.
Absolutely.
I know it's not Sky Sports, but it's still an added pressure that you have to contend with.
Definitely.
But if he's played at that kind of level, he's used to pressure, obviously.
Well, I don't think it'll phase him at all.
No. But it's phased a lot today. I think that's been part of the
Some
problem
people
here.
are consciously aware that they're on stream.
Yeah, yeah.
And that can be a little bit of a rabbit in the headlights
Yeah.
moment. But
Well, I might have been overcritical on some people today, but I've got to say it as it is, and I've got to call it as it is. I have no problem with people missing a pot. We
Yeah.
all miss a pot at every level. But to me, the biggest part about playing pool at a better level is shot selection. I've said that
Definitely.
probably 20 times today. Your cue ball control and your shot selection, and the use of that free shot
yeah,
when your opponent fouls.
yeah,
Those are the biggest things I've spoken about all day today, and it's been frustrating actually to think some of these guys are actually league players, and some of them are minor county players, and you're thinking
Yeah.
you should do better than that.
Well, Lee plays County C
Yeah,
for Lancashire. Yeah, he plays. I played with him at Bapto as well. I was on the same team as him. I don't understand that shot.
no.
Was he trying to plant it? Because it looked like it was way off.
I found today that this is the first time I've sat in this booth,
It needs to
and
be composed here though.
I think that maybe we see things differently in here than you do us. It's not going to hold low, is it? You see things differently on here than you perhaps do when you're at the table.
Yeah.
So I might have been hypercritical on some people, but I've got to say it as I see it, and that's the only way I can do it.
I think they'd agree with you though, wouldn't they?
Well, I don't know. I hope so. That's
Good
a great
shot,
shot.
Eli.
Great shot. This will be a tester off the cushion.
I think this is an eye of the tiger moment, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'd be walking around the table here. I wouldn't be getting straight down on it.
No. But
Keep still. Keep still.
confidence
There we
of
go.
youth.
There we go. It didn't. It was still as anything then.
Yeah, I wish I was
Yeah.
13 again and didn't give a damn. I'll get nervous just taking the cue out of the case nowadays.
It is frightening seeing some of the young players though. They play with just full of confidence.
Yeah,
Like you've seen Zach Oldfield play.
yeah.
He's got a swagger about him.
I don't mind that.
Yeah. Oh, but it's.
As long as it doesn't
he's not,
overflow.
He is not arrogant at
No,
all.
that's
He's
it.
got a good. He's got a very, very good mentality.
I like any player,
Mm.
whether it's snooker, pool, darts, anything, that walks in and they think they've got a presence about them. I like
Yeah.
that. As long as it doesn't overflow into being that arrogant person.
Oh yeah.
Because as soon as you get that tag, you'll never lose it.
Yeah. And nobody wants you to win then.
No, absolutely. But I have no problem with somebody walking in, sticking the head up, the chest out, and the shoulders out a bit, and thinking,
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah.
I think that's great.
I'm doing it on the table as well.
Yeah, backing it up with how you play. Those balls don't look straight to me, do they? Maybe it's just my old eyes playing tricks on me. I've been in here too long.
Possibly, but I think you're asking the wrong person. I think Lee will be. There's more pressure on him now.
Well, he obviously knows Eli, so he knows what he's capable of.
Well, they don't really see each other because the youth team play on a different day.
Yeah.
We had a county day where everyone in the squad played against each other in groups.
Yeah.
So that was good. It was a good addition that. But yeah, I think Lancashire. He's got a good split here, hasn't he? I think if he's got a plant on there and then two yellows.
I think it is a.
He'd need to get pretty.
At his level, I think even
I
if
think
it's not,
he's-
it's makeable. Yeah.
Probably should. I think he probably should be going for it.
Yeah, I was going to say play it now because he needs one of these two to get on the black, doesn't he?
If he plays it confidently. Is there any shout for playing it slowly so it covers the bag, just in case? I don't know.
Could do, but I mean, if he's covering the bag, what's he covering? What ball's he covering with a red? I don't know.
Well, I think the red next to the black, and the black possibly would be better off going in the bag that he's covering. But is he going to go into it?
Ooh. He's alright.
So he just needs to work out what his last ball is here, really.
Yeah. Well, that's
It
what I
goes
was,
in the middle, though, the black, doesn't it?
yeah, I said a few times today. I was always taught when I was younger that when you break, if you're going for the finish, you check where the black is first, and then what's your last ball before you're going to play the black.
Well,
You're going to play the black now, isn't he?
I think it's a guide, isn't it? It's a very good guide, that.
It's forced him into it.
He's got away with it. If he plays it confidently,
Time it and just stun it back a few
I
inches.
think he's going to have to stun it back, yeah.
He didn't.
That's
He
the
rolled it
problem.
through. He had to stun that in, didn't he? I think.
Would you play the double?
Well, he could still trim it back, and the black goes in the middle.
Could do. It might be a natural angle that to come back down, but if he's got too much angle on the last ball on the cushion, it's going to be a delicate one.
I'll tell you what though, if Lee didn't know he was in a game before he started, he does now.
Absolutely.
Because that happened with Zach in the last tournament he played. You see, he played the early rounds and nobody knew who he was. Obviously we all knew, but
Yeah.
the lesser players didn't really know who this young kid was, and they thought, oh, I'm drawing a kid. And then he goes, pop, 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 pop.
Yeah.
He shakes the hand, and they're like, well, you know now, mate.
well, the tournament favourite actually plays in the same team as me on a Monday. Sam Lancaster.
You are right.
And he beat Sam 6-5. I think he was 5-1 up.
Wow.
Got it back to 5-all. But he was like, I spoke to him about it. He was a bit annoyed. I think he was more, but he was bothered. He said, "How can I be giving him a star?" Sam's a great player, by the way. He's 18 standard all day long. But I know Zach. You can't take him lightly.
No. I'll tell you what, Lee's got a bit of a dilemma here. I mean, is he going for this? Is he going to sneak
He's
him
going to
behind?
sneak it behind there. I think he's just going to stun it. There's a half ball there. Might be able to see more of it. It's a bit deceiving, the camera angle, isn't it?
I think he's alright to stun him behind it, but
He's got a one cushion escape.
oh, he's not played that
And
great.
I fancy Eli to pot this, and then he's fine. He can just pot this, drop that one in the corner, and then he might be on the middle for the black.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't even really got to do much as long as he just hits it. What's he going to leave?
Not much, especially with that red now. It's pretty safe, isn't it?
Yeah, that was quite a poor shot by Lee.
Coming off the side cushion to pot that in the middle. All he needs to think about there is what angle can I pot the white in the bag?
Yeah.
Because the yellow's in the way of the angle, isn't it? He's missed
Well, he
it.
missed it by quite a way actually. He'll be disappointed with that, I think.
He will be, but I don't think he'll clear these.
No, I don't.
And he's got 2 yellows in the open.
So I've seen that again today. A lot of people they give a foul away and they think, oh, head goes down. Well, in these rules, not necessarily, because you've only really got one. If it's early on in the frame, you've only really got one visit to clear. Yeah, you can use your first shot, but you've only got one shot to clear the rest of the balls. And at this kind of level, it's not a gimme at all.
Well, I don't know about you, but I think here I'd be hitting the black onto the red for the red to hit the cushion and move the yellow out of the way, and then he could use the red at the top of the table to get on the one on the cushion. Might open the game up.
Yeah, I think in this kind of scenario, there's a lot of options, but I've said this again before. There's probably 2 or 3 good options and 100 bad ones.
Yeah.
And how often do people take one of the 100 bad ones?
I don't know why he's using the yellow. I think that's worked out in Eli's favour. Well,
It-
it should.
Again, it's not a gimme. He's got to get up and back down again, and the black now doesn't pass into this pocket, I don't
He
think.
can move it now though if he tops that red content.
Wow,
If he'd have topped the red onto the red and he hit the black, it would have been potable in that
Yeah.
bag.
But for me, that's an awful shot. I think he's hampered by the black a little bit. He's bridging over the yellow. He should still pot it, but
Is he gonna?
well, he hasn't. You see,
Yeah.
it was a poor shot, that first shot for me. At his level, because Lee's a good player.
He's got enough room, money to.
He can just top it through, can't he? And top cushion.
Yeah, he can top it through that.
Yeah.
He's,
So,
he's not gonna go for the one in the. I think in this scenario you don't need to be absolutely perfect as long as you've
No.
got a shot.
yeah.
He's gone for the wrong ball.
They go quite well down. Always played that one.
He's
He's
played
played
that
it
bit.
fantastically well. I've never dreamed he'd play that one first.
I wouldn't. You're dicing with death, aren't you? Is he gonna come twice
Back 2
across?
cushions, yeah.
Oh. Well,
he's done this
from
before.
From the last black, he potted it no problem,
Yeah.
didn't he?
Wow, he's missed that by quite a way, but he's got 4. Has he? No, he hasn't.
I think he's rushing it a little bit.
Easily in hindsight, isn't he?
For me, on a big shot, I walk around the table.
Yeah.
Only for 2 reasons really. One to compose myself, and the other to make my opponent think that I'm confident.
Yeah.
And I own the table.
Yeah.
So a lot of it's psychology.
Yeah, it's
What are you thinking here? Is he going to get nice on
he's
this?
got to
or is he
stun
gonna
back
be
out
too-
again, hasn't he? Just a little bit.
I've got a feeling it's going to be too straight on that. Ooh.
Well, obviously he wants to pot it, but if he doesn't, he's still got the pocket, hasn't he? How's Eli on the skill shot? Is he good at that? You play that?
I've not really seen him play many skill shots.
Because if he jaws this, he might have to. No, he's fine.
Yeah. Relief. I think Lee will be relieved.
Yeah. Should be 3 now.
Definitely should be.
But there's a lot of should be's, aren't there?
Yeah.
In this game. I think we both know that.
I've been in that situation more than once.
How's your game anyway? You playing well?
I'm not-
How was that last comp you played in? Preston?
I've just bought a new cue off Hubby, Stephen Hubbard.
Wow! Did you throw it and it come back to you?
He brought about 20 cues round to my house.
Right.
So he let me like try quite a few. I tried them all,
Yeah.
and then because my cue currently has a crack in it in the shaft, and I'm a bit worried about it because it's getting a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
And apparently it's going to cost about 90 quid to fix it, and that's at a reduced rate.
You don't break with that cue, do you? You got
No,
your
I
own
don't.
breaking cue, haven't you?
No, I don't break. Yeah, but the cue that I've bought off him is heavier than the normal playing cue,
Yeah.
and I've actually found that it's longer as well, and I found that it's actually helping me in quite a lot of shots that I'm taking, especially if I'm reaching.
Yeah.
It just feels a lot easier, and because of the weight in it, I don't need to do much with the cue ball. So it suits me. I'm quite happy with it.
It's funny, isn't it? People that don't play snooker or pool at any decent level, they don't understand how important that piece of equipment is to a pool player or snooker player.
Absolutely.
It's like an extension to your arm, isn't it?
Yeah.
And if you lose your cue or you snap your cue or anything happens to it, you're devastated. And you can have an exact replica, but it's not a replica.
No, it's not.
It's like a tennis player pulls out another racket from the bag and
Yeah.
keeps on playing. It's got a completely different feel. Even if John Paris makes it, it'll still be a different feel to the cue, no matter what they do.
I just feel like a cue is you almost forget that you've got a cue in your hand.
Mm.
If it suits you, it's an extension of yourself.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
in the cue I've had my cue for about 5 years, and I have played quite well with it, but I think because of the weight of it, it's a lot lighter than other cues.
Yeah.
So it might have affected. I mean, I don't know. Only time will tell, won't it?
Absolutely.
I've not played any competitions with it yet, so I don't know yet.
Well, you'll have to have a dabble in the flyer and see how you get on.
I might do better than last
But
time.
I've heard there's some good players in them Friday night flyers.
Yeah.
Won't go into that. Back to this frame though, that I don't think the break. I think the balls might have been a little bit loose because the break didn't come out very well at all. They were clumped together quite a lot.
Has he got enough room to pot that over the second, the one that's more in the bag? Yeah, I think he's going for it. If he screws that back, it might work out favourably.
Yeah. That's fine, I think that's okay. So what I thought might have been a really long tactical frame because of the way they clumped, he might take these out.
Well, does the red in the middle of the tape, in the middle,
I think it goes
just
in the middle,
above
yeah.
the yellows,
We could play it in the corner.
does that go past, does it sneak past the black? Where the
Oh,
red
that one.
is?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Well, we
I was
can
pointing the
yeah.
screen there and only me and you can see it. Yeah, I know the one you mean. I thought
I
you meant
think
the one
he'll
he's
be able
going
to
for
plant
now.
it onto the one over the back,
Yeah,
won't he?
yeah.
It might come out better.
If he finishes dead straight, he can just run straight through for the
If
other
he
two.
misses this, he's covering the bag though, isn't he, with that
Yeah.
yellow?
Mm. He did play that shot you suggested though.
Yeah.
But I'm
The
guessing
only thing that concerns me is if the red next that's covering the pocket where the black is, you can't play that last shot.
I'm guessing Lee will cover this bottom left-hand corner now.
Yeah, just going to tighten it up.
Yeah. Well, he hasn't.
He's not, so I think
That's
he's got a free go at this.
he has, and he could even pop the top red and bump into the yellow, which might bump into the red. You know what I mean?
I think if he puts side on it, he'll be able to get the middle yellow and bump it. Is he? I think he might just be playing the same shot.
Well, he
that he
could,
tried
yeah,
to
but that shot you
get
said,
on
yeah,
before.
just got to finish
It's a,
low enough to play it, and he's still got that last red to worry about at the top of the table.
I don't think it's all. I don't think he's going to clear these. It's a tough one.
Maybe he'll just cover the bag again.
He needs to be delicate. I think he's going to go for this.
Needs to run? Not really, no.
Now then, he's chasing this now, isn't he?
Would you be inclined just to dump the cue ball at the top of the table? And go on then, Lee, what you got?
He might be better off waiting for a better opportunity.
Yeah. That's what he's done. So Lee's got to be very tactically shrewd here because he's not playing a novice.
I think for me, I'd be knocking a yellow towards the gap in between the black and the red, just to make things a little bit trickier.
Over that distance though, judging by his last shot, I wouldn't trust his touch to do that.
No.
I think he's feeling it a bit, Lee. I think he's he knows he's got
It's
a real
it's not
toughie on
his
him.
second favourite, definitely.
Yeah. I mean, when I first came this morning, I've said this a few times today. When I saw the name Lee Duffy on Cat 6, I thought, what? That's my my pick. He assures me he's not in any kind of form and blah de blah de blah. But people say that all the time. That'd still be my pick, and he's 1-0 up on Frank Wells at the moment.
I think he'll be quarter finalist.
I think there's probably one of 6 that can win it. I think it's quite open.
Ben lives here, I think.
Didn't play
Possibly.
great on here, gotta be said. He
No.
was solid, but
Yeah.
he wasn't somebody you think, wow, that was
I mean,
fantastic.
Malcolm Eades, he's still in it.
Yeah,
He is a frustrating player,
yeah.
but he plays to his strengths.
Well, the winner of this has got to be up there.
I think there are I think it's wide open. It's very, very hard to call.
It is home, but
It's very difficult.
I so wanted to be here today. I was just going to come to watch and support Leanne earlier on.
How did she do?
Wow. She'll be disappointed. She will
She's
be
still
disappointed.
learning though, isn't she?
Absolutely, absolutely. So
It's just as long as you're putting yourself out there and playing in competitions, that's the main thing.
Well, she
Because
doesn't-
you're screwing into
she
it.
didn't want to play on this table to start with, because I said no. You've
She was
got
on
it.
the stream.
Yeah. All 4 ladies that played today have been on table 1.
That's good.
Which is great, and they all played really, really well. Obviously, Lucy and Nat were more experienced and played very well. Nat would be devastated with a couple of shots she played. She could easily have been 2-2.
I think with Nat, she just doesn't play anymore.
No, well, she started to practice quite a bit in here, and I practiced with her before last week, and I thought, wow, still got it.
Well, the cue action, it's like driving a car, isn't it?
Yeah.
If she practiced for a couple of months, I think she'll be back to similar level.
You could probably say the same about Lee Clough. I mean, if he practiced for a
100%.
day, he'd be back on the pro scene, you know.
Oh, definitely.
But
I
yeah.
think with Lee, he just doesn't want to play,
No.
and you've got to want to play, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely. But when you've been at that level and been there and done it, what's the incentive then to do it again? I don't know. I mean, I've never been anywhere near or had a chance.
That's where you get the greats of the game, don't you? 'Cause
Yeah.
you just want to win. they just like the feeling of winning.
And that's why the people like Chris Mellin, for example, are still going, still playing on.
He looks
Ultimate
happy
Fighter.
playing though.
Yeah,
You can tell he loves it.
but he plays a kind of game that you can be happy with because it's all out attack, isn't it?
I don't think I've ever seen Chris Mellin look pissed off.
No, he's got
excuse the
that
language.
cheeky little smile on his face.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him annoyed. Ever.
It always reminds me of Ian Sheldon, actually.
Oh,
Wow.
I don't know who that favours. That was his first shot. This is his free shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I think the frame is going to be a little bit longer than it should be here.
Again, that's a pretty naive shot, to be
Yes.
fair.
It's a nothing shot, really.
Yeah, it's
You think you can get through to the?
what, between the black and the yellow to put the red.
I mean, I'm quite an aggressive player. I think I'd be thinking about that.
And I wonder if the black goes in off the yellow the other way.
I don't know if it depends on if you can get out. If you can get out, I don't think you can avoid kissing that yellow and getting out.
He might, you know. He might. Play it at pace.
If he puts loads of left on it, sorry, right.
Yeah, play it at pace. There's no ref.
Well, we're technically the referee. Aren't we?
Yeah.
We're not going to start banging on the window.
Oh, we're not allowed to. I learnt that Tuesday night. Don't talk about that.
Oh, you won.
Yeah, we
Did
won the
very
cup.
well.
Yeah, it was a fantastic team performance. I've got to.
Definitely should have been 3-0 up though.
Wow.
There was I saw a foul.
Well, I was
on
involved
on
in that,
break
so I'm
dish.
not going to make any comment because it's been talked about.
Oh, was that against you? It was
Yeah,
against-
it's been talked about an awful lot on social media, and
I don't think you noticed though, did you? At
Well,
the time.
some comments are out of order that people have made.
Tommy for me is a honest player.
I don't know Tommy that well. We've spoken a few times. We played against each other a few times in tournaments and stuff. But the guy who plays snooker, and like Josh Guy said, when you play snooker, you have a certain etiquette.
Yeah.
And I'd like to think that any snooker player would go, yeah, I fouled there. The best thing about it was it didn't actually have any meaning on the final result.
Yeah.
If it had been 5 each or 6-4 the other way or whatever, then it might have had a little bit more coverage, but it didn't matter.
It was a convincing win.
It didn't matter, and I've got to say, Warren Smith's finish from nowhere, it just didn't look on. I don't know if you saw it. It wasn't on, and he turned. He'd made it.
You've got to rely on individual performances, haven't you, on a cup game?
Yeah. Well, we've had all season 4 Division 1 players, good players, and all 4 were available. They've not been available all season for whatever reason, and all 4 were there. And we said 3 out of those 4 have got to win, and they did.
Yeah. You've got to step up at moments like that.
Yeah.
Eye of the tiger, and they did.
The best thing about the whole night
Leanne should have won.
was
her
a
frame.
smile on Leanne's face when we won it.
Yeah, she should have. I thought her frame. It was just
Against Jeff
used-
Worthington,
Yeah,
yeah.
when she had 2 visits.
Yeah, one shot, wasn't it?
All it was is
Shot.
knowing what shot to play.
Shot selection.
It was nothing to do with how well she played that. It was just a selection of a shot.
Yeah. Yeah, and she knows that now.
At least if she
we've
can
talked
learn
about
from it, then
Yeah.
that's worked. Crazy.
But she's such a brilliant person and a great captain. To see her little smiley face at the end was worth the whole season.
100%.
Because she really works hard. She does a lot
You've
for
had
the
a
whole
very
team.
good season, haven't you?
Yeah.
League
and
winners.
cup. Yeah.
But from the lower division.
Yeah, from a standing start, new
I mean,
team.
has that ever been done before?
I don't know. I said to Lee Savage, who's also a very good player, I said we could pack up now and just say that'll do.
You've got to kick on.
Well, the trouble is getting those 4 players that we have playing every week, and that's going to be the hardest part because.
I need to sign up for a team.
Well, you've got the offer.
Because,
You've got the offer, Richard.
yeah. Well, because I've been asked to play in the Interleague.
Yeah, I was asked for
And-
that as well. I can't do it
And
because of work.
because of I've been asked to play in that league, I have to sign up for a team.
So Tuesday night,
In
what
the-
time do you want me to pick you up every Tuesday? I mean, we stick you in the team, and suddenly that Division 1 title's
Preston.
not a minute. Yeah, I'll pay your train ticket, not a problem. Yeah, we need maybe one more Division 1 standard player to be competitive. It drops.
It's not.
Sorry, I'm
it's not
kind
the
of
worst league.
digressing from Eli's game here, and
I think he played it right though, because he's bang on in the middle, isn't he, for the black?
well, I don't know what Lee can do. He's got to play the pot really, because he can't get the cue ball out of there.
I think he's going to play a safety.
I don't know. Can he get the white over though? Behind the
He
black?
might still leave it.
Yeah,
It's a tricky one, that. Yeah, he just got the
yeah.
sneaker.
Can he swerve that? The up and down.
If he fouls here, it turns it on its head, doesn't it?
Well, he's got to go up with a lot of right hand side, hasn't he?
He knows what to do here.
Yeah.
One good shot.
I don't think there's any other option really.
It's only a slight. He only needs to put slight side
A
on
little
it,
bit of
doesn't
side,
it? Only
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah. And doesn't want to pot it and jam behind the yellow either, does he? It's
No,
not the
he's
line.
miles off. So he's just going to hit the yellow onto the red,
Yeah.
and that should be
Should-
2-2,
should-
shouldn't it?
yeah.
Desmond
Well gone,
should
Desmond.
be. No, he's playing that wrong. What's he done there?
can't believe that,
That's
can
because
you?
of how he's cued it. His hand should have been in front of the
I
first.
don't know
the
why
other
he couldn't
yellow.
just roll onto it. I can't believe he's done that.
It's a good shot though, but that should have been it.
Might have to be a Massey here. This could be the shot of the day.
I don't know. I think you might be right there, because there's no gap. There's no. I think if he tries to go off two cushions, side cushion, top cushion, he'd need to put left hand side on it, and he might
Yeah.
not have enough room to put it on with a white.
Yeah, I'd love to see him stick that cue in the air and just
Yes.
bend it right around the back of it. Playing that shot that you
It's
just
going to be
mentioned.
about 6 inch short.
Great effort. Great effort.
Yeah,
That was very
it wasn't
close.
a bad effort, that was it. But I would say though that the way that he played the other two visits, it's not over yet.
I wouldn't put my house on it, would you?
No, I wouldn't.
You either got to move the yellow out or put the red. I'm going to put the red, I think.
Let's see where the white's going to land here.
See, even then, the cue action wasn't right.
He's just lashing at it, isn't it?
Yeah.
For me here, if he clears these confidently, he's sending a message to Eli. He needs to. Can't see anything going wrong here.
No, I'm not 100% with his bridge hand. His bridge hand isn't great. That might be a bit straight.
I think he'll be alright. Now then.
It's very jabby.
Yeah.
Jabby, and that's going to be pressure.
There is a chance. He's landed
Yeah, that's
perfect. He'll be relieved.
He will be very, and so he should be after that.
And he's
Played that
smashed
at 100
that.
miles an hour.
There's no need. I
No.
think he must be nervous to have played it that hard.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension in him. You can see that.
Mm.
Because even if it was the under 14 world champion, you'd still be under that pressure of I'm playing a kid, I'm playing a child. It's like playing against a female player, it could be the world champion, it could be Emma Cunningham, it could be anybody you like. When you're playing against a young kid or a woman, there's still that stigma of the guys talk, oh, we got beaten by a woman, got beaten by a kid.
Yeah.
And it's only ribbing and it's only jest, but you have got that pressure in your head. You can't help it.
It's definitely. I've been beaten by many women before. Not only in pool.
What about the pool? I can say. You want to know about your personal life? It costs £100 a time, though, doesn't it? Oh, the reds look nice.
Is actually a very good break. That.
The reds look beautiful.
Work out your routes and away you go.
And I think the black goes in pretty much every pocket.
It doesn't need to do
Need
anything here, really.
No.
Just
don't have to move any balls out. Don't. Wow.
And that's I don't know what that is. It's saying about his temperament. He has slumped his cue on the floor.
Yeah. Again, I commented earlier today about cannoning into balls. When all your balls go, there's no need to play any cannons. Don't throw the cue
if you
ball.
don't need to.
Yeah, throwing the cue ball around at 100 miles an hour.
I don't fancy him to clear these though.
No, I fancied Eli to clear them, but I didn't. I don't fancy Lee to clear
And
these.
I think I know what he's thinking here. He's going to hit that on the yellow, and he's in dangerously close to putting the other ball out of commission.
Yeah. See, that's not perfect. He's okay, but he didn't want to cannon into that yellow, really.
No. This is where he's going to go into trouble, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous every shot that I'm thinking he's going to throw one in. Sorry, Lee, I don't mean to be unkind to you, mate. I just get that feeling.
Well,
See,
it's nearly there.
This could stick behind the yellow if he's not careful.
It's one good shot, yeah.
Yeah.
If he cues it well, should be okay.
I'll gladly take it all back.
Yeah.
But I just sense something might go wrong.
But he's taking the shot properly now. He's giving it enough care.
Taking a bit of time.
He is doing the right thing here. Whereas before he just sort of got down and played the shot, didn't he?
Hit it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he should be. Yeah, that's the right ball off the cushion. Maybe even go into that yellow.
And it's gone wrong. I absolutely knew it. He didn't, and he wasn't on the last red either.
No. Full ball snake.
You got that feeling of tension and just didn't feel comfortable. I keep saying it. He's a good player. He's an established Division 1 player.
It's up against it though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Even though I know it's 2-2, but I think Eli is playing better.
It gives me more confidence in Lee, yeah.
He looks like he's going for this as well, doesn't it? Even though he's got 3 balls on the cushion.
It's a tough one, isn't it? It's a Chris Mullin finish, isn't it? It's just plop, plop, plop. Oh, that's quite a snatch, that. And it's completely freed the black out.
It's all about position.
Yeah, he hit it that a little bit.
Dear me.
Oh, what's going on?
I think from this position, Eli's got to go for it.
Yeah, he's got to play that one in the bottom corner, the yellow into the middle to flick the other yellow out. Then he's only got one tough yellow left. Only.
I think if he flicks the other ball out, he might be all right on the one down the rail.
Yeah.
And just cue it.
Yeah.
The other ball that he flicks out might be all right, and I think he's got a chance. It's all about this one, really, isn't it? He's got it.
That's a lovely shot, but
Come
he's
on,
gone too
Eli.
far, I think, hasn't he, to flick that out?
I think he's got to drop it in. Rail.
Is he good down the rail? Yeah, he's confident down the rail. Yeah. Yeah, he's
He's
okay.
going to have to take the other one first.
But of course, these two yellows, he needs a bit of an angle to come out because they don't go back in the other corner. So
He's just got to go 100%.
Yeah.
He's done the same thing, hasn't he?
He has.
He's hit
And
the cushion first.
Lee's probably lucky that the balls are wide over the pocket because he's bridging over again.
I still think something might go wrong. I've got a feeling. If he
Wishful thinking, I think, this time. Black goes in every pocket, so
It depends. I think he needs to drop this in quite delicately. He's played it at a good pace. Yeah, he seems alright.
yeah, he's alright. Again, though, could have gone either way.
It's not over yet. He's oh yeah.
You're a
It
good,
look- it
you're a
looked
good
like
manager. You're good. Willing the ball away, but no. Lee takes a 3-2 lead. Just to run through some scores for everybody. Luke Swarbrick 2-1 up. Steve Biss. Joseph Graham 3. Paul Lord 2. Chris Fenton against Dave Bradford 4-0. So he's going well. These are on winners qualification, by the way. Lee Duffy is 2-1 down to Frank Wells. So my tip, Lee Duffy, gone one behind there. And Malcolm Eady on the losers' side is just about to start against Alan Armstrong.
Chris Fenton's got a good shout in this. To be fair.
Is it
He's-
Fenton or Fenton?
Fenton.
Fenton.
Yeah.
I don't know, guy. There's quite a lot of guys here that I don't know actually
He's
today.
from Preston.
Yeah.
I played him in a comp last Saturday, and I had to give him. I had to start off -2, and he was +1, and I beat him 6-5.
Wow.
I should have really closed the match out a lot earlier than that though. But
That's a
to be
big
fair
handicap.
to him though, he did play quite well. If the balls are there, he'll pot them.
And you're giving him
It's
free
just that-
start.
Yeah.
Wow. Shows how good
Yeah.
you are, doesn't it?
I think I don't know. He might have. Yeah, I think he started on +1. Some players you have to start on +2.
Tough school.
It's tricky,
Yeah.
but a lot of the competitions now though they are cat comps.
Yeah.
And
I suppose it gets the numbers in, doesn't it? Because nobody
it
wants
does-
to see
it
the
does
same
now.
faces all the time, do
it
they?
does now, yeah.
Mind you, you know what it's like with these rules. With these rules, you can easily run 2 or 3 racks in, one after the other. So, at kind of your level, it's a case of you get on a bit of a roll and you're just not going to miss. So, you can understand why the organisers handicap people.
Well, we've filled this comp quite quickly,
Yeah,
so there's a lot of interest there, isn't there?
absolutely.
I think a cat 5-6 comp is going to be like something that continues.
I think that'll be more of the norm than anything else, because you get more numbers. He played a poor positional shot first off,
He's just
and he's had a
snatched
bit of
it,
a slap at it. Yeah.
Snatched at it, yeah.
So I still think, even though he's got a 3-2 lead, Eli's right in this, and still for me looks the more solid, even though he's behind.
I think he should be looking for a safety shot, really.
Could he try and flick off this red down here and try and take the white up behind the red towards the right corner?
He's not going to leave much,
He
even
wouldn't
if he
leave
don't
anything,
get the
would he?
snooker.
No.
Even if he
So-
don't snooker in.
Yeah, it wouldn't. It's an option. It's a choice.
Them 2 yellows in the middle of the table are going to be tricky.
Yeah.
They don't. None of them pot out right unless he's perfect behind it. I don't think it'll move. He's not left.
He's not left anything. No. He's still got that tough red at the top on the bulk cushion.
He's got a ball to get on it though.
Yeah. Don't know what Lee's going to do with this.
But Eli's potting on from the cushion. I think it's psychological that because he missed the first one by quite a margin.
Yeah, he did.
And he did the same thing, didn't he? He's got
Right, if that goes in.
He's potted it. Has he meant that?
I can't think what else he could have played. So,
If he's meant that,
so
then
hats off.
to
What
get position on the.
Yeah. phenomenal shot. Great shot.
Oh.
That's not the best, but that double was...
It just needed to roll it through a little bit.
Yeah.
He'd been perfect on that. There wouldn't have been any problems. Just dolly the yellow in, he's perfect on the black.
Yeah.
Rush of blood, isn't it?
This can go wrong.
He's jacking up here.
Yes.
It's going to be going everywhere, this.
Never fancied that.
No.
Not for one moment did I fancy that. And it was the hand again. The hand on the cushion didn't look natural. It looked a bit awkward.
He's going to have to bring his bad ball out here, isn't he?
Yeah. Automatic snooker, isn't it?
Just come on, it doesn't even matter if he should be going towards the left, shouldn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, he can't leave it, no matter where he puts the
It doesn't really matter if he hits the yellow for me.
That's fine.
That's as good as he could have played it.
Well, all he's got is to come off two cushions and nestle in behind the yellow. He's going to flash at this. I can see it coming. Oh, he's not. He's
He's
nestling
not
in.
even missed it.
He's nestling in. Very quickly played again. Didn't come down, look at the angle. Just pretty much got down and played it.
What would you play here? Just glance off the yellow.
I think I'll be
leave
inclined
yourself.
to flick the little red away off the side cushion. I think the rest of them go. Does that red go past the yellow?
No, it doesn't.
Doesn't
go.
it?
No.
Yeah, stick it on the side cushion.
Yeah.
Flick off it. Leave the yellow on the side cushion.
Because there won't be any problems. If he's on the one on the rail, he can pop that and be on the one in the middle,
Yeah,
can't he?
no,
And
he's doing that side cushion
Yeah.
shot. Control
make
the
sure
white.
he reaches. White.
Control the
white.
white. Control
white.
the white.
No.
How many times? Wow. Control
He
the
got a
white.
good yellow. It's just.
Said earlier, those middle
Bit of a-
bags grab
bit of
the
a
cue
silly
ball
shot.
like Coral Island, one of those grab machines for you put a pound in and it grabs
It was
the toy.
sucking. It was sucking at him.
Yeah,
Wasn't it?
yeah.
So rattle the yellow, leave it safe.
Yeah. Put the cushion, it's in. Oh, it's not.
No.
It suddenly becomes a little bit more tricky. Yeah. Wow. He doesn't like making it easy on himself, does he? He plays that fantastic double earlier. Amazing shot.
Oh, that should have been game over.
Yeah.
That was a match-winning shot.
Whoa, where's he
Too
gone?
Oh.
He's right on top of it. It's not touching, but
I think he might.
the
If he
white.
jacks up, he might be able to pot that.
He needs a ref here, and the cue ball's travelling. I can see
I
the
think
cue ball
I
going
can see
somewhere.
the white going in the corner.
Yeah, I can see it going somewhere. This is a bit iffy for me. What's going to happen next, Richard?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think we can call it.
I'm not even playing today. I'm nervous. I'm nervous as hell every game.
I think he's got to lay a snooker, hasn't he? I think he's guaranteed a snooker if he just clicks.
I
off
don't
that.
think he will. I think he's going to go for these. Oh no, he's not. He's playing this. He's playing the snooker.
He
Yeah.
plays that. Yeah.
But as I always say, when you're playing anybody, you give them a shot and they can kick it in anywhere. And it's happened so many times on my commentary today. Players kicking the black into the middle or the corner. Oh, I thought he would have played that at pace and tried to kick it in somewhere.
No, it's not a bad shot.
But I think he can just play off the side.
He's just gonna bring that ball out, isn't he? And leave him at top. He can
Yeah,
snooker.
he's not gonna.
Even if
not
he
gonna leave
even if he
anything.
can see any of the black, I don't think he.
Absolutely perfect.
Yeah, good shot.
He's
shot.
getting down very quickly again. Very quickly.
He's not made it.
No. Very rash, very quick for me.
Move, yeah, very. Move the white.
I mean, maybe that's the way he plays. I mean, you watch something like Rob Milkins play snooker or Tony Drago used to play. Maybe that's just their way.
Yeah.
Maybe that's Lee's way. I don't know him that well to comment, but it just seemed a little bit too quick for me, a bit hurried.
I think if he slowed his game down, it'd help him a lot.
Yeah. That's a bit too sharp an
That's the
angle.
wrong side.
Yeah.
Well, he can still rectify it.
Come across twice, can't he? Side cushion.
He can top it or screw off the cushion. He's not left anything, but it's. I think in the back of his mind, he's played that thinking I don't want to leave the black.
Yeah.
So he's sort of half. He's half gone for that, and that's made it a lot easier now for Eli.
Again, there wasn't. I don't want to be overly critical of Lee, but that didn't seem a lot of thought put in that.
No, he's took that very, very quickly. Drop that in, play the one in the middle, go down the table. I think I'll probably just get rid of the one at the table. Two shots in. He could play it in so many ways that.
He's doing the right thing. He's walking around. He's having a look, composing himself, as you say. It's good.
Yeah, he don't rush Eli. That's good temperament. He's got a tricky shot. He's got a tricky shot. It's missable, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure.
It might be too straight on the red on the rail as well if he gets down. He's missed it by a mile. But
Won't put my house on this,
I wouldn't. Very quick down.
Yeah. Well, he needs the next one.
Right, I'm gonna go to the toilet. And I'll be back.
Well, don't be too long. Could be all over.
So, break dish and reverse dish.
Here we go again. Just run through a few scores. Lee Duffy 3-2 up on Frank Wells now. Joseph Graham 4-2 up on Paul Lord. Chris Fernton 6-0 over Dave Bradford. Chris Fernton, a name there, coming through very well on the winner's side. Jordan Creeley just starting with Paul Reed, and Malcolm Eady just starting with Alan Armstrong. That's on the loser's side. Back here, 4-2. I thought it was 5-2. Is it 4-2? 5-2? Yeah, it is 4-2. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, Eli really needs this frame now. He can't afford to go 5-2 down. Started off very confidently, but not quite happening for him right now. Made a couple of little mistakes that he needs to iron out of his game. Lee will like the look of that. Lee will love seeing his opponent miss balls. Just gives you more confidence. Probably the worst bum crack I've seen today. Even worse than my own. But we'll let him off that one. So these reds look okay. There's a couple of... Oh, he's not gone for the game. And Eli will now probably take control of this pocket. Big bridge. But yeah, well, I think he's covered it. That red might squeeze past that yellow. if it does go past the yellow.
It's not over yet then, is it not?
Not yet, no. Mr. Wone returning from the lavatory.
Right, so Eli's on reds, I take it.
Eli's on yellows.
Right.
Just trying to take control of this bottom right corner, but I think the red still passes that yellow. But he needs to find a pot on another red first to get onto that red. He might try the plant, or he might try and sneak the red into the middle. It's always a different angle, isn't it, to see it on here than it is when you're down at the table. Not sure which is the best view. Well, Eli, I think
It does look like the red passes though.
it does. I think so. Yeah. Not got much to go on there.
Lee Anderson just asked me, are you on the commentary? So I said yes, and he said, I thought that was your soothing masculine voice. Thanks, Lee.
Always a pleasure. I thought Lee might have played today, being as though it's cat 5 or 6. He normally tries to get in any competition that he can with a premium.
He might have. It's probably touch and go.
Yeah.
Really. He might have been second favourite.
Yeah. Why was Cloughie going to take his cue out as well?
Oh yeah, he's been playing very, very well though, Lee.
He's a top player, isn't he?
I think he's probably getting a bit more serious with his practicing. I think that's probably the difference, really.
He's one of those players that I like to watch and learn from, because you kind of learn from better players, don't you? Of course.
Yeah, definitely.
And it's the way he walks around the table and doesn't look hurried, doesn't send the ball careering around the table, and next thing you know, the balls are gone. And you think, well, how do you do that?
I think it's confidence.
Yeah.
It looks like a confident player now.
Yeah.
Whereas in the past, if he missed the ball, very, very critical of himself, and instead of recovering from that, now he's actually just glancing it off.
Yeah.
And he's playing with confidence.
Well, I watched that Liam Dunster down at the Grand a few weeks back, and similar kind of thing. You think, well, he's nothing. He's just walking around the table, doing nothing. And then suddenly the balls are just gone, and you think, how do you do that then? And he does it time and time and time again.
He doesn't seem to do anything spectacular.
No side screw and off 3 or 4. No, just goes plop, 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 plop when he shakes people's hands.
It's like Mark Farnsworth. Wow. He just his mapping of the table is just perfect.
See, I think Farnsworth's an animal. I think he's an absolute beast on the table, and it's kind of intimidating. I think because he's a bigger guy, and he's got a bit of a snarl on him, which again is quite nice. But yeah, Dunster.
What has he done there?
Just had a thrash, hasn't he? And he's actually put Eli, if he can cue it well, on this yellow.
He's going away from it now. He might miss it.
It's a good shot.
Isn't it?
He needs to leave an angle on that one to the middle, though, doesn't he, to flick the other yellow out that's on the rail if he needs to.
Well, I don't think that yellow goes in clean.
No. Yeah, I thought he could have played it there, played it a bit stronger and moved them both out at the same time. But now he could perhaps roll it down and stun in behind the other yellow, in or over, and sneakily on all 3 balls.
See, he could go wrong here if he misses it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he should have played the one. This one is closest to now.
He could have done with drawing that, couldn't he? He could have.
If he'd have played that one, he could have got an angle to get the other one out if he needed to.
He's missed that.
He's missed it. I think he might have got away.
No. But can Lee get to the one on the cushion, or does he have to play away from it, which might make it a bit more tricky?
I think he can just about.
But it's one of those again. It's come to that end of the frame where I'm thinking, I don't fancy either to clear up here.
Yeah.
It's very, very twitchy.
It's hard to call, isn't it?
Yeah, really is.
I don't think you can say that Lee's going to win this one.
Yeah.
There's definitely twists and turns left in this match. One good shot.
We've got to put this.
One good shot.
Superb shot.
It's-
Needs little bounce.
That's
That's okay.
Yeah,
that's,
it's okay.
that's a fantastic pot.
Could have
by
been
the way.
better, but
Yeah.
he'll take that. Good pot.
Super pot, young man. Yeah, impressed with that.
Same again. 100%.
Now these are the shots he's been overcutting a little bit. Overcutting to the right cushion. That's my only fear on this, that he overcuts it.
He should not be thinking about missing it.
And that's what he's done. He's done
Yeah.
that a few times now. Overcut it to the right.
I think it's because he stopped. If he just approached the shot properly and decided what to do and just did it.
Well, that's not
he
the
did
best, is
fine.
it?
No, it's
That's about the worst place you could finish on that angle.
well, I mean,
Because I don't think
The
the red
only-
passes the black, does it? To the left.
well,
corner?
the only shot he's got is just to try and slow roll it in and leave himself a difficult red, a long red.
To what I've seen so far, I think he'll play it at pace. I think he'll try and power it in and finish somewhere. I think he'll try and power it. I don't know what he's going to do. Oh.
Oh,
I don't know. That cuts, doesn't it, that yellow?
he's trying to leave it safe.
If it
Let's
doesn't,
give
he
let's
can.
give him a chance here.
If it doesn't, he can bump in beyond the other one, can't he? Play the snooker. Play the right hand yellow
He's
and
got
come
to
in.
cut it in.
Play the right hand yellow and bump in behind it. Yeah, perfect. I don't know.
I don't.
And that doesn't do anything either.
Not when the black goes in that bag.
Again, I don't know what he was trying to do. And I've said that so many times. Well, on this match,
They're playing it like it's a knock, aren't they?
well, this could be a big turning point in this match. 5-2, I'm thinking it's pretty much done and dusted. 4-3, it's back in the mix. Good shot. He
Yeah.
held that really well. I thought he was going to come down for the back of the middle.
I think he changed his mind, didn't he?
He stopped,
When he
didn't
was-
he?
when he was
Yeah,
down on his
yeah.
shot.
That's a big frame, that one.
Game on, Eli.
And the pressure returns.
The thing about this match as well is that both players have another life left.
Yeah,
So the winner goes through to the quarterfinals.
yeah.
The loser goes into the last loser's side game. So they have got another life.
Yeah.
So it's not over for them in the competition.
No, not at all, no.
But they'd like to get through and
Yeah.
have a little bit of a
Yeah.
buffer.
Talking of qualifications, winners qualification, Joseph Graham 4, Paul Lord 3. Already mentioned Chris Fenton 6-0 winner. Wow.
Told you, he's he might be the dark horse on this one.
Lee Duffy, I've said it for about the 10th time now, my pick today, 4-2 up on Frank Wells.
That's from 2-1 down, isn't it?
Yeah, from 2-1 down, so he's won the
I
last
think
three
he
frames.
should be beating Frank Wells. Frank Wells seems to be getting.
He's been around a bit, Frank, hasn't he?
Yeah, he seems to be doing alright in the comps though.
Jordan Creeley played well earlier, loses around 1-0 down to Paul Reed. Alan Armstrong 2 up on Malcolm Eady. Malcolm Eady, a lot of people's tip today.
On the hill.
On the hill. Yeah.
Oh no, he's not. It's
Yeah,
is it,
it's
is it
losers
still
round.
race to 3?
Oh, losers round.
It says race to 6 there.
Yeah, it's race to 3.
Yeah.
All the losers rounds are race to 3. Yeah. So we're coming down to the nitty gritty. Really, we're getting down to qualification stages, and many of the so-called big names are still left. So it's going to be very interesting. There'll be a big name go out here, but there'll be a big name go through too. So whoever wins this match, Eli and Lee, got to fancy the chances today. No reason why they can't win it. Very open.
Well, they're only 3 matches away from winning it.
Yeah. And then I played a game on the streaming table, so there won't be anything new to them. Because as you know, the tables in here play very different, and this one in particular, to me, I think, plays completely different to all of the tables in this.
It's a nice table.
It's a nice table, but it's not quite as sheer or as fast as some of the others, especially the new cloths on the middle tables. But
You can just roll it, can't you? on
Yeah.
this one?
I do find if you play on the outside of tables and then come on here, you have to adapt a little bit.
I think I'll be playing a double here. The red next to the yellow. Especially if that red passes. I think
Well, I'd certainly rather be on
think
reds than yellows, put it that way. Could he not screw into the yellow and red off this red to the middle, screw across and disturb them?
which one are you thinking about?
The red that he's next to now.
He might have too much angle there.
He might have, yeah. Again, it's deceptive on the screen to what
I think he would. He's going to go into his bad yellows and bring him out there. I think he's better off playing a double on the bad one next to yellow, because he might not get another chance.
Yeah. It's weird, isn't it? Obviously, players of your level see that as a pretty straightforward double, but at Cat 5-6,
It's a
today,
it's a straight double.
yeah,
You don't need
a
to
lot
do
of players wouldn't even see that shot,
anything.
and that's because you've gone up through the
Is he
through the
on?
levels.
I didn't realise you were on yellows.
My mistake. I thought he was on reds.
I thought he was on reds. Unless he's pointing out a turn, in which case it's 5-3. But
That's just too busy nattering. That's what it is.
oh,
Too busy talking rubbish. Somebody will say on the stream. You what? Talking about signing up for the Leighton next year. That's what it was. Getting me all excited.
Have you got any other players who want to sign for you?
We've had a few people interested, but it's funny, isn't it? You win the league and you win the cup, and suddenly you think that you want to sign on Ronaldo. You know, it's like, well, who do we want to sign on? Who do we think's good enough?
Reliability is the main.
That's the key,
thing.
yeah. And people that are going to have a bit of a laugh as well.
Yeah, you want a person that you don't want to.
Bit of
Some
entertain-
people don't have any personality. Do they? I like that.
Because
I
to be
like it.
fair, I mean, half our team are coming to the end of playing days and been there, done that, and it's about having a pint and enjoying the crack sometimes, well, most of the time. You play to win, of course you do, but we've all got
Stick
to do
behind
work.
this ready, I think.
Yeah. And it's a cushion.
Have you got some in the autumn of the years then? Some players.
Well, I'm 55, 56 in a few weeks. I'm not going to go on forever. And you've got other guys that have got a lot of commitments, not necessarily age-wise, but they've got families and work, and they have to come first, always, no matter what. We're amateur players, and pool, as much as we love it, it comes down the list if you compare it to your family or to your work, and has to.
Yeah, definitely.
And we've not got a Carlton squad where they could leave one or two out and it doesn't really have much of an effect. If our top 4 players don't play, or even 2 of the 4 don't play, we wouldn't be competitive in Division 1.
Did the Carlton win the league comfortably?
No, only by, I think it's only a couple of points, 1 point, 2 points from the Qs. But of course we beat the Qs in the semi-final, so we went the
very well.
tough way.
Yeah, oh yeah.
we didn't have any buys along it,
Oh.
and we beat another Division 1 team in the second round, the Albion. So we didn't have it easy. We had
That bodes well for next season then, doesn't it? Surely
Yeah.
you should stay up.
If we can finish mid-table, that'd be an amazing achievement.
I think when you go up, you just have to think stay up,
Yeah.
and then we have a few good signings.
Yeah.
Build from there really.
But to the point of, I don't want people like has Parkinson, like Leanne, to not get a game.
Yeah.
You know, it's
it's
all well.
They're part of the team.
Yeah,
They
it's
are
all
the
well and good
fabric.
going up, but at the cost of what? Of stopping some people that have turned up. I mean, two or three of our guys that have played in the semi-final turned up Tuesday, didn't get a game, even in the pairs, and that was a little bit sad. But they were great about it. Yeah, that's fine. As long as we win, we don't care. But
Well, it's a team game, isn't it?
Of course it is, and it's an amateur team game, and it's for fun, and it's the choice you take. You're playing it to try and win something, or you're playing it for a night out with the guys and girls for fun. Now, for me, it's the latter.
Yeah, you should enjoy it. Definitely.
And Leanne's put up with so much this year. She's sorted out petty squabbles in the team, which everybody knows about. She gives people lifts left, right and centre. She pays for stuff. She sorts the food out. She sorts everything. She has people around the house. Picks people up. Everything she does, it's amazing. And I don't want anybody to come in and take the place of anybody. I'd rather it just be the same guys again.
Yeah, you play as a team, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh.
The red's in.
Oh. I think that's worked out in Eli's favour.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. What's he going to do? What shots he got?
He's going to try and slam that in the middle and move the other red. Or he might be able to play
a skill shot on it.
He might even be able to roll it through and play the red onto the yellow onto the red. But he's not played that either.
I think he's moved that yellow because it went down the rail, didn't it, and could have flipped the red away.
I think that's a
But I
good
think
shot.
Eli can consolidate here and just bide his time.
He's just got to bide his time. Yeah.
Little bounce. That's a great shot, by the way. So it's not taking any time to have a look. And now he can put him in all kinds of trouble.
It's landed all right.
Put him in a world of hurt, can't he? With behind this
Should
yellow.
be two now, shouldn't it?
Well, I thought it was cold today, but Lee's obviously considered his wardrobe and put the shorts on. I haven't got the legs for that, but and nor he.
I think 3 cushions here.
Lee Duffy 5-2 up on Frank Wells now, so he looks as though he's going as strong as I thought he would.
Now then, Eli.
Yep.
5-3, Lee Duffy, Frank Wells.
Yeah. They can play the little plan to disturb the other 2 yellows, can't he, at the same time? Flip one of the other yellows away while he's playing the plant.
Can play it positively.
Screw it straight back and flip the middle yellow away from the 2 together.
Nice and positive. He's screwing into it.
That's all right.
It's landed quite
That's
well.
fine. See, a lot of players that have played on here today can learn from that. Your first shot, you haven't got 2 shots when somebody fouls. You've got 1 free shot and then you carry on with 1 shot. Make use of that free shot.
He's played that quite well.
He has played it very
just
well.
Drops that one, same pocket,
Yeah.
drop it in.
Opened all
He
his
can
yellows
plant,
out.
he
Yeah.
can plant the other one.
Can leave this yellow for the black at the end.
Yeah, there's no problems. I think he's asking for trouble here.
Needs to run. I think he's okay.
It's getting down straight away, so it must be. It's not
yeah.
red.
And he's on the
And
bad
he's on
red.
it. Yeah, I think he should have gone the other way.
I'm not convinced that Lee will pop this red,
But it's a natural angle,
but it
isn't
is. It's perfect to come round,
All he
isn't
needs
it?
to do is think about the part.
Yeah.
Just roll it through. I don't understand why he's jacking up.
I agree.
If he rolls that through, he's going to miss the yellow.
Yep, it's a perfect angle. There's no need for this
He's
whatsoever.
thought about it and he's still doing the same shot. He's going to hit the other yellow.
Yeah.
No. It was a natural angle, that.
It was, just one round.
Right, come on, Eli. No messing around.
He's playing a 3-ball plant here. I don't think he has to.
No,
I didn't
it's
think
fraught with danger,
Yeah, I
isn't
didn't
it?
think he had to. Just play the 2-ball plant there,
Yeah.
all in the open. It's still not easy for Lee. He hasn't got a natural angle to hold. He could perhaps use the yellow to hold for his last red. I think that's what he's tried, and he's nowhere near it. Had to play that a lot thinner.
Big back double.
That's no way to talk about Lee. Well, he's done one of these before a few minutes ago, so maybe he can do another one. No, not this time. Well, this must be the 3rd or 4th chance.
Right, this is it.
Don't even think about a 3-ball plant. 2-ball plant's good enough.
Nothing silly.
Ah, that's gone awkward. Is that
That
plant?
is a
He's
plant.
lucky if it is.
Here's a plan.
Quite fortunate there. Although he would have, yeah,
It's
it's
a,
a snake.
it's a perfect plant by the looks of it.
Is it a geranium, is it?
Looks like he's playing a snooker. Oh.
Wow. Well,
Could have, if he'd played that a bit harder, he would have been alright. Oh.
well, it's it's
Right,
hard to
come on,
comment.
Fourth
really.
chance. Fourth chance now. Come on.
It's hard to comment because they're both feeling it. They're both struggling.
That's fine. No problems here.
I wouldn't play this one first. I'd play the one over the pocket and leave that one there for the black.
I'd take that one
Would
first.
you?
Yeah. I wouldn't have played for the plant
No,
now.
because this can go. This can follow in. This can follow with the other yellow, and then you
Just hits it slowly, be fine. Yeah, good weight.
I'm never comfortable playing a ball over the pocket on my last ball. I'm hard to
Top it or
control.
screw it.
That's perfect. They should go for each.
Fancy Eli for this. I think he'll top it through.
If he runs it through, he doesn't leave a shot for
Yeah.
Lee if he misses, does it?
Yeah.
Very
that's-
good, for each.
Game on.
So we have a proper match.
Double Desmond.
It's double Desmond, yeah. for four. 4 candles. So it's a best of 3 in effect now. To get into the money. Well, we got losers round 4. Jordan Creeley 2, Paul Reed 1. Alan Armstrong has got rid of Malcolm Eady 3-0. Comfortable. Ian Anthony has gone. Luke Swarbrick's taking care of him 3-0. Lee Duffy's still 5-3 with Frank Wells. That might have changed by now, I'm not sure. And Joseph Graham 5, Paul Lord 4. Now, I thought Paul Lord was playing quite well earlier, but he's struggling there against Joseph, so I don't know much about Joseph Graham, but he must be playing okay to be 5-4.
I think they play on the same team together.
Do they?
So,
Yeah.
so they know each other's games. So
Paul-
it makes it a bit of a tricky one.
Paul played well earlier. He's a steady player. So yeah, there's a few there that are still up for grabs. No more so than this one, and that it's not disaster because the balls haven't opened particularly well. It's not an easy finish.
I don't think it's a single visit
No,
finish. This is it.
no.
Might see another cagey affair.
Unless he goes smashing into them, which could happen, and they all come out well with his first free shot.
Could do. I think there's a shout for trying to open the yellows up here.
He might. He might go for it.
Is he going to hit the black here? Do you think?
Could do, couldn't it? Could
Get
open
the
like
black in between the yellow and the red.
in the gap and
Yeah.
open like a glove,
Yeah.
and the black carries on through and goes in the pocket. What do you
Right.
think?
We've seen stranger things have happened.
I called that today. There was a shot where
I think he's
it
going
was
for
a
the black here, isn't
dead
he?
straight plan to the middle, and somebody tried to move it and went straight in the middle. It was there. We go. It was
going-
tracking.
It was.
It was tracking through.
Dangerously close.
Yeah. Luke Swarbrick is just starting against Dave Bradford. Could be a good game, that.
It's a race to 3 again, isn't it?
Yeah, losers. Yeah, that's race to 3. That's qualification, that round. So once all the qualifications are done in the next maybe hour, which will be about 7 o'clock, we should be down to the quarters.
It's the one in the middle, isn't it?
Yeah.
Get a better angle. We've got it. Oh, yeah.
He's still got a bit of developing to do, hasn't he? And he's got to get back up for that other yellow.
I think there's a shout for cutting that in the middle and going into them 2 bad balls, or 1 bad ball. If he just concentrates on the pot, the white's going to do the rest, isn't it? We'll see how it comes out. Cause
I think he's got a lot of choice. I'm not sure he can get through to the other one over the pocket. Yeah, I think Eli can start tying this up. He might. Can he cover the pocket where the black is? Doesn't really want to be canneling into the red that's tied up. Or maybe even trim the red down the rail behind the 2 yellows. Bit of tension now, 4 each. Bit of pressure. What we like to see. Squeaky bum time. Yeah. Doesn't want to bring this yellow into play. And he has. Okay, he's covered the black, kind of. But that's opened up that yellow. He probably made that decision because the other yellow's gone safe.
I think
Safe-ish.
he's just going to cover. He'll hit his bad yellow and cover the bag, isn't he? He's got a double.
We could be here a while.
He's got a double on the red onto the red over the bag.
Yeah.
If he plays that positive, it's going to be on the other one into the top right.
He could play it mega positive and screw into the red to push it out.
It's not the worst lead.
That's okay. That's okay.
Is Lee going to try and disturb the yellow that's next to the red?
The way the match has gone, I'm not going to guess anymore. I'm just going to let it happen.
He's playing safe. It's not a difficult snooker to get out of, though, is it?
Well, even
not,
if he
not with his
doesn't,
red where it is.
even if he doesn't get out of it, give it. Oh well,
He's
that's
not even snooking him.
that's another very careless, very rash thing to do.
I'm just wondering if that red next to that's stuck on the yellow, can he get through to play a
Triple plan.
on?
Yeah.
Because if he can, if he gets this,
Go on.
and he has got it, and he doesn't need to play a triple plant now, so I think he can get a plant.
Could he flick off the red though and play the plant, and then frees that red?
I think he needs to, yeah. Because the red must go into the middle if the other 2 were there. If he flicks off it, I think he might move the black into just a little bit easier position.
Little flick. Well, it kind of
I've got a
flicked it and
little
left it and come back where it was.
Yeah.
That was a weird action on that, but it must go to the middle, mustn't it?
I
Now.
think he's gonna have to take the one in the middle, isn't he?
Yeah.
And I think he's gonna track down and probably hit the black, but he won't matter that because the other 2 balls.
I think you can go into the red off this. That's by the pocket down here, because they're not. Even though the one's over the pocket and the other one's up, you could nudge them even better than that. I think he's going to play into the red. Mm, it's not a disaster.
Bit thinner than he likes there.
Aren't we all? I wish.
Lee's in massive trouble here though, isn't he?
Yeah. And he's feeling it. You can tell.
I think he's going to have to lay a snooker. If he just glances off that one, that's on the cushion. There's a chance he might not get out of it.
I still think he's got a major headache with the yellow at the top of the table.
If he gets 2 visits, he can play. If that yellow goes in the middle without the red over the middle bag, he can play them, put the white, and just hit the one over the bag down towards the other 2 and just smash them open. I think he's looking to leave him. I don't think he's going to try and snooker him here. I think he's going to bump his yellow off the top rail off and just leave the white.
If he tries to snooker him, it wouldn't surprise me to flick off this yellow and put the white in the pocket.
I think he should. I think that's what I'd play. He's left. I think he's left the plant in the middle.
Has, yeah. Well,
alright, he's got it.
That'll do.
He's got it.
That'll do.
He should clear these though. If he screws that off the cushion, he could be on the one in the middle.
He could play the double now.
He's got to attack the one he's nearest to.
Yeah, I agree. But
screw off
yeah.
the cushion with side.
Not comfortable. But what he did, he got up. Well, he didn't get right up, but he stopped and started again. That's what a lot of players should do. If they don't feel comfortable, start again.
Yeah.
Get up and start again.
I think he should be playing a double. Hold it. Pop the one over the bag. Gently nestle onto the black.
Yeah.
Come on, be positive.
Yeah.
The black's in a bad position on yellows. He's got a chance here. He doubles that red.
If he doesn't get the double, it's not the end of the world either.
It's not exactly. He's got a free go with it.
Look off the cut.
I think that was the wrong shot.
Now it makes it even harder to get on that other red.
It makes it trickier if he's on reds, definitely. Unless he can get the black out here. Is he going to play that?
He's got to go into these, hasn't he? At reasonable pace, he's got to try and disturb something, otherwise he's just potting for potting's sake. He's got to go into
Put
it.
side on it.
That's a good shot. Although he's got to go around the table, got to go around the angles.
He's going to have to.
The red's in the way of it, I think. It might be able to flick past the red.
You'd have to try and screw, double it, and screw off the cushion to get back down the table there, which is a missable, especially if he takes his eye off the par.
Interesting game though, at 4 each. Winner of this frame's got to be a massive favourite to go through.
You'd definitely prefer to be on reds here though. Is he going to play it? He's just going to 100 miles an hour, is he?
Lee Duffy's won 6-3 through to the quarters. Joseph Graham 6-4 against Paul Lord. Well, I'm not sure about that shot. Do you cover the black with this red? Or do you try and snooker in behind the black off the red? A little bit of left hand side.
Try and snooker him, but that's a disaster. That was the danger. That was the only danger.
That's the quickest I've seen Lee move all day. That that cue ball nearly hit him on the back of the head. Flew around the table to pick the white out.
Can't go wrong here, really.
So it should be 5-4 to Lee Holroyd.
Why is he sending away straight down back? He had the wrong angle. He's not in a bad position now. He's going to go 5-4. Should be.
There we go, 5-4 Lee Holroyd. One more
On the hill.
on the hill. And the loser of this game will play Jordan Creeley in the loser's qualification.
Don't know who that Jordan Creeley is he?
Jordan Creeley played on here earlier. Played quite well actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's
They'll
a
give
tough,
it-
it's a tough game in race 3 then, isn't it, against him?
Yeah. That'll be another decent game, but we don't know who's going to be on what table yet. Could be a
Yeah.
different game altogether.
Well, we're getting closer and closer to the end, aren't we?
We are.
The last loser's side is in play now, so we should get through it quite quickly.
Yeah, John Lee 2-1 up on Ben Lee. Is it Livesey or Livesey?
Livesey.
Livesey. And then that's losing round 4 completed. So here we go. Will it be going hill? Or will Lee be taking his place in the quarters?
Well, it's quite an open break.
Yeah, it's not bad. You take that all day long.
Does
Oh, he hasn't put the ball, has he?
No, it's dry.
Sorry, I thought I heard a ball drop down. It must be on a different table. So
That's yeah. They're all open now.
this is a great chance.
Nice and easy.
Yeah, there's no rush. You can take your time, have a walk round, have a think.
He's thinking about taking that one, but I think he should go for the middle here.
Yeah, I think so. Although he looks dead straight in the one to the middle, and maybe he's worried
I
about his
think-
queuing. He should be alright, okay to come round still, but it's it a little bit awkward.
That's
It's
coming up in.
gone wrong.
We'll come in cushion first, try and park that in the middle.
It's either that or play it half ball off that and try and cannel into the one.
Well, it's a big
Towards the
pocket,
middle.
isn't it? If he gets the right angle.
Yeah,
It's just that he's going to be bringing Lee's balls into
course,
play,
yeah.
isn't he?
yeah. He gave it a go,
Yeah.
and now is that a big pocket or is that going into the knuckle?
I think this frame is going to be a quick one though. It's not going to be a.
That's all we've had all day on this table. Yeah, that was the shot. And now they're all there for Lee to take his place. I think for the first time in this match, I see a bit of a skip in the step. I think he's going to clear these.
He's on the lap of honour now, isn't he?
Yeah, I think
That's the way
I
he's,
think
he's,
his tail's
strutting, he's strutting around the table a little bit quicker, isn't he?
I didn't
No,
think there
I
was
didn't
any
fancy
need
that.
to play that at
I
all.
didn't fancy that.
I wasn't going to say anything until he played. I thought there's no need for him to play this shot.
And now the tables turned.
If he can get through to the red towards the corner, it should be ABC, shouldn't it?
I think if he tops his three, plays it in the opposite middle, it's game over.
No, it stayed out.
Oh.
Well, I still feel as though there's going to be another twist here. This white's coming down the to the quarter corner.
Should be it.
It's easy for us to sit in here with no pressure on and say should have done that, should have done that. It really is when they're out there trying to play well.
One good shot here.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything else because I obviously jinx it. But can you see anything go wrong here?
Got it.
Yeah, that's it's about your lot, Eli. But you've got another go, mate. You've got another chance. Oh, that's not
It's
perfect.
Not nice, is it?
That's a Steve Davis black if ever I saw one.
Didn't think he needed to do that. He could have just rolled it in and played it in the middle. Where's the white going here?
Got it. In she goes. So that's Lee through to the quarters. Eli's got to go another route, but there's nothing to say that he won't do that. Great young player for his age, phenomenal and wonderful to see. So thanks for that, guys, and we'll be back with the next one in a few minutes.
Evening, quarter-final time. Chris Fenton, Alan Armstrong. I don't know very much about either player. I think Chris plays in the Preston League. It is a race to 6. So Chris wins the lag, he will be breaking first. Three reds. Failed to make a ball on his visit there, so still open table. Alan opts in for yellows. So a couple of chances now for Chris, and he's failed to capitalise. So back to Alan. Bit of a nervy start by both players. looking at the plant here. Good shot needed here to go onto the black. Yeah, that's good. One 0 Chris. Alan to break, second frame. So we have one other quarter final in running. Lee Duffy 2, Dave Bradford 2. Joe Graham and Jordan Creeley in another quarters, which will be starting very shortly. Couple of reds there, but he will be looking at yellows, I think. Two reds to the right of the black. Bit troublesome. Yeah, we've managed to get into him that shot. Chris, not a cat 6, no. Cat 5, I've had to amend this category mid-tournament after receiving incorrect information. Dave Bradford 3-2 up against Lee Duffy. Yeah, sorry about that, Jared. Not a lot I can do about that now. Yeah, probably didn't affect the result, Jared. So we've got all quarter-finals. I've just nipped out there to get the last of the quarters on. So we've got Joe Graham and Jordan Creeley just started. Obviously Chris Fenton, Alan Armstrong we're watching. Lee Holroyd and Ben Livesey just starting on table 10. And Lee Duffy 2, Dave Bradford 3 over on table 7. Just 2 drop-ins here for Alan. Always missed it. Golden chance there to level it up. Yeah, no, that should come a little bit further out than that. Oof, that wiped its feet. 2-0 Chris. So dry break there from Chris. Alan with a reasonable chance here to get one on the board. Big frame this for Alan at 2-0 behind. Plans pretty straightforward for the opening shot. The 2 reds coming together there won't pose much of a problem. A little bit of a gap in between them. Would have probably liked another roll there, but He'd like to be dead straight on this one into the corner. If he's not, he might have to play the one to the centre first. Yeah, that's not ideal. Still be okay, but he's playing this one from distance now. He could have been a lot closer to it, made it a lot easier. That's one way of getting on the black. Yeah, it's a good finish there. So Alan stops the rot, 2-1. Big frame that for Alan, they didn't want to be going 3 behind. Scores from elsewhere. Joe Graham won the first frame against Jordan Creeley. Lee Duffy, Dave Bradford still 2-3. Lee Elroyd, Ben Livesey, no score at the moment. They've just started over on table 10. Dave Bradford now 4-2 up against Lee Duffy. Fourth frame, Alan to break. That's dry. Yeah, it's a little, the 4 balls nearest the 8 ball, bit congested. That's opened it up for reds. It's just finding an opening pot. Same problem for Alan, no easy opener. Chris makes a yellow. Yeah, good chance now. Has to play the one in the middle first. Yeah, that's come out nice. Don't think the eight. Well, I don't think it goes to the centre. So can Alan find an opening red here to give himself a chance? Yeah, he's put himself in a good position now. I think he's just come to have a look to see if that red goes into the left centre, or is he going to disturb the 8 when he plays it? Is he going to knock the 8 safe? If it pots cleanly, it's just. He's obviously not too sure about it. He keeps going around having a look at it, so. Went in clean enough. So 2 apiece. Dave Bradford 5-2 up against Duffy. Ben Livesey 1 up against Lee Olroyd, and Joe Graham 1 up against Jordan Creeley. Yeah, the plan went wrong and he's failed to cover the pocket, so chance now for Allen. Yeah, these last 2 balls at the bottom of the table. I think he might have a little too much angle here for what he wanted. Yeah, and that's the problem there. No. So chance for Allen here to take the lead. Duffy's pulled one back. He's trailing 5-3 to Dave Bradford. Joe Graham and Jordan Creeley one apiece, and Ben Livesey one up against Leo Royd. Three-two Allen. Chris had a good chance there. He just he covered the right corner bag with the yellow he ran into. Sixth frame, Allen to break. Couple of reds. The one directly underneath the 8 ball is problem ball. That's a good shot. Ben Livesey 2 up against Leo Royd. On and off the top cushion here. That's perfect. Just a straight black. And that's 4-2. That's a great finish there by Allen. That's 4 on the bounce now for Allen on a bit of a roll. Three reds there off the break for Chris. But yellows win with the favoured colour set. gone wrong for Chris there. So Alan will be playing the one down the cushion first. Yeah, he's landed perfect there. Yeah, 4-3. Chris gets one back. Stops the rot. Jordan Creeley 2-1 up against Joe Graham. Ben Livesey 2 up against Lee Elroyd, and Dave Bradford 5-3 against Lee Duffy. Ben Livesey 3-0 up now against Lee Elroyd. Good chance here for Chris on these reds. I'm not sure Alan's got an opening part. Dave Bradford's beat Lee Duffy 6-3. So Dave into the semis will play the winner of Lee Holroyd and Ben Livesey. It could be an Old Barrow semi-final. Ben 3-0 up at the moment. So the one he's just potted there into the left centre, he would have left for last ball, ideally, but the way Alan played the yellow, it made it a little bit awkward. So getting on it for his last ball might have been a bit problematic. And he's missed the ball completely there, that's a foul. So it's just all about managing the white ball here. It's got the 8 ball out nicely. Yeah, he was sort of in the middle of both there. And just a straight red for Chris for 4 apiece. Doesn't have to do anything with the white. Four apiece. Jordan Creeley and Joe Graham 2 apiece. Ben Livesey 4-0 up against Leal Royd. Ben struggled for most of the day. It looks like he's managed to find a bit of form. Chance here for Alan on these yellows. great. This yellow into the middle. Out to its feet, it's gone in. Bit too far there. Yeah, they're just so difficult into the centres from that angle. Thought he would have left himself straight on it. Well, I think that's what he's playing, to leave himself straight. Elroyd pulled a frame back against Ben Livesey, trailing 4-1 at the moment, is Lee. I think Alan will feel he's thrown this frame away if he loses this. It's 5-4 Alan. One away from the semis now. Joe Graham, Jordan Creeley, 3 apiece. Alan to break. This yellow and the red together on the bottom rail. And the 2 yellows together on the side rail, which he's going to bring out now. Alan's still got the same problem on reds. Again, they both miss pots now, trying to bring balls out. Chris just solved the problem for Alan. So it's just one good pot here, one long red. Second prize there. Got a good white. Ben lives 5-1 up now against Lee Elroyd. Missed that one by a fairway, Alan. So a good chance here for Chris to force to decide it. Don't think he has a full bag here. I have to come back down the bottom. Oh, and he's just touched the yellow as he's gone down on his shot. You don't see that very often. So he's just moved the yellow with his hand as he got down on the shot. ended up very messy this frame. Yeah, the pendulum has swung back and forth so many times in this frame. They both had 3 or 4 good chances to win it. Good pot there from Alan. Drop this in from the white through, that's perfect. And there we are, it's clambered over the line, Alan, and we'll see you shortly for a semi-final. 5-2 Ben Livesey. If he manages to win that, which is looking very likely now, it'll be a Dave Bradford Ben Livesey semi on the stream next, an Old Barrow semi-final. Semi-final time. It's a all Barrow semi-final. Both lads travel down from Barrow today. Ben Livesey and Dave Bradford.
We good, yeah?
Yeah.
The other semi-final is Joe Graham and Alan Armstrong. If we just go back to Ben Livesey's quarter-final match, he was 5-1 up against Lee Holroyd. Lee managed to fight back and force the decider. So just scraped over the line, did Ben. I'm sure these lads have played each other numerous times up at the Red River Club. They have played each other before in one of these tournaments. Dave Bradford won that last encounter 6-5. So yellows for Ben. long journey home for these lads when they've finished. It's like he's playing this into the centre. Chasing this one a bit now. So a chance for Ben. A bit too far there. Yeah, threw a bit of a wild one in there, Ben. Yeah, Bedford, Bradford. 1-0, Dave Bradford. Chances either way in that opening frame. Foul there from Ben. He's opted to take the white. So failed to capitalise there. Another chance for Ben. The other semi-final, no score. Joe Graham, Alan Armstrong, still on the first frame. I think that's Joe Graham just took the first frame. That's a good positional shot there from Ben. Drills it in. One apiece. 2 apiece. Joe Graham 3-0 up in the other semi against Alan Armstrong. Four 0 up now, Joe Graham. Good break there by Ben. Yeah, that's his problem ball taken care of. So a great opportunity here for Ben. Yeah, that was a good recovery pot, but it's pushed the black safe. Five 0 Joe Graham. It's all about controlling the white now. Perfect. They'd be happy with that. 3-2, Ben Livesey. So, Joe Graham, 5-0 up, 1 foot in the final. Chance to go into that yellow now. Great finish there from Ben, 4-2. Ben to break, 4-2 up. And Joe Graham, 6-0 in the other semi. up that one. And he's not quite covered the bag there, so other semi-final, Joe Graham 6, Alan Armstrong 0. Yeah, he overdid that, so in a bit of trouble now. Just having a look, see if the black passes the yellow. So another look at that black. Not sure he wanted the white there. Makes the shot a bit harder. Yeah, I thought Ben would have just touched the yellow up to the 8 ball. say about that shot. Oh. Yeah, Ben felt sorry for him and potted it for him. Bit of emotion there from Ben, losing that frame. Dave to break. Bit messy on the right hand side of the table. All these yellows have a pocket now. It's a bit short of pace, that one. Looking at pushing this yellow up the rail, cover that top corner. I think there's enough of a gap on that top corner to force the yellow out. Anything but the double kiss. Not really developed that yellow. So he's got plenty of balls over the left hand side to get over to the right and clear that pocket. Yeah, he's done it on his first shot, so should be levelling this up now, 4 apiece. No. Yeah, flick off the 8 and then yeah, he's probably thinking, what have I done here? Is to drop this in the middle. Yeah. It's a simple black now. 5-3. Ben Livesey 5-3, one away from the final. The final will be going straight on. Couple of minutes break, 2 minutes, and then we'll have the final straight on. straight on with this. Ben wants it over with. He has got I mean, that does double to the opposite centre, but where does he go from there? Need another 8 inches on that. Yeah, I think attempting this plant into the middle, that's exactly where you'd want the white. Only just made a cushion there. It's a great shot. I don't think he's got a full pocket for the double. And that's all she wrote. 6-3, Ben Livesey. Fully deserved, I think, as well. So, Joe Graham, Ben Livesey in the final. 2 or 3 minutes and we'll have it on. Okay, so final time. I'm joined in the commentary box by Dave Bradford.
Hello.
Just lost the semi-final.
Gutted.
I think last time you played Ben here, I think you beat him 6-5, so he's got one back on you
Yeah.
this time. Plus he is the driver, so...
Well, you have to let him win, otherwise he's not the driver's home. So,
Exactly,
yeah.
there's no lift home if you beat him. He could have been on the M55 now if you'd have beat him. So, a pretty even match up this, Joe Graham, Ben. I think they both struggled a little bit during the day. Ben has had a few lives, you know. He won. I noticed he was 2-0 down in the losers' side. He come back and won 3-2. He was 5-1 up against Lee Olroyd. Lee Olroyd fought back and forced a decider. So, you know.
Yeah, it was a good game. That he dug in 5-1 down, went back 5-all, and then he did what he needed to.
He found a bit in the last frame. He's breaking well. He's creating chances. So I mean, the pool gods might just be on his side tonight.
Hopefully, from my point of view,
taking a few quid back up to Barrow and a trophy. You know, I know you've had lads out playing the IPA last week. Tony Pitts and Kyle and Dennis.
Yeah,
they've come back with no trophies. At least they'll be.
Dennis. Tony did especially well, especially in the Masters.
He did do
got
well,
to the quarters, but
he did do well.
Yeah.
But there will be some silverware going back up to Barrow today, whether it be winners' trophy or runners-up trophy. Will you be putting that on display in the Red River Club?
It will be. It will be for something to call back. Yeah, that's where it'll live, in the Red River Club in Barrow.
I notice you run I know you run singles leagues up there and 100 ball. We've done 100 balls down here. They're very difficult to run. You know, getting people out playing. Everybody moans about their handicap.
Everyone, yeah.
Probably a bit same up there for you lads.
Actually, I don't think there is that much moaning, but yeah, I think it's run half well. It keeps everyone interested.
So we've got a problem red and yellow on this bottom cushion. That'll need addressing. The problem is for Ben going into it. Is he going to push the red towards the corner?
Oh yeah, I think he's gone for it. Bold.
Well, he's tied the 8 up anyway, so a bit of a stalemate at the moment. Dave Leach says they're not welcome back at the Red River after today's performances. I think he's just jealous, isn't he?
He's just jealous. Yeah, he's been relegated from a local league.
Oh, was he?
Yeah. He wasn't up to scratch in that league, so.
Down to Division 2 now, is he?
Yeah. He's not good enough for lad.
Now this frame may drag on a while.
Did Joseph win his last game 6-0?
He did, yeah. He played Alan Armstrong. Alan's played well all day. He played his quarter-final on the stream against... he played against Chris Fenton, played well, and I don't know if he just ran out of steam at the end, or he said Joe played really well in the semi, so probably a bit of both.
I beat him early on, but then he went on into the losers side and he beat people 3-0 regularly throughout, and obviously Joseph must have done a good number on him to take him down.
Jonathan Williams, Bradders has done you there, Dave. A couple of laughing faces.
It's a little bit tricky.
It's very tricky. He's got the red on the right rail and the 8 ball. Maybe look at getting the red out here. No, he's missed it. So, another chance here to try and get into this red on the side cushion.
Oh.
So the white's gone in. So first shot here, it will be dislodging this yellow next to the 8 ball.
He needs to manipulate it somehow. Wonder if he'll just nudge a black or play off a yellow.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
That's worked out very nice. There now just needs to pick his pattern.
Let's take that one at the top of the table now. Yeah, the problem with this route is it looks like he's leaving that one over the middle as his last ball.
So a long black down the rail.
Yeah, it's alright there, it's fine. One 0 Ben. First blood to Barrow.
Good old Barrow. It's the first frame Joseph's lost in 2 games, so that's good for Barrow and Ben.
Connor's come down with you as well.
He has,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Connor trying to sneak in at cat 5. No chance.
He had a money game, didn't he?
I think so. I think he played Tomo.
Don't think it went well.
Monster break. 3 reds and a yellow.
Roll if he can pick his way around and deal with that one on the cushion. Just awkward queuing on this first one.
He's leaving that one down the rail as his last ball. I'm not sure where he's going with the 8.
I think he's going to have to come across the
He's
table.
going to have to. Yeah, I think he was looking at coming up for it there. Or playing them both into this corner.
I think Ben's got many obvious pots apart from the cut to the middle. But the white's travelling then, which makes it tricky.
Yeah, good opener.
He's played that well. He's left them all open now, they're all there if he can pick a pattern.
Yeah, just push the white through here. Next comp is 11th of March. 4 weeks today.
What categories is that?
2, 3, 4, 5 and 6.
Nice.
And then we'll be having another 5, 6 or maybe a 4, 5, 6 on the 1st of April. It's okay there.
Wonder if he'll just drop it in with a little bit of top and then take them both to bottom left.
I think it's just a touch off straight.
It's looking
That was
that way.
right.
A little stun shot. Even better. He's settled well, Ben, into the final here. Very well.
2-0. Yeah, it could Joe's 6-0 win in the semis could be reversed on him here. We'll all get home earlier.
It'd be nice, yeah. With our driver on the table, 2-0 up.
I think I saw a few comments on the betting post laughing at Ben lives his odds. They don't look so bad now, do they?
Proved them all wrong, hasn't he? He's
He
done
has.
well. Like I say, he's done it the hard way. He's come through the loser's side early, but beat a lot of people. He's probably beat more people than anyone today, to be honest.
Yeah,
so far.
he's had a few matches. He's had a lot of practice, that's all today, hasn't he? Going up to this final. He's made a ball off the break
Exactly.
again.
Lost early, tactically, and then got more frames in.
Yell as he wants here.
Might have to play the plant now. Looks like he's got into his rhythm, Ben, today. Now, especially in this final.
Yeah, he started well this final.
Yeah.
If he can make this finish. Yeah, that's gone a little bit wrong there.
Don't think that yellow goes anywhere now, does it?
He's just come round to have a look. He's looking at both corners. I think it goes, but you'd have to be precise and you've probably got to
Yeah.
be dead straight on it. Well, this is going to get him into the middle of the table here, so we'll see. Nah, it's wrong side of the...
Yeah, he's a little straight.
He might
Got
be able
down
to
quick,
create a
though.
little angle. Yeah,
Yeah.
he has done.
He's done well there, but
Yeah, he's not missing anything now, is he?
he's took him out very well.
He's well into his rhythm.
Yeah, he's full of confidence. 3-0 up, halfway there.
He could be halfway home in half an hour.
A little bit
Oh,
longer.
wow, yeah. What is it?
He
about-
doesn't drive that fast.
Does he not?
No, an hour and 20 maybe, hour and a half. But yeah, Ben's
do
playing
you end
well.
up on that dreaded A590 at some
Yeah.
stage?
Oh, all the way.
Oh, it's a horrible road.
50 minutes on the A590. Yeah.
It could be worse. You could be travelling with Dennis. I mean, you're guaranteed to break down if you're in with Dennis. Every time I see him on Facebook, he's broke down somewhere, waiting for a tow truck.
He's in Blackpool tonight. So
Yeah,
he's on a night out. So
I saw him when he came in.
we will be stuck behind him, brought down on the A590 tonight. Oh, that's unlucky.
But that's what you do when you're 3-0 down. You know, when the pool gods are against you.
Three reds down as well.
Yeah.
Not looking too bad. Another good opportunity for Ben. Tricky one's a higher one above the bottom right hand corner. If he can take that now,
Yeah, he
he'll
will
land
be
on
doing.
something.
Well, he'll be on the one into the left centre, won't he?
Yeah, he's done well if he can pick
I
out
think he might
that middle
have,
one. He's going to have to dig into the white as well to stop it if he's going to take that one. Or is he? Is he going to follow it through?
Not quite far enough.
It was always risky, but it was tough to dig down into it and stop it.
Yeah, he's going to play cushion first. It's risky because the white.
He's got every chance of landing on that last one though.
Yeah. So he's turned the table over. Chance for Joe. Really got to get this frame if he wants to get back into this final.
He's played to safety, but doesn't look too bad. Wonder if Ben can call it the edge. It's a very good shot.
Doesn't really want to pot that. Just
Yeah, he's just trying not to let Ben get that red out, isn't he?
yeah. Just how far away is he going to be able to get the white from this pocket?
Gotta get it down the bottom.
Great
That's
shot.
a great effort. He's made it potable, and he's made it awkward for a snooker now, so isn't the worst shot there. I don't think that yellow next to the red goes.
It's hard to tell.
Hard to tell. Joseph's taking on, all by lots of it.
I think he might just be putting them two and just try and get close to this one on the rail and just pull it off the rail and leave the white tucked up behind the other yellow.
Yeah, he might take these two out and roll it down the rail and leave the snooker.
Well, he's not got a great angle through there.
No. I'll have to come round a couple of cushions. If he wants it now.
No, he's left him a chance.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a great
Lovely.
shot.
Great shot. It's left a nice straight black. It should be 4-0.
And it is. I thought it had been, well, it's not over yet, but, you know, you couldn't have predicted either player going 4-0 up in this final.
Yeah, it's been a topsy-turvy day, hasn't it? People going out early and then fighting back well in the losers' side. But yeah, with Joseph winning 6-0 in the semis, to see Ben 4-0 up is good from my perspective, from the Barrow team. But yeah, he's doing great, Ben. He's really settled into this, and maybe Joseph hasn't settled yet.
Well, if he wants to get into it, he needs to settle very soon, because they could be over in 10 minutes.
Yeah, Ben.
He's took his finish as well, though, you know, when he's had chances. I mean, that was a great pot there, on that red.
Yeah, Ben's playing really well in the final. I'm not sure if he's made any errors or mistakes. He's played really clinically.
So, I can only go from what happens in this club, but from now on, he will be known as Ben Barrow #1. Lives it.
I don't quite like that.
Well-
no, I'm not down with this. I beat him in the week a couple of times. He doesn't deserve that. He's just
I
got
know, but
lucky
I
tonight.
can only go on what's happened tonight, you know.
I'm not so sure.
So, Ben Barrow's #1 lives it. That's, you know,
Fair enough.
at least until the next tournament,
Well,
till one of you goes further.
he's playing well in this final, so I can't knock him.
Yeah, good chance here for Joe to pull
Yeah.
one back.
That was a clever shot. It's worked out quite nicely. We're all there now. If he can leave that bottom left one till last and sit on the black, maybe. Oh,
There's not a lot on for Ben here, though. Jonathan Williams said if Ben's Barrow's number one, we should all quit.
He's better than Jonathan Williams, in fairness. So
Is he?
yeah.
I can only go on what I've seen today. I don't know what happens at the
That's
Red
it.
River Club.
If these lads don't turn up here to show what they're worth in these competitions,
Exactly.
what can you do?
Exactly.
Yeah. And right at this minute, Ben's playing really well.
I can only presume whoever's in charge of Pooling Barrow has sent the two top players down today. One's gone out in the semis, and well, one of you had to go out in the semis.
I did play shocking, but Ben took them all out. That's a nice
he'd be happy
containing
with that.
shot from Ben.
He'd be happy with that. So Barrow sent three players down. You, Ben, Connor trained to watch to learn a few things. I know he's just coming
Yeah,
back.
he's got to learn,
now.
hasn't he? Yeah. He's got a poorly leg and everything.
Just to get a few pointers,
Yeah.
you know, see how it's done properly.
Well, we try and show him a few things, Connor,
Yeah.
but lad's got a lot to learn.
Yeah, no interest in going for it there. Just wanted to retake that pocket.
He's got a good balance of attack and defence in this final so far, Ben. He's playing it really well. Still think Joseph hadn't settled, because if he beat I forgot the
Alan.
yeah, he beat Alan 5-0. It's obviously been playing well, because Alan's been playing really well. So
He's just left enough gap, Ben, on this left corner pocket to we're going to be able to force the yellow through off the rail. So Joe will be going for this. Oh, he's come out just far enough.
he's still got to work the angle to kick that red out, hasn't he?
He has. Needs to get out into the centre of the table.
I don't think the yellow will drop though. I think he'll just take the bag maybe.
Yeah. But that's what I'll be thinking, won't he, in or over. That'll be his aim. He might have come too far. He has.
Yeah.
He has. He's in trouble. When it's not your night, it's not your night. I mean,
No. That's a tough angle he's looking at as well, where the cushion is going to skim it at best.
I think the engraver's already putting Ben's name on this trophy.
I'll take his time and think his way around this, but it's promising. Like he's going to go middle, bottom, right, and it's just what he does with that bottom left one to get on the black.
He can just use the yellow, can't he, to stop the white and play it into the right centre if he wants to. Just needs to be careful controlling this white now. Oh, it's playing it the other way. Yeah.
I think you're right. I think maybe taking the black to middle and going the other way might have been better, but I'm not sure what he's going to do to deal with this.
think if he played the red off this bottom cushion just to the left of the black and sat on the yellow with the red.
I think he might result. He'll be snookered next shot.
No,
It's gone bold.
He has gone bold.
It's lefty angle as well to play the yellow hand, get on the
Yeah.
black.
I think he was thinking, I'm 4-0 up, I can take a chance. You know, there was more defensive shots he could have played there.
It could be dangerous when Joseph won 6 straight in the last match. It's getting that first one on the board. It's a tricky one, so
Yeah, 4-1. It was Ben's to lose that.
yeah, I think he maybe went around them the wrong way in the end, but he's been playing well. He's got confidence in what he's doing. It didn't work out for him, that route.
Has he been known to collapse before, Ben? And
Oh,
Barrow?
massively. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got curry legs, yeah. Yeah.
So you saying it wouldn't be a massive surprise if he collapsed here and lost 6-4?
He's doing well tonight.